Hey, welcome ladies and gentlemen to the Speedrun channel. This is the Speedrun World Record Circuit 120 star event. We have a plethora of runners today. We've got Liam, Cheese, Callie, Ouija, Punkation, Simply, and Blue Bob all ready to get this event going with 120 star. They're on their warm-ups, and I'm here in the booth with Meter. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much, Markinator. Really happy to be here. This is going to be one heck of an event.
Yeah, absolutely will. I'm extremely excited. It's been a while since we had a 120 style one of these. Been doing a lot of 16 star and whatnot, so I'm super stoked. I am a 120 star fiend myself, so this is going to be great.
It definitely will, yeah. I mean, this, and on top of that, anytime that it's going to be a big competition, you have the best of the best here. It's always fierce, and most of the time when we're doing these circuits, we're seeing PBs happen, and sometimes we're seeing world records happen.
Absolutely, yeah. World records happen not all the time, but they do somewhat consistently happen on live events like GDQ and stuff like that. And even like here in the Mario scene, we've seen it with Cheese and whatnot. So yeah, definitely not out of the table. All these runners doing their warm-ups, making sure they're ready. And before we start this, we will not be doing a no reset. This is 120 star. That would just take forever. So yeah, we are just going to get right into it when these runners are ready. And yeah, we got Liam over here with the Wordle. Classic. Yeah, but this event is sponsored by Urban Arts. Urban Arts is a charity we work with all the time. I'm sure a lot of you already know who these people are, but they are a charity who helps inner city kids, underprivileged kids get into college through the program with computer science and stuff like that. And they have a 100% acceptance rate for these kids who go into college. So an absolutely insane charity to be donating towards. $12.50 is the donation today. You see at the bottom left. If we reach that, we will extend the time by 1 hour. So they will have an extra hour of 120 madness.
Yeah, and that extra hour can be a huge difference maker because during that time, they can reset as much as they want during this entire competition. So if they get on a tear, they can finish out whatever run is at the end there. And that extra hour could mean the difference between being able to start one heck of a run, the tournament winning run, and not being able to, or maybe PBs or even better.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's definitely what these guys are gunning for. And Blue Bob here on the screen, Blue Bob, one of the OGs of the Mario 64 scene, has been grinding it out back from a extended vacation, I guess you could call it, extended away time, as is pretty standard for a lot of the top runners here. Need some break, but really glad Blue Bob's back. Love to see him in these events, and he's one to watch for the PB for sure.
I definitely agree. He's got a 140.45 right now, currently placed number 23 in the bracket. He's got some 70 star credentials there too. In 22nd right now with a 48.12, looking to probably push to that 47 if he gets back into 70 a little bit. And overall, 140 total months in the top 25 across all categories, all 5 of the major categories. So that's a long time. That's what, 11 years across both categories of holding top 25 positions. That's incredible.
That absolutely is. Yeah, really showing that OG status there.
Indeed.
That is insane. Yeah, Blue Bob's been at this for a while now. And yeah, really through Dark World with no major issues. Very nice. First run.
Yeah, it's always good to see the first runs, and we see a couple of people starting up here, a couple of people still practicing. In the 16-star tournament this week, we saw practice being a really big thing, especially for Green Suiji, who would typically spend the first 2 hours of the 7 hours they were given each day just practicing, and then ended up, taking second place. So getting one of the few sub 15s to ever be gotten.
Yeah, seeing it on live. It's crazy how we're actually seeing these 14-minute times live, and yeah, by tag getting that PB 14-minute. Oh man,
incredible to be there, to be able to call that, and what an honor for us to be able to watch that live.
Absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we get something really good today. Yeah, Blue Bob on the screen. Who else is going? I think Callie. Callie's doing attempts right now. Everyone else is kind of chilling. But yeah, really glad to see Callie here.
Yeah, Callie has such a strong fan base. Every time Callie is mentioned, brought up, that everybody is going crazy. They love seeing Callie on the screen. And who can blame them? They're fantastic runner. Currently a 140.04 in 15th.
Yeah, Callie is Callie started running around the same time I did. I'm currently like 100, like right outside of top 100 and 120 now. After getting bopped a little bit. But yeah, no, Callie's been one of the up and comer prodigy style runners, I'd say. I think that's pretty accurate because I mean it's just been nothing but improvement and grinding, and Callie is an insane beast. One that I thought I might be able to keep up with, but he definitely like just shot past me.
I mean, if you're talking virtual console, they're the world record holder right now, 140.44. No one can touch them on VC. So they may make the jump over to the N64 and top 15, number 15 right now. The third and 70-star VC. They have 6 SM64 co-op and online world records, and a top 25 contender in both 120 and 70 stars for the N64. That's one heck of a resume, and continuing to rise and improve and get better every single time they're playing the game.
Yeah, it really is something. Yeah, Callie's a man of many talents when it comes to the Mario 64 categories. Like you said, he had like a co-op record in there. Yeah, that's pretty fun.
It is, and I believe I have a correction here from Moab Mahler. I'm saying that the VC actually came after the N64 one. My apologies, I had my dates mixed up there. But either way, I mean, the important thing there is Callie is a beast, and it's pretty undeniable in that regard.
Yeah, Callie's always been a 64 runner. But yeah, the virtual console world records and stuff are something that the top runners will go after, maybe just for fun or something like that. That's typically how the history of kind of virtual console world records have been. But yeah, it's just a much faster category, and runners like to have fun with it.
Yeah, I mean, we have some other, virtual console record holders here as well. Yeah, you have Ouija. We saw them in the 13. I mean, the previous. I apologize. The previous contest that we did for. What the heck's the other category?
16.
16. Thank you. It's literally the only one I myself have run, and I couldn't remember it. But he's held the 16-star VC world record in 2018, and the 70-star world record holder currently.
Yeah, for VC?
No, just for actual N64 too.
Who are we talking about? I'm sorry.
Ouija.
Oh, Ouija, yes. Yeah, Ouija's insane. I thought we were still talking about Callie.
My
yeah,
apologies.
Ouija, yeah. Definitely a competitor. Real quick, before we start talking about Ouija, Blue Bob is out of Womps, and we haven't talked a whole lot about this run. Or, I'm sorry, no he's not. He's got one more. He's got one more here in Womps, but this is the Blue Bob's first run of the day. This is a really good Womps. I saw a few little mess-ups here and there, like missing a wall kick or something. But yeah, it's not a bad run at all here, and he's going to be green out of here. Just kidding! Got a weird like double jump. I think ran off the edge and took a grind and just gave him a double jump. So gonna be pretty even with the splits here. Shaking his head a little bit there, but yeah, Blue Bob is out of Womps. That is unfortunate, but it is doable still.
Yeah, it's first run. Get all of the kinks out now, and start working through these early levels. But first run for anybody today. First run for the competition.
It is. Yeah, Callie's doing his best. 3 stars down. And Blue Bob is a fan, as is most people, of the Aquarium early strat here in JRB. You can do it after. Some runners like to do it after during runs. It does lose 3 frames and 2 lag. You get some extra lag. But you don't have to like kind of waste time before JRB. But it's really preference. Not much of a time difference there. But I think Callie will probably do it after, and we'll see the movement there. Hopefully he can get out of there. But yeah, while Blue Bob's swimming, talking about Ouija.
Yeah, and I'll do a reset on that. The good chance I misspoke trying to figure out what the heck 16 star was. Um, yeah, a 139.42 right now, 13th in 120 star. He's been in the top 25 for 42 cumulative months. So definitely a massive contender in 120, but 70 is the main place that they're shining at the moment. 46.58, first place. His first reign as champion in 70 star category. It's been 9 months, and he's spent 54 of 57 months, almost 5 years in the top 10 in 70. That's absolutely incredible. And third right now in 16 as well.
Ouija is a competitor. I know Ouija's done a lot with 120 star as well. Never found as much success as he has in like the 16 and the 70 star categories. It's just 120 is so much sauce, you know. And you've got Ouija, who has never really been a top 5. Maybe he has, you know, maybe in the past or something, but hasn't been top 5 in a long time. But still has like a lot of the community best of certain segments, like all throughout 120. I mean, the kid is just insane.
Yeah, I mean, and you're definitely right in that, and it's really made a lot of people look at how they're running levels and how they can improve on different stars, different levels as a whole, and the strats that they're using, and made everybody really have to tighten up as he himself has done so, continuing to improve every single star that we see run.
Just a perfectionist, absolutely mad lad. Blue Bob doing this 100 coin. I did see him miss 1 coin in one of the rings.
And there's not, I believe, JRB, am I correct in saying there's not a lot of coins extra to go around?
Yes, that is true. So there is 104 total, meaning if Blue Bob misses one of these blues, which he didn't, you cannot finish the 100 coin.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, there's 3 Goombas in this cave. We'll see him here, right there. And those are it, other than the coins in the intended route. Those are the only backup coins. So 101 is what we can end up with. You can miss 1 coin. And Blue Bob, getting all those, has just enough coming out of the cave.
Not a lot of margin for error, but these guys at this top level are used to, bumping into the clam. They're used to having very tight margins and trying to improve on very small gains.
Yeah, and that's very true. The tricks that these runners start to implement become, you know, lesser and lesser time saves. But as your time gets better and better, those, you know, that amount of time becomes more and more important. And Blue Bob's gonna take the reset. Wasn't too happy with the beginning. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, especially for a first run live event. But yeah, it was some mistakes there, losing some time, and just rather take the reset. Good practice.
Yeah, I mean it's a long time to be doing a run. You're talking over an hour and a half. That it's when you're in a run that long, to continue it when you aren't feeling it, when you've made a bunch of mistakes, it can definitely be a difficult thing to do. You yourself, having run 120, what is the mindset there when it comes to a reset? At what point are you taking a reset, and at what point are you saying I might as well finish this out? Is there any sort of a hard and fast rule on that, or is it mostly up to feeling?
In 120, I would probably say, you know, definitely like Tippy. You get to Tippy in this event, it's probably just worth finishing out. But upstairs, I think if you get an early enough run to where, like, you know, not everyone has a time up and maybe you're one of the first few, if you make it to upstairs, I'd say that's probably just worth finishing. You know, you get some good practice in on the area you're probably not going to see very much, and yeah, you just get a good time down.
And how does that change in a format like this, when you can take an unlimited amount of resets, all the resets you want, but you do have a time limit each day? That's 7 hours, 8 if we can hit that 12:50 before that 7th hour comes up.
What was the question? What would I do?
How does that change the mentality of being able to reset, you know, right around Tippy, or once you're upstairs,
Right.
when you're in a tournament like this?
it's for these top runners. I mean, we'll probably see top runners reset in Tippy and upstairs and stuff like that. They are much more perfectionist than those of us who are a bit down the line. Um, yeah, I don't expect any runner to finish any run, to be honest. When you're at this caliber, because you have such a perfectionist mentality when you're at this level, right? And so these runners, when they are at a point where they've lost so much time to where they feel like this run doesn't accurately represent their skill level, a lot of them just opt to reset. You know, they don't want it.
Yeah, and I was talking to I was in Chrism 360's chat yesterday, and I asked him, where does that mentality come from when you're at the top level of speedrunning, when you already have a world record and you continue to improve your time? Like, what drives you to do that? And he said, I'm not really a speedrunner realistically, so I'm not at that level. But the guys who are at that level, they'll stop when they feel that they've had a good run that they feel satisfied with, and they pretty much never feel satisfied with a run that they've done. And that I thought that was very illuminating.
Yep, never satisfied. That's the speedrun mantra for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's all improvement, making yourself better. I really make analogies to esports and real sports as far as the competition aspect goes. And I mean, you get like top competitor in the world for any sport, and they're still pushing themselves, right? So
That's true.
it's something very like inherent with competition, and you got other people are still gunning for you, even if you do have that world record time. So, or number one in the world, kind of stuff. So yeah, it's competition, man. It's fierce everywhere.
I see Cyclops asking, who is Punkay? I want to super address that, because I have a lot to say about Punkay, but I do want to drop in we had a donation here from Moth Peach, $20, saying, Cali Gang, rise up. This is what I'm saying. Cali Gang represents, and right now they're the only group representing. I don't know if any of these other runners have some fans out here, but I'd love to be able to read off some donations from them.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget about that donation. You can make us say some silly stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe not everything, but there's been some messages that are real fun.
Who is Punkation? He's 6th right now in the 120, 138.25. He broke in back in 2013 in 18th place. He was there for 2 months, and then he took 4th in November. And since then, he has never been out of the top 10 for 120 star. He has always been there since 2014, or 2013. That's 9 years in the top 10, 76 months in the top 3, 14 months in the number 1 spot as a 14-time 120 star record holder. That is just for that category, and that's amazing.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure Punkay got bopped out of 5th place somewhat recently, within the last like year or so. And that was the first time he was out of 5th in who knows how many years. But yeah, an insane runner, very consistent throughout all the years, and yeah, still going for it.
His 70 star records are pretty incredible as well. He's 6th in that as well right now. His first time was in July 2013. He had 3rd place. 2nd place by October, world record by May. He was the first person to take it from Siglemic, since Siglemic had it in 2012, and he held it until 2016 when Zaya and then Cheese took over. And since his name was first on the leaderboards in 3rd place, he has never once from 2013 to today dropped below 7th. He has been top 7 since 2013. That's insanity. 8-time world record holder in 70 star alone, and cumulatively across 120 through 70, 16, 1, and 0 stars, all combined, has the most world records of any runner in history, with 22 world record titles. Punkation is absolutely a legend, and I think arguably one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
there's a real argument to be made there.
Absolutely, yeah. There's Cyclimic, Cheese, Punkation, yeah, those guys. You got D whatever 70 star, yeah, Ouija with so many different categories. Yeah, there's so many top runners here,
It's
in
true.
today's era, and it's just fantastic. That's what you always want to see. Like it's fun to have like one or two people at the top, you battle it out, but when you have like, we've got like 7 here today, and we don't know where it's gonna end up. We really don't.
We don't. And a lot of these runners have amazing times, credentials, have been doing this for a long time. We have some who are massively up and coming, improving their times, coming back from hiatuses where they've been gone for a little bit, but have made a heck of a name for themselves and with really good reason in this community. So Mario 64 continues to improve every day, let alone year over year. And these runners are why that happens.
Yes, it is. And yeah, I love the competition. These runners are great. We got Callie here on the main screen. Wingcap, first person to make it here. Him flying. It's always nice to see, but it's very hard. It's very hard. You have to keep your speed. You don't want to turn Mario too much, or you'll lose some speed. And it's one of many unique skills in Mario 64, I think.
One that I surely have never mastered. So it's always really cool to watch them be able to hit those reds. It's one of my favorite parts of the 120 run is watching the reds early on in the race, and then I like Tip Top as well.
Yeah, Wingcap is fun. We have a lot of good red coin stars actually. I love Lethal Lava Land reds. That's like my favorite. You hear all the sounds as you collect them like all super quick.
That's a really satisfying one to do correctly as well as the reds in LLL. Reds here in Dark World are really nice to do too. When you actually hit it well, you hit a nice cycle, like Callie's doing at the moment.
Yep, I believe Callie's on Shig's cycle. Got burned, but is doing the good backup. And actually, I believe that is Zaya's cycle, the half cycle before that. So a little early for Shig. A very nice Dark World.
Now, for those who don't know, myself being one of them, because I was never good enough to make it to actually understanding what the cycles are in a more technical sense. They're denoting how fast you're getting through the stage, and you can tell by those little diamonds at the end. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's like the moving platforms. So yeah, anytime we talk about cycles, it's always a moving platform that is like holding us back, or something like that. So like any elevators that are spinning, those flat platforms that are kind of rotating around, we have to stand on certain parts of those things in order to continue the movement that we're gonna do. And there's so much like backup movement and alternative movement that you can do if you're not on time, but optimally, you get there on time, you don't lose any rollouts, you don't bonk on anything, you don't hit anything. And so in order to make these top cycles, I mean, you have to have like a very, very, very clean star, essentially. Anytime we talk about cycles, so like 100 coin and Womps with that rotating platform, Dark World, Vanish Cap, we'll have lots of different cycles we could possibly do with the elevators. So, a lot of practice, a lot of knowledge that goes into it, for sure. Gonna talk to Bomb King here, B.O.B. Yeah, this is another really great stage. If you're a 120 star runner and you're making it to BOB consistently, you're doing pretty well. You're playing pretty hot. It looks like Callie's using brand new splits for this event. We got nothing on the timers here. A lot of runners like to do that in these lifetime attack events. It's hard to go against like your direct PB. Especially like in these live events and stuff like that. So they'll just opt to improve their lifetime times, I guess. Which is not a bad strategy. You just play the game. You're just here to play the game. race with the Koopa. I believe Callie will do the new updated movements. It's really fun. This has become one of the more fun stars. And here we go. Yep, lining up with that green mountain in the background. Gonna slide off of this top white piece. Speed jump. And talk to the Bob-omb. So this route actually is very, very new. Was found by Circlemark, one of the persons who finds all of the insane strats. Literally spends way too much time passing and doing stuff like that. But he has discovered how to make the Koopa go a bit quicker. And you see the Callie movement here. Just wasting a little time in that corner. You want these black balls here to get in the Koopa's way, because Koopa will have to jump over them. And when he does that, he speeds up. And so, dependent on how many RNG balls you get, is how much time you will save. And you see how Koopa stopped like super early there? That definitely indicates that he got some type of manipulation. Like, this is a very early Koopa stop. Yeah, just some good fun knowledge there. And I think my co-com might have dropped out of the booth for a minute. Get him going. Just got word that the power crashed. Okay, word. Sounds good. But yeah, we got another $20 donation from Moth Peach. $40 in total. Cali Gang, rise up. Thank you so much for the $40. Said that twice. Very intense on this Cali Gang. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was just one time. My bad. I'm sorry. That was the other one. It came up twice. It came up twice on my side. But yeah, thank you so much. The next one is $10. Took a second to come up here. Callie sits on the front of his white cube because he's on another dimension. Perhaps. Sits on the front of his white cube. I'm sure Callie fans might know what that means. Alright, 66 stars here in BOB. Or 66 coins, I'm sorry. Coming out of the air. 68 coins, you'll be able to skip a pole without getting anything extra. Callie might opt for the box here and then be able to skip a pole. Looks like that's what he's doing. Needs 2 coins out of here. Oh, nice jump dive with the glitchy regrab. Not having to stop or throw the box or nothing.
Hello.
Okay. Oh, welcome, Meter. Welcome back. Welcome back.
My apologies on that. My power did not like my AC and all this hot Mario action on the same circuit. So
it's too much AC, man.
I've made some minor adjustments, and it should not be an issue again.
Perfect. Callie's doing great here in BOB. We've got a lot of other runners just still practicing. We got, yeah, Punkay, Vanish Cap. Vanish Cap is a really interesting stage. Look at this. Look at this ending. Oh, just clipped the elevator. Yeah. Simply SSL, Liam HMC. All of the trouble stages, we're seeing them in the practice.
And that's a smart thing. We've seen it work for runners before. I know people are asking about Liam. How long's Liam been running Mario 64? Their first run was in 2017. And they are second right now in the 120. 137.53 in second place.
Yep. The first 137 was Liam with that time.
That's very true. Some call him the Goat Slayer and the heir to the 120 throne.
Perhaps.
26 months in the top 3, 49 in the top 25, and the first person to ever break 138. One of only 3 to this day, with the third being Marlene, and of course the other being Cheese. He was the first one to beat Cheese back in 2020 on his longest reign. Of course, Cheese and Punkay traded back and forth for a while, but Cheese went on one heck of a tear, and Liam was able to bop that, and since then it's been a little more shared around the title.
Yeah, Liam is not an OG runner necessarily. Kind of just showed up with some Mad Mario skills a few years back, and yeah, It's Melee's got their God Slayers and stuff, and Liam might be ours.
Oh, sorry, I meant how long today? Okay, Tomato. I believe their stream's been up for about 36 minutes. Downstairs basement.
Not for the punch grab. It's a little off on the nips there, but securely grabbed.
What would you say in the 120 for you personally was the hardest thing to learn, the hardest trick or the hardest movement? And I'd be interested in what chat feels as well, because this is a long run. There's a lot of stuff going on, and a lot of things that I may not even know about where, it's 16 does things differently.
Yeah, there is a lot. Callie just messing up that pillarless, going for this topless backup. Here we go. Nice angle. Okay, good. Let's grab. Just gonna be taking care of this little mini boss here. But you're asking about the hardest trick. It's very subjective, honestly, with like each person. They all have their own things they struggle with. You have your classics like SSL stage, HMC, like 100 coin stuff. What is the hardest skill?
We have the only good star is Aquarium. Elevator BLJs look crazy on HMC.
Yeah.
DDD 100, SSL 100, HMC 100. I would imagine the hundreds being very difficult. HMC 100 I've heard many times, and when we're getting it here, and carpetless. A lot of good options here in chat.
Carpetless was the hardest thing for me to learn, let me tell you. No, I'm just kidding. It's yeah, I mean probably the 100 coins. I'd probably struggle a lot with HMC 100. Mostly on like that jump from the elevator on to like grab the red coin, to slide, to wall kick, to grab the second coin. That's some crazy movements. That's probably one of the hardest points that I struggle with. That would probably be it for me, but a lot of people say reds and SSL, 100 coin and SSL. It's any star that requires you to do optimal movements for a long period of time, like a lot of these 100 coins that are like 2 to 3 minutes long. Those will kind of defaultly be the harder ones, I think.
Yeah, and those are ones that you're getting with other stars at the same time, usually, right? A lot of times they'll pair the hundreds with the reds.
Yeah, that is exactly what's going on, and we Callie with the disconnect for a bit, still going hopefully, but we'll see. Get him back here in a moment. But yeah, normally it's the red coins. There's a couple 100 coin stars where we don't do that, but few and far between. LLL, we get those reds by themselves. SSL because we have to jump into the pyramid, that kind of stuff.
When you're entering a stage within a stage, like happens in a few of them.
Yeah, the subzone. That's what the pyramid is. It's a subzone. You have JRB ship. That's a subzone. So yeah, all those places. They're very unique. You don't find them in 70 star typically. There's a couple of them, but yeah, 100. That's a unique part of the 120 run. That's not part of the others. Is learning all the different subzones and like mini bosses like Wiggler and the hands and SSL. Those aren't easy either.
And a lot of those are much more punishing if you're messing them up. I know Volcano, you spawn right back in Volcano. So though it's nice because then you can just go ahead and grab whatever star you were going for. You don't have to re-get in the Volcano. Sometimes that can not be a good thing, like if you're trying to do 120 or 100 point.
Yeah. And mixes it up on you. That's I think that's the big thing that makes 120 so hard is there's just so much time to mess up, and you're doing everything. You're doing the hardest stuff. You got some easy stars, and it's really easy to think that you're doing an easy star, kind of relax, be like, okay, maybe prepare for the next star, and then you mess something up there. So like, there's so much going on all the time.
Yeah, that's something that we've talked about a lot in Mario, being that some speed runs you watch and they're difficult. They have tons of different things you need to know and learn and do, and to be the best at anything you got to be really on it. But with Mario, there's never any I can take a moment here to breathe. I don't need to be doing something at this second. I can just hold up to run forward. You're pretty much always doing inputs of some sort to maintain when you're at a top 25, even top 100 in this Very competitive game.
Very competitive. Yeah, people sacrifice so much time for this game.
Yeah.
That is what you're up against.
You know, there's a couple people up here we haven't talked too much about yet. One of them being Simply. Simply is you hear him all the time in this booth. He's kind of pioneered a much more chill commentary style than some of the more classic, announcer vibes. He's just very chill, and that's kind of Simply's whole vibe, and he brings that everywhere he goes. He's just always Simply.
Yeah, that's very true. Simply very, very chill guy, very fun person to kind of play games with and whatnot. But yeah, great streamer and great Mario runner. I mean, it's just he's got the whole package really. Like, what do you say?
That's true. That's true. He's held 120 record once. Right now he's in fourth, 138.15. He took the world record from Liam after he initially bought Cheese. And 8 months in the top spot, 3 years in the top 3, and 8 cumulative years in the top 10. The first time breaking into top 10 being in 2013, and that's just 120 star. He's also likes to run 70 star. He shows a 48.24 right now in 70 star, which would be 31st. But yesterday, he got a sub 48 live on stream, and then went on to freestyle rap for a very long time, and it was actually really, really good. I was majorly impressed.
Yeah, the freestyles. That's something Simply's really good at. If you've never caught a Simply stream, it is totally worth it. Definitely a channel point rewards. You can link your own beat from the freestyle to pick the category. He makes it really fun. He's very good at it. Yeah, Simply is one of those guys who's really an OG. He'll tell stories about how Simply, Cheese, and Punke are used to all just sit in a call and race each other to practice 120 often. And that was kind of how it all started. And a lot of the community was built around Cheese, Cyclimic obviously, but when Cheese and Punke were battling it out and doing all that, Simply was grinding in the background and was able to take world record a few years later.
Yeah, and well earned, because like you said, he was there the whole time. I think when you talk about like the history of Mario speedrunning, it's easy to talk about people who have held the world record as many times as Cheese, Punke. In this newer era, even Liam, Shigeru, Honey, Siglemic, like Le Courier, if you really want to go back. But you miss out on some of these other runners who have always been in the picture and just maybe weren't in first, but they bring so much to speedrunning as a whole and to the game because they continue to push. If there's no pressure from behind, what's making people have that competition we talked about earlier that drives these guys to be better and better? What is driving the category forward, if not the people who are hot on your heels? And Simply has always done that while also helping build an amazing community and culture by having just such a fun attitude.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Simply kind of took a lot of the competition side too. Ran his own tournaments back when nobody was doing that really. So yeah, no, he's definitely been somebody who's been pushing the Mario 64 game for a long time. Definitely worthy of your respect.
They're asking here, did he bop Armada's 47.59? I believe yes. I think he's 16th. I apologize. I was watching chat when he got it, but I don't remember off the top of my head what the number was. We'll see it within the next couple of days when it gets reviewed and uploaded and all of that. But I know he's top 20 now, and I believe he's 16th. I think he went from like being 20 something to, or 31st to like top 15, and that's incredible. Or top 20, definitely.
Yeah, that's a big jump, especially at the top echelons of the leaderboard.
It is not the first time he's done that. I believe when he got world record, and please let me know if I'm wrong on this, but he did it by like 15 or 20 seconds, and that's not inconsequential.
That's very true. Blue Bob just punched the fence and shot Mario off the ledge. Oh no.
Cheese on an actual run. Looks like he has red splits from Womps, but JRB, he's still trucking here. Maybe see some reduction of the negative, or maybe even get into green before moving out of JRB.
Yeah, that would be that's what I'm hoping for. It was a really good Womps time, 7:02. You can get sub 7. It'd be like a pretty perfect Womps. But yeah, he's doing good. He's running against the world record splits that he has, so I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw a lot of red on his split times, even though he's on like a real pacer.
Yeah, especially when there's no times up right now. So whoever finishes first today, their first run, will be in first until somebody else actually finishes a run. At what point do you would you personally just say, I'm just going to finish a run at this point? Is this an early on, you want to just get it out of your system and clock any time to beat, or I'm going to wait until some other people have, or I'm going to be the last one and then I'll just take something, but until then, why waste my time? Because it's a lot of time, and they don't have too much. They have 7, maybe 8. If we can keep donations moving to get that 1250.
Yeah, it is a lot of time when 20 is a beast of a category, and these runners know that. It's a lot of sauce, so to say, and it's very easy to maybe lose your timer, but these runners, they swim in the sauce, right? They're swimming in it all the time, and they know when they start a run, it might last 2 hours, I mean, just under. So
that's true.
These runners kind of know what they're getting into and whatnot. And this is day 1. Hopefully, we see a good number of finished runs today. I would like to see everyone with a run, with a time. But yeah, we'll see about the resets later on. That'll be very interesting to watch how the weekend turns out.
Wicked interesting stat from Caleb. Last 120 tourney, she's only completed 1 run in overtime on the last day, and he won the whole thing.
Yeah.
That is incredible, and the most cheese statement you could make.
I forgot it. I forgot about that. That did happen.
That was so hype. I think Warning Track actually just reposted that recently on Twitter, and that was I rewatched that, and it was absolutely wonderful to see.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome. I do remember that now. The very last run, Punke was in first, I think, and was watching intently, and was also on a good run very up until like Rainbow Ride or something like that, and Cheese just nailed it.
Incredible.
Typical Cheese fashion.
Let's go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna shout out our sponsors real quick. I was gonna shout out Urban Arts. Urban Arts is the sponsor of this tournament. Bottom left corner, we have a donation goal. All donations go towards inner city kids and underprivileged kids, help get into college. They have a 100% acceptance rate into college for the ones who go through this program. Computer science, they help them build apps and games and stuff. So real life skills, which is I think what a lot of our generation is missing. We got a lot of learning stuff. We got YouTube and schools and all that. But the programs that do these in-person, hands-on experience, real-life experience, are just so much better prepared when they get into real-world situations. And you see it, 100% acceptance into college, and it's fantastic. Great charity to donate to. I love that we help them out, and they help us out.
Not only a good charity, but hitting that 1250 goal and being able to see these guys run for an extra hour, that could be the difference between, she's getting a time today and ripping off a shirt or not. But let's get those donations rolling in, and in the meantime we can let's take a break and come right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. There we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to the Speedrun World Record Circuit here on GSA. My name's Meter, and I'm joined in the booth here today by Markinator. How's it going today?
Yeah, it's going fantastic. I'm really excited to be here. Took a bit of a break. Cheese has made it through BOB since we are gone, and yeah, I'm excited to see Cheese take on this basement.
Me as well.
SSL, HMC, yeah, the scariest part of the run. We were talking about it earlier. The 100 coins here are, extremely daunting and a lot of movement, a lot of hard tricks, easy to mess up. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see the first run finish and what that time's going to be, because that's going to kind of set a pace for everybody else and what they have to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what these early times do, kind of, is if you get a good one, it will kind of spark some mental debate in all the competitors.
Do I finish this run? Do I not? Do I take the reset? Do I have time to take a reset?
Yeah.
There's a lot to consider there.
Sure. Okay. Look, you can see Callie right here doing cannonless JRB. This wall kick got a firstie. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay.
So
Cheese getting the Talon. That's not a reset for Callie. That's just a few seconds lost.
That is such a cool strat to do that long jump wall kick. So that's like a lot of other tricks. If you're hitting the first frame on the wall kick, you're not hitting the trick.
Yeah. First frame wall kicks give you extra speed, extra height, and yeah, oftentimes we want to avoid them for those kind of things. If every time you try to like hold Mario back and like ledge grab something you probably shouldn't be ledge grabbing, first frame wall kicks are like never gonna work. You just get too much speed off the wall. But unfortunate. We do have a couple donations here. We have a $5 donation from Jacob with no message, and then we also have Anonymous donating $10 just saying Liam. Nice Liam fan here. Thank you so much, Jacob and Anonymous. $15 in total. You guys are awesome. Every little bit counts. We got to make our way to that 1250. Get that extra hour of 120 time.
We've seen Cali Gang start to rise up, and now we've heard from some of the Liam supporters. Are they anybody in chat got a favorite here today? Who are you guys rooting for?
Yeah, let's see some emotes. Give us your favorite emotes from the runner you got.
The real powered move would be dropping it in a dono and having us read it. Copy paste that emote into the dono.
Yeah.
GTM is, GTM. I hear them being talked about all the time as well, all through the 16 they were. And who can blame you? They're a top tier runner.
Here we go. Cheese with the SSL Reds. I think Cheese says that this is his hardest star. And at this level, you have to go really fast. Look at this. Went as high as you could to slide down that pyramid to gain as much speed as you can here. And look at the speed. Oh, it's so fast. Yeah, grabbing all these coins. Low dips, maintaining that speed. And see how this ending goes. Okay, missed. That's a frame perfect Z press to get the speed slide there. So I just wasn't able to get that. This is still gonna be a good ending. Losing probably, I think, 2 seconds or something. Not a big deal. Yeah, beautiful. She's making it through.
2 seconds over the course of the hour and a half plus run. They build up long term, but any single one, not really a deal breaker.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, you kind of think of it at this level as like kind of like sum of best, like how far are you from your best possible time, kind of deal. And so it's like Cheese has a best possible time of technically 1:58 or 1:35 probably, and then you can miss like 2 minutes in order to get like a world record, and after that, every mistake you're just like, oh my gosh, this run sucks. This run sucks. Oh, it's awful. So yeah, you want to keep them all to a minimum as you're going forward for sure. Keep that mental strong.
We got Ouija, we got some Puncation. Liam, and a great chance of winning. A lot more Ouija and Cheese seem to have quite a bit of the support here.
Ooh, get up there! Sorry.
No, you're good.
He almost died.
A lot of Simply emotes. Simply has some of the favorite emotes in chat for sure. Ooh, beautiful.
Great movement here. Grabbing that ledge, so it was on the fastest cycle here. See this ending. You have to grab all the coins. Oh, he does. Okay, there are backup Goombas, but yeah, grabbing every coin in SSL 100 is probably the hardest thing to do. And that's the end.
Wow. Exceptional.
Yeah, I think, yeah, grabbing like every coin, especially with that line of 5 at the end. And then the red coins here in SSL, I'd say that's fairly equivalent. I think that's one of the big things that makes SSL 100 so hard, is without getting any kind of backup coins.
And it's also one of those ones, like we talked about, the sub stages where if you get inside that that pyramid and you don't have you die, or you accidentally get a star early before the 100, now you're in there without, and you need to get a star in order to be out of the pyramid again.
Yeah, every sub zone, especially with 100 coins, that's the danger zone. Gotta watch out.
Ooh, and that's a green split coming out of SSL. Cheese is feeling good about SSL. I think his body language showed that too early on. He felt
he's very
liked
happy.
that. He liked that 100 coin for sure.
Yeah, world record pace, ladies and gentlemen. HMC 100. Let's see. This is the trick that I was talking about. It's probably one of the hardest for me in the whole game. This jump right here. These next 2 coins. Beautiful, good slide. Okay, grabs the box. How's the backup looking? Beautiful. Yeah, didn't get a ton of speed off of that slide, and yeah, took the ledge grab, but beautiful backup.
Looking like he's done it 700,000-800,000 times.
At least. Very nice. Lag reduction here is critical. This is one of the laggiest spots. Yeah, all these blue coins. Dodging the moles, kicking the snuffets. Sniffets.
I did not know that's what they were called.
They're either sniffets or snuffets. I don't know. Nintendo likes to do that to us. Yeah.
Here it is. Yeah, it's got speed.
Yeah, it was nice.
Wasn't instant. Looked like Cheese wasn't particularly happy with it. Wasn't completely satisfied.
I was expecting for it to be instant or a 1 kind of off the elevator, and yeah, it took 2, but that's okay. That's just 1 second. Oh, Cheese. Okay. Yeah, a little frustrated here. Ending not going great. That jump over the wall is extremely new. Saves at least 1 or 2 seconds. You'll see a lot of these runners go for it, but I imagine not a ton of them will actually get it. Just in my viewing experience, it's just a commonly missed trick, but it doesn't cost a lot of time when you do miss it, so I do expect to see it.
Cat's saying that they don't believe this is against world record splits. Now, might very well be the case.
Yeah, I guess it's not anymore. I think he originally did. I saw the 137. But yeah, it's the 140. 140 is what the end timer says.
And
Could have been mistaken.
GTM does pop up in chat. They've been summoned by all of the cheering for him. Wonderful to have you. You know, we've been watching Cheese, but I don't believe we've talked about him in the depth we have a lot of these other runners. That is such a great super jump there, glitching through the wall.
It's a great clip.
17-time 120 star world record holder, current world record holder, 137.50. 2-time 120 star for emulator world record holder in 2014 twice. He came in at 16th originally in September 14th, or September 2014. He had 7th by October and first place by April 2015. And since taking first, never once in 120 star has he dropped out of the top 3. That's unreal. Top 3 since 2015.
That's insane. Has he ever been third?
Yes.
He might have been third when after Simply got the world record, but I'm not sure. Like it's somewhere in there between like Simply and Liam. Cheese might have been third, I think.
When he was, it was for not a very long period of time.
Yeah.
But 17 world records, 11 of the world records were him beating his own time. That's silly. That is excellence of, I'm not playing to beat you, I'm playing to beat me, I'm playing to improve the time because I know I can do better. That's the mentality it takes to be the top, the top cheese. Exactly. I love it. The 3750, the 13750, one of only 3 people to break the 138 mark. One of the other 2 is here in Liam. And he and Puncation, they've been doing this a long time. We talked about it, Simply in as well, but those 2 have been trading titles back and forth since 2014 to today. She's honestly dominating in that period, with since 2015 amassing a 4-year run from 2016 to 2022, or to 2020. 4 years with the title, interrupted only by him fighting his own time, cutting it down 1 minute and 48 seconds, and 1 world record bought by Puncation that lasted 1 day before Cheese took the title back by 28 seconds in that single title reclaim. So it was not only I'm gonna take that right back after a day, but with force. 28 seconds. Incredible.
That truly is incredible, the dominance. And like you said, the mentality of, I'm here to beat me, I'm here to do better. That is world record mentality right there.
It is.
And that's what makes him such a competitor. That's why he still has the world record, I think. And he's always pushing himself. It's fantastic.
Cumulatively. Oh.
Okay. Oh, didn't slide. Very good. Was going for the C up slide there. Was a little early on the C up.
We saw him have a save like that in the last tournament too, 16 star this week. He was able to not fall down there and hold himself somehow. And he had like this bewildered look on his face, like, how did that happen? But immediately knew what to do and saved it. And the backups are incredible. I saw people saying it in chat, and I need to echo it because they're right. Cheese's backups are how you know when you're looking at someone who's been doing this for so long and dominating for so long.
Yeah, the backup game is extremely important, not only in PBs, but especially here on these live events. If you're just kind of being realistic and be like, I don't have to PB, I'm just going to play my best. When something happens, that mentality of, I just need to fix this immediately, instead of getting down on yourself about how horrible it was. That's going to be a big difference maker here in these live events.
Definitely will. LLL. Looks like HMC ate a little bit of time on him. The 100 point. So he was green coming out of SSL, right?
Yep, was green. Yeah, has only was green by like 2 seconds or something. He's been on pretty consistent pace. Mistake or here or there,
Fair enough.
Yeah, Cheese is doing pretty well, I think. 32-minute HMC exit. Or sorry, 32-100, 36 exit total. Yeah, that's really good. As somebody who has a 146, like right at, I think my HMC exits are like 138, like mid to high 138. Or 38 minutes, not 138. So he's he's like a minute and a half already faster than I am, and like 30 minutes in.
I mean, comparing yourself against the the world record holder and one of the best and arguably the best Mario player to ever live. I know I said it about Punkation. I think there's also an equal argument to be made about Cheese. I think that is two of the maybe 5 that I would bring up in that conversation to be very good arguments for them. Absolutely incredible. Hard to compare your own times against them, especially when they've been running it for so long.
That's true. Yeah, I being like 103, like I feel like I'm good enough, but like people could still catch up to me like fairly easily. So yeah, I know somewhat of a decent benchmark. You know, he's minutes ahead of a good paced run. You know what I mean? Like it's insane.
Other than the 17 120 star world records and the cumulative 63 months in first place overall, that's over 5 years. He's held the world record. You know, not necessarily back like all in a row, but if you add all of his reigns together, that's insane. And if you add in all the top 5 categories, world record holder for 95 months and set 20 world records. And technically, that's only in 120 and 70, even though when comparing stats to everybody else, it's still incredible and hard to even compare to anybody else for the amount of time he just spends being the best.
Yeah, just being the best. All right, Cheese on this 100 coin. This is a fun 100 coin. You don't get to use the shell too many times, so BOB and LLL are really fun.
It's nice to see a lot of these going a little deeper into the runs.
Yeah, this is the deepest one we've had so far. Alright, here we go. Cheese. Grabbing this. This is the big area for lag. Let's see how it goes. Oh, going the opposite direction as normal, not getting hardly any lag. That could be a new strat. Not familiar.
Wow.
Yeah, normally you see him go left and maybe you'll hit a bunch of lag, so we'll see. That's a nice recovery, nice strategy there.
I'm definitely excited to see these guys. You know, we're in basement. You're saying it's the hardest part of the run, and then from there you're heading back to the upstairs. I'm very excited to see them get up there so that they can finish some runs here. Because these are long runs, and I think the amount we're going to see actually finish are few and far between. And when they're on a time frame, that's why I saw somebody ask in the chat. You know, they didn't start with a no reset. I had asked the same thing leading in, and no, these are long runs. But we can help them out in that regard. If we can hit that donation goal, donations all going to Urban Arts here, and if we can hit that goal, we're going to add an extra hour. And whatever run they're on, at the end of whatever regulation ends up being, be it the 7 hours or the 8, they're going to be able to finish that. So that could be the difference between them being able to start a day-winning or a record-breaking, be it their own tournament or world run, and us being here to see it. So get those donations in for sure.
Yeah, extra hour can be huge, and yeah, like you said, it doesn't end just because you get an extra hour. Like it could be an hour after that.
True.
These runners get to reset within that time. Yeah,
That's
a lot of Mario to be had today. A lot of it. But yeah, 120 runs with a no reset would be pretty hard. And Cheese with some fantastic movement in this Vanish Cap. That quick ending. We were actually watching Punke practice that right before, and he didn't get it very often. He only got it a few times, and Cheese is nailing it.
I did, when we were talking about hardest tricks, some people did say for Cheese that was the hardest one.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I've heard him say it's probably one of his hardest ones. That and SSL Reds, I think, are the two. As we see Callie on SSL Reds here. Okay, didn't have a great angle to get this triple jump, but man, what a fast time. Whenever that block is at the very end there and these runners are going, it's like a really good paced Reds.
Pro strat wall kicks.
Yeah, good ending. That's always a scary star. Like, kind of no matter how good you get, because the depth perception can be a little tricky. Muscle memory kind of takes over, like, as you play for so long, but it's still super easy just to hit A a little too soon or a little too late and die.
I know as a kid, I always wanted to be able to just not have to take the cannon to get down to that lower area. And little did I know it was just that easy. You can just fall down there and back kick, or do that little back jump.
Yeah, it's literally when you run off the edge there, you don't have to jump or anything. As soon as you reach the end of the lip, Mario kind of does a little bump upwards with all the speed. Yeah, super easy. Anyone wants to try that one out? The penguin is a really fun one for that strat.
The time game there heading into CCM is, wow, that's double digits.
Yeah, Cheese on a really good run. Like we said earlier, 140 is the time on the splits. Yeah, negative 13 or something it says. Yeah, my eyes are in between Callie and Cheese right now. Callie's got the 100 coin. So does Cheese, but SSL's a bit more crazy.
And Blue Bob heading downstairs too.
Getting some good runs here. Okay, Callie taking some ledge grabs here, just grabbing these coins. If you get off at all on those moving platforms, it's kind of difficult. So here we go. Callie spawning the star. We'll see if he gets these line of 5. Saw Cheese get it, and just missed one. That first one, it's just under it. Yeah, just grab back up Goomba. No big deal for Callie, and she's taking death. What?
Goodness.
Wait. I understand that this is Cheese's stage to die. Like, that's just been known for a long time, but was he doing the penguin?
I mean, I can't say anything because I myself have died on that about 1 million times, but
he dropped
not the one you'd expect.
Yeah, so Chad says he dropped the penguin and he jumped off on purpose.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah. Wow. I wish I would have seen it. I was watching that 100 coin from Callie. I'm sure I baited a bunch of others too.
Fair enough.
She's still going for it though. Like the time probably lost him a good 20 to 30 seconds. But he's still going. He's still a little green and knows that he's deep enough in the run. He could probably make up for it. And doesn't want to reset. Cheese has gotten a world record. It was about 2.5 years ago, died in CCM and still pulled out the world record. I think I don't know if it was the first 138 or not, but it was somewhere in that time period.
I mean, we had mentioned Blue Bob heading into the basement, did take a reset. Liam took one right around the same time, just 30 seconds beforehand. Callie's doing these tricks the difficult ones here in HMC.
A little bad coin RNG there, but yeah, got there early enough for the good scuttlebug. If you get there early enough, he'll just kind of meet you while you're on your way to get that red coin on top of the pillar. But didn't get good RNG from him, unfortunately.
VG into JRB.
Yeah. Oh! Mario touching the corner there, not wanting to go through. Alright, Callie, here we go. BLJ, 100 coin. Oh, okay, went too early, but yeah, because he had enough speed, if you zip your way to the edge there, the elevator would just reset. So not losing a lot of time there, thankfully. This one looks a little better. Very nice. Good backup from Callie. Got the elevator reset to not lose too much.
You saw the big, deep breath, realizing reset, it's not the end of the world, and just make it the second time for sure, and doing exactly that.
Wow. And
Oh,
yeah, Callie getting that triple jump over the wall. HMC having 0 ceilings makes it possible.
wow.
Yeah, that was
Even Callie
great
looked
from Callie.
surprised by that one. The haunted stage here.
Nice RNG from Callie. Good. He's feeling good about that 100. I know he missed that elevator thing, but he should feel pretty good about that 100. Everything else went swimmingly. Yeah, spooky time. Ghost hunt. Ooh, not getting the door
ghost
clip.
bomb. That piano, man. Everyone, I know everyone said it. It's the meme, but it truly did terrify me as a kid. I would not go in that room.
Oh, everyone. Yeah, it's one of those things that becomes silly when you get older, but yeah, as adults don't understand how sensitive we are, man. Us kids. It was crazy for sure. Running this game as a kid. Well, I guess not running the game, but
They knew
you know
what they
I mean?
were doing.
Yeah.
Miyamoto.
That was a great
"Scare 'em."
backup from Callie. He did like a wall kick to jump up onto that elevator. I don't know if that was a mistake, but he's pulling out some swag. Cheese with a good star grab too. There's just like 2 great runs on our screen right now.
This is exactly why you come to these SWRCs every time. You have multiple runs going that are exceptional at the same time because you have the best people playing.
The best. We absolutely do. Just hitting that 50-minute mark for Cheese. And here's that piano, everyone's favorite. Goodbye.
Marlene
Okay.
not in this one, Fader, but definitely worth mentioning when you're talking about the best, especially at the moment. Top 3, one of the only people in the world to ever get that sub time.
Okay, Cheese making it out with like plenty of time on this Vanish Cap. He had a bit of trouble like getting to the door right after the grab, but the outside went so well. He had so much Vanish Cap left. That's probably the scariest part of this 100 coin. That and maybe the very end if you get messed up somehow. But yeah, if you lose time, too much time, and that Vanish Cap runs out on you, then you kind of just have to take a reset. That's like 30 to 40 seconds.
He's getting coffin smashed in there.
He did, yeah. Smushed by the coffin. Yeah, this game has so many like unique ways to hurt you. Yeah, you can get smushed. You can get pounded by something. You can fall off. It's crazy. Kicking that boo into the wall. Boos don't die until they either hit a wall, and if they don't hit a wall, then there's like a specific time period of which they die. So yeah, so kicking boos into the wall, kicking ghosts into the wall, stuff like that, will save time. If anyone didn't know.
One of those unique speed strats. I absolutely did not know that. Now I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I know
so
when
many,
I need to
so
go
many
punching
things.
in the wall. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say there's a few areas I'm blanking on where exactly they are, but that comes in handy a few different spots. Oh, like right here. Like right here is one. Like watch, he's gonna ground pound it and it's gonna hit the wall and die. And it doesn't really matter until the very last one, but because the big boo spawns. But if you don't hit the wall or something on that last boo, then the big boo will have a mistimed exit. Could be a bit tricky.
Great fight.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was pretty picture perfect from Cheese there.
Another reset for Blue Bob. Luigi and JRB and Liam fighting the king. King Liam versus King Womp. Is he King Womp? Am I wrong in that?
You know, I was gonna say something. I thought that, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna correct him. but yeah, it's a good question. Like, is it King Womp? Is it just a big one? The Bob-omb in BOV has a crown.
Yeah.
So he's King Bob-omb. But the Womp
Yeah.
doesn't. I don't know. We need to figure that out as a community. What's going on?
If he doesn't have the title, who does?
Yeah.
Is King Bob-omb reigning? Wait, is King Bob-omb Peach's dad?
What? No. What? Dad?
Womp King. Okay, I have it. I
Womp
have it
King?
transposed.
I mean, I'm down. He's the Womp King. Alright. See Cheese coming up for this Big Boo here. Big Boo on the balcony. Yeah, long jump through him. Yeah, see there, the ghost died on that third hit really quickly because it hit that awning, the roof. Yeah, a bunch of places here at BBH.
Wow. Check this run Ouija's on. They're calling it out in chat too. Sub 14 JRB.
Wow.
Oh,
Actually, oh no! Okay,
well, that's
chat
my fault.
Cursed him. No, chat did it. Chat
I'll
did
take
it.
it. It's fine.
I'm calling you guys out this time. It wasn't us.
They've been calling out. He's been doing good for a while. It wasn't until I said something. It's totally fine. I take the blame, Ouija. It's on me.
Okay, fair enough. It is kind of always our fault, and in the end, I just try to get chat with stuff. You know, it's hard. It's hard to nail them. All right, but here we go. DDD 100 coin. This is kind of like the middle of the run. Even though it's technically past it, it feels very much like the very middle of the run. Yeah,
Now,
DDD and Fire C, and then you have like upstairs and Tippy to finish it off.
When you're not at the tier that they are, does that end up working out time-wise as well? Or upstairs takes about as long as getting to DDD 100?
Yeah, typically. I mean, like 50 minutes, you double that time, you're at like 140. So yeah, it's like basically as you're exiting a BBH, you're like at the center, you're at the middle. But DDD and Fire C, like they feel like the middle mentally. Because it's like a whole new section of the game once you're done.
Okay.
Jesus had some good swimming. Yeah, I mean maybe some people have a different opinion, but yeah. Jesus had some good swimming here. All the coins.
I know with 16 it's pretty much right at the end. So it's a little different because you got Bowser, BLJ's Bowser after DDD.
Right, he did get all the coins. Yeah, so he's good. I think I said it wrong. He missed one coin in the beginning. He needed all the coins there. Good swimming.
This 100 coin to me is always one of the most impressive looking.
It's very difficult, especially with all the lag, making it even more tricky. Right there, Cheese trying to go an early jump out of the water, not doing any kind of setup, but he's got it that time, and not doing any setup here either. Just going straight forward and missing. That is a spot, and that is a trick that happens a lot. There's some kind of angle, some kind of camera angle they do here. You see it right there, and boom, nailed it that time. But man, doing that setup, doing that precise jump. Oh wait, he's gonna run off. No, he's not. Okay, but it's so tricky with no setup, and yeah, runners do it all the time.
Absolutely insane. The level that the tricks have gotten to at this point, that the execution has gotten to, that they have to do it all the time, is incredible. Yeah,
if only there was a consistent setup. If only. Yeah, it does like setting that up like, with lag on top of that EDD ship. I mean, they do save like probably 2 to 3 seconds. I would imagine total. So it's for these runners it's worth it in their minds.
That's a fair point.
Once you get to this level, the time saves that come in like full second versions are just minimal and hardly exist. It's all like 0.2, 0.3 kind of stuff.
Mm. Yeah, which is why when we talk, history of any of these records, when people are getting 10, 20 plus second time saves, it's absurd. And since then, it's the time save possibilities have only shrunk.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't find extra tricks like we used to. We still do. Much like the Koopa in BOB, that's very new, and that's very intricate. And hopefully we find a lot more of those as we go on. But the amount of runners that will execute those time saves is only going to increase. And so yeah, it's just a diminishing returns kind of deal. Like how much time can you really save? And that's what we're finding out. That's what everyone here is here to find out. How much time can we save in this game? How quickly can we get every star and beat Bowser?
Yeah. I mean, we have all of these little tricks. Cheese heads into Fire Sea. But the real thing is the movement in the first place. I know what I learned was movement saves minutes, the trick saves seconds. So learning how to do the movement correctly is way more important than the tricks, and the tricks come in when you get to this level of top 100, top 200 maybe even nowadays, with how competitive this community is.
Yeah, that's exactly true, and we got a great lava boost here from Cheese here, making that cycle. Let's see how this ending goes real quick. Very nice rollouts. Nice. Okay, good ending and everything. This is a fantastic Fire Sea from Cheese here.
Beautiful. And the 1-up.
Yeah, like you were saying, yeah, to anyone who's relatively new or not towards the upper echelon of this game, yeah, movement saves minutes. That is very true. A mistake will lose seconds, and a trick that you spend hours grinding will save you 1 second. And you do that 100 times in a run, and there you go. That's where that comes from. So yeah, movement's key. And you see these runners, they are hitting as frame perfectly as possible all throughout the run. Not only frame perfect tricks like wall kicks and stuff, but rollouts have to be frame perfect for them to gain you the maximum amount of speed. And every frame that you don't roll out will lose you more and more speed. So yeah, that's where that movement time really comes into play. Get that muscle memory for dives and all that stuff. You do get to press like A and B. Like you can like roll your thumb over A and B. So the dives, kind of frame perfect, kind of not. But that is what they're doing all over the run.
And as you run, you understand that very quickly, that the movement's a big thing, and a lot of people suggest starting on 70 or one of the bigger categories to really improve your movement and learn all the different types of movement early, and then really honing in on which category you like to dump the time into for tricks and such.
Precisely. Yeah. Oh, and looking at Ouija right below Cheese, missing this red coin, kicking. All right. Yeah, Ouija, yeah, still on a pacer, green here in BOB.
Liam too. I was gonna wait until slide was done, but halfway through we'll see how cursed I am.
We'll see. Yeah, every runner is on something. Well, okay, Blue Bob is not doing LBLJ. This is #1 star. Okay. So, most runners got it going on. Cheese has one more star here, I believe. We'll be grabbing the Spanish cap. So there is a route in DDD to where you do these stars before SWRC, but that requires a lot of precise angles and lag reduction. That has a lot of runners started it, like Cheese and Simply. They started doing it in runs and practicing it, and Cheese, as you can see, has since dropped it. We'll see about Simply. I'm not sure if he still does it or not. But that is one time save that can save you a few seconds here.
So the reasoning there being that the sub goes away when you've beaten Bowser. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is true. So when you can get the star, you can get the red star, but yeah, Bowser, it's like when you beat him, he leaves. That's kind of the idea. Callie's running up the slope where you slide down. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing the head. I don't know what he was just doing though. Madman. I know there's only like one flag that you have to hit in order to complete the head.
A little bit of playing around. When they've done this so many times, you have a second to breathe. Like to give the audience something to watch.
Exactly, yeah. Some good swag strats. Callie's got a lot of them. He's a fun runner to watch. Yeah, Cheese making it to upstairs. So door touch time was, what does that say? 103.52. I believe that's what that says. And yeah, so like 102 upstairs time would be world record potential. So I'm not sure. I don't think this really has world record potential, but this is an amazing run. You know, it's not far behind.
And right now, world record isn't 100% necessary. Right now, no one's got the time, so clocking anything puts you into first.
Yeah, and that's what Cheese is going for. I'd love to see him finish this. Ooh, yeah, that was an interesting miss there. Cheese looked a little confused. Nailing the wall kick. Come on, left enough. Yes, very good. That was a great ending. Callie finishing up this BBH. Yeah, while we have a little bit of time here, we'll go ahead and shout out Urban Arts again. We have a donation goal, bottom left corner, $1,250 at the end of the day will secure an extra hour of resets for these runners. So instead of 7 hours, we will have 8 hours of resets, and then however long it takes them to finish after that. So please, we can read all of your donations, assuming they're TOS friendly, and yeah, you can have some fun with it. So please help us reach this goal. And Urban Arts, hopefully everyone's heard of them, but you know, they're a charity who helps inner city kids make it to college, and they do some amazing work. So please donate, have some fun, help us out. If you enjoy the content, you know, that'd be the best way to help us out. Give to charity.
So we got Simply back. People have been calling for it. Now it's happening. Simply and Punke both spending a significant amount of time here practicing, which we saw it work for Green Suigi in the 16 star just a couple of days ago. So it's definitely a strat. It's definitely something that a lot of these guys will do. We'll see how it works out for Simply and Punke.
Indeed.
You know, one of the things we've done before that I really liked was where people were guessing what they thought the final time, the winning time, the number one time was going to be, either today or for the tournament as a whole. Doing that with the donations is pretty cool. Just going out to 3 spaces will be, you know, probably $1 something, unless you don't have faith in the runners, and then maybe you're talking $2 something. Or of course, if you want to do, you know, $10,000 donation, that's cool too.
Yeah, that'd be great. Any oil princes out there? Love some Mario. Yeah, okay, this is a good wet dry world 100 for Cheese. Had a couple small slowdowns there. Ideally, at the very end, you grab 3 coins out of that line to do what he did, but he backed it up pretty well. Was able to get all 3 and still maintain some good momentum. Yeah, with that ledge at the very end. Jump up, clip onto that ledge. So Cheese is killing it. Seems to be in the zone.
I think as a kid, this was my least favorite stage. What dry world?
That's true for a lot of people. It was very confusing. You know, water. You're like, why is the water like this? Turns out you jump into the painting, and it changes the water level depending on where you jump in. You know, no 7-year-old's gonna figure that one out.
Not on purpose.
Yeah, almost like it's on purpose. Yeah, this game is half a puzzle game. Like, it really is.
It's true. There's one going on right now. Secret stars. The secrets.
Yeah, a brilliant ending landing on that fence. We did get another donation. We got Mothpeach still on top donation, $20, but new donation of Judo Garudo says, loving the tournament over the last few days, calling a sub 140 for Cheese.
Wow.
Okay, so this run, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. I think
possible.
It is possible. I think total tournaments. I'm gonna call my time early and say 138.28.
Wow.
I'm gonna be bold, and people are gonna get close to the world record.
I know people are calling for Simply to get the sub 130 or 138, and you know I want to see that. I think that's not only entirely possible, but let's just make that my guess as well. I'll say Simply's going to break the 138 barrier.
Yeah. Okay, Cheese making his way through these secrets. A little iffy there. Oh, ran straight into the bomb because he was a little late getting there. Oh, man. We got Fizz Pistol actually bopping down Mothpeach from the top donator. $30 donation with no message. Thank you so much. Just supporting us. Really appreciate that, Fizz Pistol.
That's a couple of back-to-back here. We're almost to 100 rays. That would be a very good milestone to hit.
Look at that! I've never seen that movement. Cheese, what are you doing? I'm a little behind on the times probably, but holy crap.
He's making it happen. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. I see that. That's insane. That's a lot faster than ledge grabbing. Alright, Liam pillarless. What? Liam. The bird's not there for you. Oh, no.
Almost was. The backup to the backup.
Yeah, the backup to the backup. Unfortunate. Liam, after you get that glitchy bomb grab on pillarless, you're not allowed to move the stick on anything that's not a slope. So the sand or where he landed, if he was sure he was holding up for the speed up the slope, but landed on the flat part. So second try for Liam here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you just have to be neutral on that landing. But she's going for the 100 coin plus Koopa, jumping into the big island. That is what's going on here.
We got Ouija and HMC as well.
Skipping that coin.
It's like everybody but Blue Bob and Simply right now are downstairs. And of course Punkay in practice mode at the moment. Waiting to shock everyone. When he returns from his practice hiatus.
Look at this routing, man. Look, he's gonna talk to it still. No, he didn't. He missed it. Okay, normally you still talk to him. He must have just been outside the range. Here comes the race. Gotta grab all these big ones. This is what makes this route so hard. I mean, look at all these jumps and slides, and he has to kill these big Goombas while the Koopa is racing him. And then after, still has to grab these. Dealing with the wind. Oh, scary.
Poor Koopa the Quick. He Quick is in his name, and Mario can still not only beat him, but jump around and do a bunch of other things at the same time. Go up the mountain twice in the first stage.
Yeah, there's actually a good theory out there by Zoomzyke, if anyone knows who that is. Does some commentary stuff for video games and Mario Party and whatnot. But so the big Koopa, every time you see him, he has a power star, and that's the only time you ever see him. And on the Nintendo website, it just says Big Koopa. He's not special. So maybe some power star shenanigans going on there.
See, a normal Koopa with a power star becomes Koopa the Quick?
Yeah, or at least that one does.
Well, that's a self-given title. Someone's got to take that away.
You're finishing up these reds. Yeah, you have to do these reds by themselves if you do the Koopa strat. All right, we have 2 more donations from D-Sang, $20, saying, so cool to see all the runners going at the same time in one place. It honestly is. That's what makes these days so good. And they're all like on good runs. Cheese jumping into the water. Yeah, see, that's the normal get up strat. You just jump over there, ledge grab. Real easy. But we also have another donation. Cheese, come on, get in here. There we go. Good clip. But yeah, another donation from Anonymous, $5. Says, great event and great cause. That is facts. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. $25, more so for charity. Closer to that goal. We are at 110. Almost at 10%. And this is really just kind of like the first block that we have going, me and you.
It is. We have yet to see a run finish, but we're pretty close. She's picking up his 88th. Callie has a very funny number of stars. Absolutely funny.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
And Ouija saving Christmas.
Ouija saving Christmas, yes. Christmas Miracle Star. Yeah. That is the nickname, but it stuck around. I don't even know what the real name is.
I didn't know there was another name, to be honest. I thought it was just a Christmas miracle.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Okay, here we go. Breezeless. Cheese.
Wow.
No breeze necessary.
Big exhale.
It was. Cheese is focusing, for sure. Had a little slip up THI here and there, but he's been playing right around this even mark on the splits. The 140 ending, low 140. If he can just catch up by 20 seconds, this will be a 1-3x time. Right. Got the wall kick, looked upset, but yeah, he's got it. Loses a second or so.
Callie about to head into Bowser. Ouija jumping out of HMC. Blue Bob on the slide. Simply JRB and Liam with a reset.
Callie is an hour in fighting Bowser. Yeah, I don't know what Cheese's fire suit time was, but he had a high 103 upstairs, so we'll compare that with Callie when it comes.
Good memory on that. There was no way I was remembering that.
Yeah, that's just the speedrunner to me. I gotta know. I gotta see the pace.
So what is it like holding a world record in a game? If I remember correctly, you yourself have one in Fisherman Bass Hunter 64.
I do have a world record in Bass Hunter 64. It's like the only world record. It's the only speedrun of the game. I'm actually very close to finishing a video, a deep dive explanation of the game, and so if anyone else wants to run it, that is what I'm doing. But That's cool. It is a fun experience. Even just it's Bass Hunter 64. You know, it's something you could say like, hey, no one else has ever done this faster.
It's true. It's true. In the world of the billions of people, it's a great chat up line. Hey, I'm the best at Bass Hunter.
Yeah. Hey, girl. You ever play Bass Hunter? No. Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, and go away.
Sorry.
What?
All right, cheese. Back to the Mario 64. Doing great here in TTM on the 100 coin. This is a fun 100 coin right here. It's pretty fast paced. This red section coming up. These mushrooms. Missed a coin. No! No!
Wow. Oh, well, there's that. That
Oh,
reaction.
no.
Does he resets the question? It doesn't look like it.
He's gonna keep going. I mean, we were asking what would it take for one of these runners to reset in like upstairs, and I mean, you're so far, no one's got a time. It sucks. You know, kudos to Cheese for keeping it up. Yeah, it was that red coin that he missed. Just somehow skipped right by it.
This is definitely my favorite of the 100.
Oh, come on. The Cheese is. Oh wait, is he gonna fall? Yes. Okay,
Okay.
that's what it takes, ladies and gentlemen, to get to the center of the reset.
It's me, Mario.
That is what it takes. But yeah, that was a great run from Cheese. Unfortunate TTM was actually cracked for such a long time.
Sure.
But honestly, with that, kind of comes out to be a good timing for us to take a break, get some other commentators in here for y'all's viewing pleasure. But Meter, it's been fantastic so far. I've loved these last 2 hours.
Definitely agree, Markinator, and I'm hoping we get that extra hour so we can continue to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody get those donations in. Urban Arts is what you're looking for. And with that, so Callie's about 1 minute behind. Now that we know that, we're going to throw it off to our sponsors and take a quick ad break. And I'll see you guys later on.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, welcome back to the 120-star event at the Speedrun World Record Circuit from GSA, sponsored by Urban Arts. I am your caster for today, or for this hour, Zeus VA, and I'm joined by Mida, my co-commentator.
Hey Zeus, how's it going? It's really good to be here with the 10x canonless world record holder.
Oh yeah, yeah. 10 times canonless, taken by Ouija.
Oh, he took it?
No, I said that wrong. I'm 3-head even. My brain hasn't switched on. I apologize.
You took
no,
it.
Took it from Ouija. Yeah, no. Though I've heard many people say it doesn't count because it was done on emulator. But you know, it is what it is. That console elitism that isn't really there, but everyone memes about.
You know, I think there's something to, you know, where the lag argument there, but to completely discount, I don't think is fair at all, especially when some records have 20-second gaps between them on short categories. Is that 20 seconds worth of lag? I don't know. Haven't done the math, but I think that should be revisited in a more efficient capacity.
Well, the thing with that is it depends entirely on the platform, because most of the time save actually comes from the loads as opposed to the lag. Like for example, WeVC, you'll save time over not saving and continuing, like is faster on emulator and N64 by just instead saving. And if you... and so on top of that, of course, WeVC doesn't have lag, but it also has really fast loads. Really fast loads. So, like, even in 70-star, you'll see the Wii Virtual Console runners saving a little over a minute over an N64 runner.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. That's why I say I don't know the math, and I'm interested in a lot of the math there, so I know when to compare and what the difference there is. I mean, you're what, 11th in 120 for MU?
Something like that. Yeah.
146. Low 146.
Yeah, 146.09.
Incredible. That's very impressive. I don't care what console you're on.
Yeah, though it is quite fascinating to me personally. Like, you'll see there are some very, very solid runners on these other platforms, on emulator and WeVC, but you know, still a far cry from the N64 runners in the end. I mean, that's again, true. top 10 on emulator, for example, on 120-star. Sitting somewhere around that 145 mark, as I recall. But, of course, the difference, you go to N64, and the top 10 is, what, 138? Like, it is a massive difference. It is a massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, everybody here today, I think 140.45 is 23rd. So top 25, you're looking at 140s. And that's just N64, not including, you know, emulator or VC. So it's very, very competitive at the top, especially though. The 138, you know, seconds start to separate even at hour. That's wild.
And just moving back into the runs here, Callie doing an alternative route to THI 100s and reds, and instead opting to do 100 coin with the Cooper race, and then just there finishing it off with the red coins. But I believe that saves a second or two, that routing difference, but it is dramatically more difficult. For a while, the only person that I was aware of that even did it was Cheese, but Callie is one that very much likes to, how do I put it, push the limits of what is reasonable to do in a run.
And you know, a lot of massive fans, like big vocal fans, especially in events like this. They come out in droves and make themselves known that Callie is their runner. And that's a lot of that comes down to being unique in that way, and that Callie does a lot of strats that other people don't do, won't do, to continue to push things. People can say a lot of really cool movement, which I myself have not watched a lot of Callie, but watching today, after hearing that from people in chat, I 100% see why that's exciting to watch. Why Callie's so exciting to watch.
Callie's actually been one to watch in 120 star and 70 star over the last couple of months. He, in 70 star a while back, of course, got the 48-15 that he has, which was pretty much just a short break from 120 star. Like, he didn't put too much effort into it, and has also had multiple 47 paces in 70 star as well since. But also, in 120 star, has been progressing incredibly fast. Which is almost definitely actually due in part to the way that he plays in regards to really pulling out everything that he can find and trying to make that as consistent as possible, and he does it in spectacular fashion.
But monkey there.
Yeah, his biggest thing here is going to be whether or not he can pull out that fabled 139 that he's been looking for. He narrowly missed it a few days ago, getting a 140.05, but I think that we might be able to see him pull out the 139 at this event, quite possibly.
Yeah. I think my notes say 140.04, but they may have been a retime, or it may have been an even newer time, but 15th. And number one in VC, we were talking about 120 Virtual Console, they're number one there with a 140.44, and third in 70 star VC. So then top 25 contender for 120 and 70 star N64 for a while now, and continuing to push and get better and better. That 139's coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Callie, absolutely, without question. Okay, it was a retime. Callie, absolutely, without question, when it comes to these categories, an up-and-coming behemoth. It's almost insulting to say that he's up-and-coming at this point, because he really is just at the top of the barrel right now. But of course, with 120 in particular, you also have to factor in that there is that pretty notable gap between, the top 25 and then the top 10. And even the top 5 again with that. There is a pretty notable difference between those points. And Callie's proving, he's got the skills to jump into that kind of range. But, of course, you just have to get that run first.
Yeah, and on top of that, you're talking about going against some of the people here today who have been in the top spots for so long. They've been doing this for 5-10 years, playing this game and being excellent at it. She's having never dropped from the top 3 spot since taking the first spot the first time. That's incredible that someone can even do that, hold a top 3 spot for so long. Absolutely insane. Same for Punctation and Simply, just holding in that top 10 for years and years and years.
Absolutely.
It makes I think that's why you can say Callie is air quotes newer, because you're comparing to people who've been doing this for that long. How do you compete with somebody who's been playing the same game and learning this movement and putting it into their memory for 5, 6, 8 years?
And Callie just finishing up 100s and reds in TTM. It is a very, very cool route that he does here. Callie opts to get the last red coin and thereby the red coin star with the 100 coin very late. Very, very late. It's not a method that is often done. But the red coin star movement that he does there, I want to say it saves 2 seconds. his movement in general is just ridiculous. Simply, unfortunately, getting hit by the eye over there and being knocked down. But fortunately, because he hasn't spawned the coin and taken damage like that, he's not going to be losing anything, just a bit of time.
Ali
But
missing
yeah.
that, getting up that snowman 3 different times, taking a back up here.
That can happen. Snowman's Land is arguably the most frustrating stage. In fact, I'd almost say it's not even an arguable statement. It is one of the most frustrating stages, if not the most, in the entire category. Especially with that 100 coin. SL 100s is... I mean, Cheese has said it before, it's at a point now where a bad SL 100s can be the determining factor between world record and not. Heavily based on that RNG aspect with the coins, you can see a very large dichotomy between one runner getting really good RNG and one runner getting really bad RNG. And the difference in time from that can be upwards of, what, 10, 15 seconds almost?
Wow. That is massive.
It is very ridiculous.
I mean,
but
to be fair, at this level, pretty much any, bad moment is going to end up being the difference between world record or not. But you're saying this is a random thing, something you don't really have any control over being the difference between if you get it or not. That sounds frustrating.
Absolutely. It's something that doesn't really affect you typically until you reach that, mid to low 138 margin, because at that point, you need everything you can get. Everything that you can get in order to improve your time. And having that bad RNG can cost it very quickly and very easily. Got Callie here struggling to get the money bag, but you can kind of see there, one of those coins just shot off in one direction. You can only miss one coin until you need to get the Goomba for 100 coin.
Wow. I know some of these stages have larger margins for error when it comes to the 100 than others. Ooh, getting bounced up there.
Yeah, catching the spin drift. You're gonna have to do a little bit of swimming. The first bath Mario has had in weeks. It does actually look like Callie missed one of the other coins as well, so he will probably need to get this Goomba in here. Typically, you'll grab the Goomba that sits near the coin wall if you have to get him. But other than that, it has been a pretty rough SL, and there you see Callie getting the Goomba there. So typically you want to be coming out of here with the normal route, because Callie again does a different movement method that still saves time. He is a sucker for saving time on 100 coin stars. But the typical route that people do, typically you want to be coming out of the igloo at around 51 to 52 stars, coins, I should say. Very nice RNG from that money bag. But you typically want to be coming out of the igloo at sitting around 51 to 52 coins, depending on how many you get on the slope before you enter the igloo. For Callie, of course, doing this route, it's different because he's getting all of the coins on that slope before entering the igloo. And getting the spin drifts beforehand as well, around just before the shell.
Interesting changes. Now, what would be the reason that you wouldn't take something that's a time save when you're talking about routing and things like that?
It is incredibly difficult. It's got some very precise movement in there that can be very, very, very hard to get right. And should you mess it up, you're losing far more than you would save if you get it right.
Which this deep into the run has to be significantly more painful to have to eat time losses. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah. a lot of people, and especially in 120 this late in the game, you don't, unless you're world record level and you're very comfortable with doing these really hard strats like Callie, like Liam, like Ouija, you're often going to opt for something a bit safer that loses maybe 1-2 seconds of time in exchange for that consistency. Because in the end, if you're on pace in Snowman's Land, you don't want to necessarily do something that's going to save you 1 second over a much easier run, a much easier strat, a much easier 100 coin that would get you through it even just a tad slower in exchange for getting out of the stage. You want to make it to Tippy, and Snowman's Land 100 in particular is one of those things where, like, in 120 star, a bad Snowman's Land can, of course, cost you, that 15-ish seconds, and that's just on RNG. That bad RNG can sometimes set you up for really awkward movement, and that awkward movement can cost you even more time. So, opting for something fast and difficult like that from Callie is always incredibly risky. We see a very nice cloud from Callie.
A good backup there after grabbing the pole, trying to just whip that red with his hand, and ended up grabbing it, but knows what to do. He's done it before, and the backups from Callie have been very good, very solid all the way down.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're here in TikTok Clock, which is done. You do the whole stage, typically in 120 and also in 70 star, and it is a lot of people's favorite stage, actually.
It's very fun to watch as a viewer, to say the least.
If you ask most high-level runners, what is your favorite stage, a lot of them are going to say TTC. We get Callie getting a 0-frame bonk, or wall kick, and unfortunately not going to be getting the wall kick up there and has to fall down, but he's going to do some alternate movement that people typically actually do for Thwomp Star on its own.
Alternate movement from Callie? That's weird.
Obviously, it's a backup, but the typical routes that you'll see for 70 star, if we use that as a reference, for TikTok Clock is, of course, normally people will do TikTok Clock 100 coin with the Thwomp Star, and they'll do that with, and then they'll do every star in TTC with that. However, some people who are less comfortable with it, because of course TikTok Clock 100 is a very, very difficult star for a lot of people, you can opt out of that and instead just do the Thwomp Star on its own in exchange for then doing Snowman's Land Reds. It can lose a decent amount of time. I know that, like, for example, we take my comparisons, my conversions of them. The difference will be, as I recall, your fastest Thwomp plus your fastest SL Reds plus, I think it was 2 seconds, and also then taking off 14 seconds for menuing. There's a few parts to it, but as I recall, like if we take mine for example, my SL Reds, I would have to be getting a 112 second star grab, for the Thwomp Star grab for the 100 coin in TTC in order to be saving time. But then I can get a 102 star grab quite comfortably. So you can see people saving 10-ish seconds, give or take, doing that route, doing TikTok Clock 100. But of course it is not necessarily unbelievably harder, but significantly, without question.
Yeah, and when you have runs this long, resetting more and more painful the more you go into it. We're seeing it right now because Cheese took a restart heading out of Tall Mountain, and now Callie's further than anybody's been because that was the furthest until then.
And
wait,
Callie doing moving reds. Just
Beautiful.
pulling out everything, as I said before. He is doing everything that he can think of to save time. And still, probably not on 140 pace anymore after that 100 coin mishap, but absolutely still on a 141 pace right now as he closes out TTC. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get that triple jump with the side flip, but still very, very solid finish for TikTok Clock.
I want to take a quick look at where everyone
And
else
of course,
is at.
in
Go ahead.
saying that, of course, he makes some mistakes. But we've got Simply coming out of Vanish Cap, going to be heading into CCM, Cool Mountain. One of the easiest stages in the game. I think most people can agree with that. Pretty much I'd say a relaxing stage to go with after the stress ball that is Basement and the pre-DDD 100, which is very much a danger zone for many 120-star runners.
Punke on a run here on his own side.
Punke actually just about to be finishing up lobby and heading into Basement. That most scary part of the run.
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm hearing from the 120-star runners is Basement is kind of where it's a make or break, and then I personally would think it would be upstairs, but everyone's saying Basement, so that's very interesting to me. Is that where most of the resets end up coming in because you're not resetting as much upstairs even with mistakes?
Typically, yes. You'll be looking at a lot of resets in SSL and HMC specifically. Even more so with HMC, the 100 coin star is a big one. HMC 100 in particular, I think, is probably the most notorious 100 coin star in the whole game, alongside, of course, SL 100 and SSL 100. HMC 100 having some pretty tight movement. Typically, at these guys' levels, it might not necessarily be particularly difficult, but it is not a forgiving star in any way, especially in the early parts of it. If you screw up the early segments of that 100 coin, that's the end of your run. A good example being, typically once you get on the elevator, once you've triggered it, you'll go and grab the first couple of reds, and you'll ride the elevator, and then you'll do a long jump over to a box near it, and you'll long jump off of that box to grab a red in the air, slide off of a slope, do a short hop, to then land on another box and do a double jump off of it, to then wall kick off of essentially what would be considered the leg of a ledge, to then grab a red coin on top of it. And in order to get that, you have to have the right angle, and I believe you have to be neutral typically to get that wall kick off and grab the red coin. Not 100% sure if you need that, but I find that it's easier to do so with that.
Yeah, I know Markinator was saying the same thing about that exact trick. So we've seen it a couple times now by these runners, and it always looks impressive. And it's good to know that sometimes things look impressive and they're easy, and vice versa. Sometimes they look easy and they're actually very, very impressive and difficult. It's good to know that one kind of matches. It looks impressive and it's darn difficult.
Absolutely, and it is one of, if not the hardest move in terms of just the movement itself, 100 coin stars in the game. Because of course SL100, the movement for it isn't particularly difficult unless you do the Cali route, in which case you're just setting yourself up for pain. But otherwise, you're looking at pretty much only SSL 100 and then what? HMC 100 and THI 100 as being the difficult 100 coin stars.
A lot of people saying DDD is also a very difficult one.
DDD, I would say, I wouldn't say it's particularly difficult until you start pulling out all of the really hard stuff, which typically only save a couple of seconds at most. I think for the most part, DDD 100 is pretty cozy. It's just that, like, especially on N64, it is very, very laggy, and there isn't a lot that you can do to nullify that lag. But, like, me doing it on emulator, you know, I find it quite comfortable. It's not particularly hard. You just got to avoid dropping swims, and then there are certain ways that you can use Mario's movement to make sure that you get the red coins without any difficulty. And past that, it's just the triple jump dive into the last red, or into the cage with the last red. And once you know how to do that, without, of course, missing it, it's very, very easy. Like, it's easy enough that the top runners, you know, Liam, Cheese, I don't know if Cheese does it actually, but Simply, you know, they know the angle well enough that they don't even need to pause to get the angle in the triple jump. They can just turn around holding a specific angle with the right camera, get the triple jump dive, and that'll be it. They're in, and that can save, you know, maybe 3-4 seconds.
That backspin dive into the cannon right there by Callie was very cool. Let the wind blow him into the right spot, dive forward when it's overshot, right in. That was slam dunk. Looks like they may be the first one here to finish a run, which, you know, we're about 2.5 in right now. What are your thoughts when it comes to that in a format like this? You know, we're 2.5 hours in, still a lot of zeros on the board. I've heard both sides in chat. Some people fully expecting that. Some people kind of surprised. Why are there still zeros up on the board? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, again, like, we're 2.5 hours in. You know, a full run's gonna be taking these guys somewhere around 1 hour and 40. So that's only enough to get really 1 and a bit runs in. It's not even enough to get 2 runs off. So it's not too surprising that at least this far into the event, you know, we haven't really seen anyone get any runs. Of course, it's surprising that no one's gotten a run on the board yet. Yeah. Because, of course, typically with these kinds of events, you would typically see people doing a no reset at the beginning to get something on the board.
Yeah, I know that was talked about and decided against. There are a couple of things as we see Callie take the big screen heading into Bits. This is the big one here, Bits Reds.
Yeah, 141 pace.
The decision there by all of the runners and the organizers is it's a long race to have to force through a really bad run, and it's demoralizing, and it wouldn't be good for this format given the length of the run. 16, even 70, it's a little more reasonable than, you know, 1 hour and 40 minutes. You're losing almost a quarter of your race time that's allowed just to one bad run. That why bother?
Yeah, I remember back in, I believe it was the Break the Record Live 2019 for 120. At the start of every day, all of the runners had to do a no reset, and a lot of them hated it.
Yeah.
So I can understand why they wouldn't want to do it here. Yeah, very nice Bits Reds from Callie.
120th star. One thing left to do. We're gonna see it right now.
Okay, so typically throws will take around about 40 seconds. So should he hit all of his throws, we could possibly see a gold. It did look like he entered the pipe a bit ahead of the 215 that Callie's got on the board. And that's all 3. I think that's gonna be just about a gold tie due to missing the first tail grab, unfortunately. But Yeah, looking around abouts to be a 216.
This is gonna...
GG's for Callie. 141.42. Very, very, very nice opener for Callie to get the runs kicking.
Really is. This is going to... Markinator and I speculated on this, and how much pressure this is going to put on everybody else. Now that there's a time on the board, you have something to beat. Maybe people accept a little bit more wiggle room. Maybe they start to finish some runs that they wouldn't have finished before, so that they can make sure they have a time up on the board.
Absolutely. And with that good finish from Callie, we're going to go to a quick ad break. So stick around, keep watching, and we'll be back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. Here we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back to the 120 star event in the Speedrun World Records circuit. Right now we have Simply in dire docks after getting a pretty solid DDD 100 and looking at a pretty nice run overall for the most part, especially for a no reset run. Ideally, if he if he doesn't have any catastrophic mistakes, but before we put any real focus and attention onto some of these runs, I think it would be best if we do a little dono shout out to Anonymous with a $30 donation saying, "Shout out to Punkation. This one is for all the Punkationers." Thank you for the dono, and can we get some love for Punkay in the chat? Touted as pretty much the man when it comes to consistency in Mario 64.
Yeah.
And one of the kings, I would say, of the game for years.
It's true. I was running through some stats earlier, and there's an argument to be made that Punkation may be the best Mario 64 runner of all time. There's an argument for a few people, but their name has to be mentioned. There's no question. 22 world records across the top 3 main categories.
Absolutely. You find like maybe 3 or 4 people that you could think of off the top of your head. You got Cheese, you've got Punkay, you've got, of course, Siglemic. You could never forget Siglemic. And I think the other person,
yeah, all 3 of them need to be mentioned.
Zaya as well.
Yeah.
Being, I believe, the most recent person to hold all 3 main category world records. And doing some pretty insane things for movement. We see Ouija losing his shell in BOB 100 to the Chain Chomp, trying to be fast. Unfortunately, ending up being slow as a result.
Akira and Kano need to be mentioned when we're talking about people who just dominate, get a lot of world records, and someone who I think doesn't get mentioned enough. I hadn't even heard the name until I started really diving into stats a couple of weeks ago, is Drozdowski. The amount of records that they've held and the length that they've held, plus in pretty much every category, they have extremely good times, including 1 and 0 star. Absolutely exceptional, and they should be brought up more.
Yeah, Dowski is quite the behemoth, and he's one that's he's a runner that's prone to disappearing for quite a while, simply missing the lava boost cycle by falling off after getting it. Very unfortunate. Might still just barely be able to pull out the early cycle. He will. But yeah, Dowski is absolutely, especially for the short categories, one of the greatest of all time, without question. I mean, his 0 star and 1 star escapades in particular are just ridiculous. I mean, even 16 star, he came back for, what was it, like 2 months or something, and ended up getting a 14 and 16 star after having not played in, I want to say, a year.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild.
At that point as well, that was 3rd place on the leaderboard, so he got himself back to a leaderboard position in 16 star in an unbelievably short amount of time for someone that has not touched the game after, somewhere around maybe a year. I think it was a year. It's not that different to what Liam did with getting world record in 120 after 2 months of returning after his year and a bit long hiatus.
That's true.
After he came back from jail, as the community likes to say.
Another name I don't think gets brought up very much is the Courier. Very early on runner. That, we're talking 2005, but dominated 16 and 70 simultaneously, holding for over a year, maybe even 2 years. Incredible. 106 total between all the 5 main categories, 120 through 0. 106 cumulative months in 1st place. That's insane. Only beaten by one person, and that's Akira, who's had 108.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, some of those really early runners I haven't really heard much of. Mostly because, I mean, I haven't done too much of a deep dive into those super early ones, because finding those records are hard.
Yeah, when I found the spreadsheet, I was blown away, and I had to make my own custom one to kind of compile it. So that I will make that available to the community at some point. If anyone wants early access, is that interested in stats, you can find me. Hit me up.
Yeah, it's so weird to me hearing about these runners that have done like all of these crazy performances and all this domination back, like even like 2005. I was a year old turning 2.
Well, okay, I'm old then.
Like I was born late 2003. Like, so hearing runners from all the way back in 2005 really puts into perspective just how young I am.
Fair
and
enough.
there are guys younger than me. You know, there are guys in the community. You know, I'm pretty sure Sweegie was born, I think, late 2004, early 2005, something like that. Like, and Benji as well. You know, these guys, you know, they're like, what, 16, going on 17. These guys are young. You got Deku Dude as well, another really good runner, who is, I think, currently 21st in, or maybe 20th. And 70 star, you know, he's 16. Yeah, there's so many runners, like really good runners now that are incredibly young. That, you know, some of those earlier runners that dominated, you know, they were dominating around the times that these guys were born.
Yeah, it's true. It shows how good of a game this is in speedrun and how prolific it is in what it's generated, what it's created. It's created so much community and competition. And some of these guys here today have been here for, you know, 8+ years, and some of them have only been here for a few. And they're on the stage together because they're all so good at this game. There's something about coming in, not having 8 years experience that gives you a different type of advantage than having that muscle memory so built in that, you know, maybe it's harder to learn new tricks, or it's might be easier in some regards because you've moved Mario for so long.
Yeah, I mean, and then, you know, you've got a lot of those big dogs in 120 here as well. Like, I believe Simply Cheese and Punkay all sit somewhere around that late 20s range, from what I recall. I mean, Simply is unconfirmed because he's everyone's dad, so for all we know, he could actually be like 7,000 years old and just doesn't age, like a wizard or something. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a wizard because he has some magic in his runs. But, I mean, yeah, these guys, it's just crazy how there's such a variation in ages. Such a massive variation.
It's really cool that something like this can connect everybody, and nowadays we can all stream it together and have everybody here together. It makes for a very cool experience with a lot of different angles to look at things from. I'm happy to see another runner way up in the castle here, simply in Wet Drive.
And it looks like Punkay unfortunately lost his run that he had going. Which, yeah, very unfortunate. You hate to see it. But yeah, at the moment it's just Simply now. You know, we had of course Liam and Punkay in basement at one point. I think Punkay got to CCM. I'm not sure if he got to DDD or not. Simply having a bit of a Wet Dry World meltdown on Secrets.
Now you've run the top 3 categories. I always say the top 3. I mean the 120, 70, 16. Those 3, and you've run them very well. You have good times in all 3. When you're looking at a run that's this long versus, like, let's say a 16 that, you know, you're talking maybe a 16-minute run on that end, or for you, well sub 16, 15:39. Versus an hour and 45, an hour and 50 minutes. what does an hour's worth of real world time mean in a format like this when you can reset as many times as you want? Because you can't get a full run in. You could get 2, 3, maybe even 4 if you're one of the world record holders in 16, but not in a category like this. How does an hour stack up in real world time comparing categories?
An hour is... So obviously an hour is going to be sitting somewhere around that like upstairs door touch time in the run. In terms of how it feels like when you're actually doing it, an hour isn't going to mean a lot. Like it's going to, well, I should correct myself on that. Mid-run, that hour doesn't mean a lot, but having those hours there is important because especially with 120, you want all of the hours you can get to maximize. So with that, please be sure to donate, because if we can hit that goal of $1,250, these guys can get an extra hour, and being able to have that last hour to start runs and potentially get the rommel that they need is big. Because while mid-run, that hour might not necessarily make much of a difference, it's what happens after that run that makes the change. You know, we can see these guys, we could see potentially, Ouija and Liam not get a run. Or simply missing the ground pound on one of the Goombas, but fortunately because he got all the coins needed, he can still grab the pole. But these guys will be wanting that last hour. I mean, again, mid-run, that hour might not make a big difference, but it's what happens after that run. It's what happens when they grab that ground star, or when they reset, and there's still 10 minutes on the clock to get a run going. And they need to get that LBLJ into Dark World, and then get through Dark World, and they're in Womps.
How long?
That's when that hour counts.
How long would you say an average, run in a format like this in 120 is lasting before taking a reset? Knowing that when they're finishing a run, they're usually not resetting after a certain point. They'll just finish out the run after X amount of time. Are we talking 5 minutes and choosing to reset at that point, or is it typically closer to a 15, 20 minutes? An hour?
Okay, an hour. Okay, so I'd say in terms of like when people will typically reset, it's either going to be really early on or it's going to be around HMC 100. However, in an event like this, if they don't, as long as they don't make some groundbreaking mistake on HMC 100 or in Bob-omb Battlefield, those kinds of areas, if it's just a few smaller mistakes or even a couple of more like mid-range mistakes but nothing run killing, they might continue it. But I would typically say that once you get upstairs, especially if you don't have a run on the board, you're probably not going to reset unless, it's Cheese with his really, really unfortunate TTM. But
I got to imagine, too, that early on, resetting later is less of a bad thing than at the end of the tournament or even any given day, where resetting early makes a little more sense. So would it make sense that later on in the day, as the hours tick down to less and less available, resets will happen more frequently early because they want to try and get that one run? Assuming they have a time on the board?
Yes and no, I'd say. And yes, in regards to like they want to get more runs and they want to get those runs far. No, in the sense of if they make mistakes early on, you're not gonna want to continue a run that's lost, say, 30-40 seconds in the early stages, because that's going to be something you think about while you're in the run. Because, these guys, although they're not necessarily aiming to get a world record in this event, they're still looking for a good run. Simply Cheese and Liam and Punkay, they're all going to be wanting to get, that 138 if possible. They're still looking for that. And you've got, of course, Ouija, who's probably also looking for that 138 PB, or even a 139 again, like his PB. And Callie looking for the 139 for his PB, or just trying to get a 140 to stay close to his personal best. These guys are trying to play as close as they can, and in a competitive nature with guys like these that they're up against. I mean, I don't think anyone wants to be taking a 30-second time loss in a run when Liam is in the roster. Or Cheese, or Simply. I mean, Punkay as well. Punkay is, as I said before, he's pretty much considered to be the man of consistency.
Yeah.
The king of consistency at Mario.
If you give
Punkay that chance to get a decent run, he's probably the most likely person to pull out a 139 earlier on, just cause he's much more lenient on those resets, and he's consistent.
Yeah, Punkay's consistency is legendary. Never leaving top 7 since his first run was in 3rd. The first run he uploaded was 3rd place in 120 star, and since then he's never gotten anything lower than 7th. That's insane in 7-8 years to be a top 7 contender. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody else who can say that. Cheese can get very close, because I believe top 3 he's never left since he first got first place for the category. So insane consistency between the two of them in just being the top people for the majority of the time the categories existed in a competitive form.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, you've got guys like Simply, who, Simply, he was quite the Cinderella story, but once he'd gotten his world record, he'd been the guy that would be sitting 2nd and 3rd place for forever.
Yeah.
Never was able to get the world record. Every time he got close, Punkay or Cheese would take that record and he'd be set back that little bit further. Until eventually he got, of course, the fabled 138.28, where, we saw his reaction. We know what happened. That was a massive moment for him. Probably still the biggest moment of his entire career. Being able to finally get that world record. And, now he's, what, 3rd? Is he 3rd or 4th? 4th. That's right. Marlene is 3rd.
Yeah, the only one here, not here, who has sub 38.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, Marlene being a Japanese runner who has gone by many names. Most recently, before changing their username to Marlene, it was ISO, who was, everyone knew that, ISO at the time was a very good runner, and now Marlene, top 3 in 120, and I believe, 4th place in 70, that 47.10, which is just ridiculous.
It is. It very, very much is. Simply has spent 8 cumulative years in the top 10, with the first time being in 2013. 8 years he's been in the top 10 for 120.
Wow.
8 months
that
in world record.
Insane.
3 years top 3, 8 years top 10. That's incredible. And 70 star, he just got a sub 48 yesterday. It's not even on SRC yet.
Yeah, he did. He got that 47. And, that whole 70 star shindig that he had going, that was all a break from 120. That was him just taking a bit of a chill pill and hanging out, having some fun. Following, of course, 70 star break the record from a few weeks ago.
Very nice reds by Simply, not having the same issue that Cheese did. Heading in
Yeah,
here.
he's looking pretty good at the moment. He's looking very good at the moment. Very much so on that low 139 pace right now, if not possibly high 138. But yeah, at the moment, still don't really see anyone on a run at the moment. We've got Liam and Bob on Battlefield in the green on what looks to be, I think that's a 142, I want to say. Perhaps a 141. But yeah, until we see someone get through basement, or even just HMC 100, I think it's fair to say that we haven't really got anyone on a run outside of Simply.
And that's to be expected. I know I've been seeing pre-basement seems to be the biggest reset points. People getting into basement. There've been a few of them. Usually HMC has been eating runs, and then we've only seen 2-3 runs get upstairs. Now that Simply's up here, Cheese had one that died in TTM, and Liam finished. So I mean Callie finished. So. Simply only the third person to do it. Top 3 spot again. Figure.
Actually, chat correcting me. Liam is actually running against his 137 right now and is green.
That's incredible.
Going into Bob on Battlefield. So, yeah, very, very nice beginning from Liam here.
I'm going to be honest. I expect to see Simply PB today. I called that out earlier, but
you
Liam
expect
PB
him to PB?
I do. I expect, if not today, then tomorrow. But you know, the more time he has, I think the higher the chance, obviously. But I think a Simply 120 PB is imminent. And I would be very surprised, and would be happy to eat my words if he does not. But the guy is on it right now. He's on it. He's got the fan base. He's got the vibes.
He's got the terrifying height. I mean, he's what, 6'5" or something like that?
I do not know.
I know that he's well into the 6 foot range.
I heard he was at least like 40 or 50 feet tall.
Something like that. Something like that. I mean, last I heard, he was just casually taking a seat on the Eiffel Tower. It wasn't quite tall enough for him to climb it, so he just sat on it.
Yeah, that checks out. Liam picking up some wing cap coins. Looks like we have what, two people in BBB, Punctation on a reset, and 2 in Womps. Well, Simply is up here hanging out with the snowman.
BBB chatting. I think what would you expect these runners to be in terms of height? What do you think? What do you think they how tall do you think they are, just from like the vibes that you get from them?
The vibes that I get from them? I mean, being I don't know that there's any like direct correlation between, you know, skill, ability, and vibe and height. But
there absolutely is.
Maybe
there
that's
absolutely
me being ignorant on that.
I've seen the majority of top runners be fairly tall.
Really?
Yeah.
Fascinating. Then my answer is fairly tall.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I always got the vibe from Cheese that he was like 5'2". I don't know why. I know he's not 5'2", but every time I see Cheese, for some reason, I always think that he's 5'2". I always feel like he's short. But like, I know that I think he's a tad taller than me, actually, if not slightly shorter. I don't actually remember how tall Cheese is. I think he was somewhere around 5'9", which is about what I am.
Yeah. Well, at or below 6 feet is what the general consensus seems to be here. But some people are saying that that's not true too. So who knows?
Cheese is 5'11", right?
You know, there is a way that you can find that out though. And that's Pace 2022, live and in
Yeah.
person. All of these guys are going to be there because that's going to be the ending here for the Speedrun World Circuit. We'll be at Pace 2022, and that's coming up. And you can get a run put in there. You can submit them now. There's also the ability to volunteer, and that's only open today and tomorrow. So if you were looking to get involved in a very direct way, head on over there now. They're buying your ticket early also ends up saving you money in the long run. So if you're thinking about going, now's the time to check it out, and highly suggest it, because that's going to be incredible to see all of these guys do this live. The energy is like nothing else live.
Unfortunately, simply not able to get Wilco clips, so he might as well reset. This run is already dead. Everybody, huff the copium, because Liam's run is on the ropes after that. Liam, I apologize, Simply. And, of course, this is what, see, Simply missed that first red, or, yeah, that second red coin. I need to brush up on my 120. He's missing red coins, all because he didn't get Wilco clip. Like, this is what happens. If you don't hit Wilco clip, you have to reset. It is law. I mean, to be fair, Liam wouldn't miss Wilco clip. He never misses it. So yeah, that was blasphemy on my part. I apologize. I will be sure to never do commentary again.
Oh my goodness, that would be an absolute travesty.
I've committed a sin. I have committed a sin by saying that Liam would miss Wilco clip. That's like saying... Okay, I can't think of a good comparison. Give me a second. That's like saying that Westdog can't come up with a good segue into an ad break.
Fair enough. I Simply here heading into TikTok. Looks like he's still got some green splits. In fact, he improved.
Yeah, I might need to get an exorcism after that. I'm being possessed by something to think that Liam would ever miss Wilco clip.
Looks like he's comparing against a 142.
His best possible time here is saying 138.52, and actually, something that I kind of forgot to point out that I really should have is that I keep doing this. Simply, oh my goodness, Simply got a 501 TTM, which I believe is just barely shy of his goal.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a really good TTM. Especially the reds in 100 were very nice looking for sure.
I keep thinking about Liam.
I think we all are. We're all always thinking about Liam.
Yeah, we all have Liam in our hearts. We all love Liam.
Liam and Callie both in SSL.
They're basically the same person at this point.
Jeez, JRB. Punky on a reset, and Luigi backing at it, going through Darkwood.
Yeah, this is a very, very solid run. Very good run. You know what? Solid is underselling it. This is a very good run from Simply for an event like this. 138 5x best possible time into TTC. Unfortunately, messing up moving reds.
Take your blame. You know what you did.
I didn't do anything.
Oh man.
No, this is all Simply's fault. Don't blame it on me.
Even still, putting a time up right now is going to be big. It's going to give them, their kill switch. They know when their best possible hits a certain time, I might as well reset. And right now, there's no minimum. So I am a big fan of finishing out a run, even if it's a first one, no matter how bad it is. But understand in an 8-hour format that does not make sense compared to when you can just stream as long as you want and play as long as you want. And there's nobody else competing directly against you in the moment.
I don't understand, guys. Why are you saying it? Why is anyone saying it's my fault? You signed the contract. I hold no liability for the mistakes these guys make.
You got a cool contract then, because my contract said I am responsible for any mistakes that they make.
See, since I'm a young man, I can't take responsibility.
Ah, I see.
You know, I'm still growing. I'm still learning. I'm still
growing.
evolving as a person. I'm still growing.
That got me, Zeus. That got me.
The sad thing is, there's only one part of me that's aging, and that's my hairline. Got the Squeaks hairline at 18 years old. It's painful.
What's simply as what 1, 2, 1 left here in TTC? 2?
Yeah, 1 left.
Nice. This will be good. Have him head into the final couple of stars. Oh my.
Oh no! You can see he's absolutely like shocked that happened.
Yeah.
Very upset. Molding, you could say. That is going to make the 139 very tight now, after what has been a very, very rough TTC. 139 might not even be possible at this point, after all the mistakes that he's had here. But it's going to be very, very close. We might be looking at a low 140.
We will find out very shortly. I mean, that was still a time game. He gained, he saved 2 seconds there.
Which is...
These splits are very lenient.
Yeah, very lenient.
But honestly, I personally like that idea. I like the idea of, you know, he's splitting against 142. Let's get a time on the board. A 141 is the time to beat right now, not 139. Not his PB. I think he will get PB at some point, but not, you know, even if it's not this run, I still think getting anything close to a 141 is a good time. That is a super good question.
So, I can actually explain this. So, they get towed before Rainbow Ride in 120 because it's a natural progression to go and do Cloud first. And you want to do Rainbow Ride last because it's easy. It's an easier camera to actually get the clean castle movement into bits. You could You could technically do Rainbow Ride first, and then finish with Cloud. Goodness. But in 70 you don't do Cloud, so you want to do Rainbow Ride first. And after Rainbow Ride in 70, what happens is you can actually grab the Toad, and it will save about, I believe, a second or so. However, it comes down to the clock cycle because the goal is to get into the clock while it's stopped time afterwards, and there's a pretty small window in order to actually pull that one off if you get towed early.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. So it's a routing thing.
Yeah, it's a routing thing. So if you get time stopped, you will typically save. You will save time by grabbing Toad earlier. However, getting the stopped time isn't the easiest thing. So a lot of people, even in World Record, will just opt to grab Toad after TTC. It's a very, very minimal difference, and it makes it a lot easier to just get in at stopped time if you don't grab the Toad. But, I mean, we've got Simply here with a very good run, and still, we're seeing Blue Bob and Dark World and Punkan Dark World. These guys are going to want all the time that they can get, so please be sure to donate if you can. Even just $1 pushes us ever closer to the goal. every donation counts, and you're putting it towards urban arts, which is an incredible charity, and of course these runners with that 1 extra hour, they want it, they need it. Every hour counts. Remember, they don't finish until they've reset after that final hour has turned over. But you can extend that hour but with a donation if we can hit that goal of 1,250. It's a big goal. It's a big goal.
It all starts with a couple of smaller donations. Get a small train going. Let's say everybody in chat right now donated $1. We would more than hit the goal instantly.
At this point, if everyone in chat donated 50 cents, we would hit the goal. Which, I mean, that's a testament not only to the how doable this donation goal is, but also to the amount of people we have in chat. I'd just like to say that we all really appreciate you guys coming out to watch, because this is a very cool event, a very, very enjoyable event. I know that I'm enjoying my time casting here, and I hope you guys are enjoying viewing. I mean, again, this is the best of the best, plus, the best of the best plus Simply, because we know that dads can't play games. But there are some that aren't here that people would love to see. They're always getting shout outs in the chat, and that's great. But we can't have everyone all at once. These guys here, though, everyone here definitely deserving of the spot on this board, and I agree, deserving of the extra hour there. And people asking for us to talk about very specific things. Best way to do that, drop a donation. We'll be reading the donation, assuming it's TOS appropriate. Yeah,
Great way to start a
I'm
conversation.
seeing some Squeaks hate in the chat, and I have to say, although I agree, absolutely, Squeaks deserves all of that. Okay, I'm kidding. He doesn't deserve any hate. He's a great content creator, I think. Squeaks is someone that I think everyone should at least check out once, just like all of these runners. We've got a $1 donation here from Dr. Ravioli saying, $1 dono train, choo choo. Somebody pull up the carts to this train. We need to pull that along, get those $1 donos in, so that we can make that train the longest train we've seen ever.
Dr. Ravioli. That name is very familiar. Longtime viewer, chatter, donor, big supporter of Urban Arts, GSA, and Mario 64.
Now we've got a $5 dono from Poofy Slim, thank you very much, and a $20 donation from Holly JKK. Paying forward to a few other 50 cent friends. Hope we get the extra hour, smiley face. Any prediction on who you think will get first? Ooh, that's a good question.
It is.
And before we answer that question, we've got another $10 donation from Anonymous saying, "You convinced me."
Fantastic.
Well, I'm glad that we could. Glad that we could convince you. So we've got Simply entering Bowser in the Sky, 139 possible.
It's always weird to me now to not see them BLJing up that staircase. My brain is so broken.
Yeah, I mean, the 16-star event was only a couple of days ago.
There.
But, yeah, to answer Holy's question, my prediction on who I think will get first, in my heart of hearts, it's Callie. But, if I think with my brain and not my heart, the winner of this event is going to be Cheese.
Wow.
The world record holder.
Going
because
with a safe
Cheese, I'm going with a safe bet, but also a realistic one. Because the thing is, Cheese has always been able to pull it out when he needs to. Like last minute, he'll bring out that one run that just eclipses everyone else. And in this event, I think the only person that realistically I could see beating Cheese in this event is probably Liam. Just because Liam is a cut above the rest in terms of how much of a monster he is. So yeah, we've got Liam. I need to like do a rain check or something.
Listen, I've called this out. 139, big opportunity here for Simply.
Yeah,
missed
Liam
throw.
is pacing, yes, but yeah, Simply missing a throw, unfortunately. So that 139 is not going to happen, but it was very well possible. And we've got a lot of more donations coming through as Simply finishes out this run. Matt Smith, $25 donation. Tell them just to move Mario faster. And K-Runners, if you hear that, move Mario faster. Yeah, we got a 140.13 from Simply. Very, very solid run. Congratulations, Simply. I'm sure he probably would have preferred something a little bit better than that, but you know, it is what it is. It's his first run on the board. He's still got a few hours left, and there's still tomorrow. And if we can get those donos in, we can get him that extra hour. And so now continuing with the donations here, we got a $1 donation from Mal117. Sure, I can spare $1 to help. Better than nothing. Absolutely. Something is always better than nothing. If everyone were to stick with that mentality of, oh, someone else would do it, we'd never get anything done.
True.
Sometimes you've got to take the initiative to do it yourself. And we can see here, yeah, Mal doing that, taking that mentality and showing the absolute Giga Chad nature of sending in that $1 dono when it's wanted and needed.
True. Revolutionary, I'd say, actually.
Yeah. And we've also got we've got a $5 dono from Hi, I'm Scott. TOS appropriate. Off.
Like OFF, off. That makes sense.
Yeah, only half spelling the curse word.
I'm loving these donos rolling in now.
We've got a $6.78 donation from Wario himself.
Whoa, he's here.
Honestly, the most out of character thing I've ever seen. Wario putting money somewhere other than his own pockets.
Mario.
Wow.
Whoa, that's so much better.
And we got a $5 donation from Anonymous and a $10 donation from another Anonymous saying Liam brackets 2. Just Josh with a $20 donation saying improvised comment here. Just Josh, honestly, I'm honored to be able to read out your donation after saying such an incredible thing as Callie is the greatest speedrunner since Siglemic. You know, I think in our hearts, everyone here understands that this is the truth. This is the gospel of Mario, that Callie is, in fact, the second coming of Luigi. Yeah, we got a $2 donation from Anonymous saying, donate or you're sus.
It's true.
I don't know how I feel about that statement. That's very antagonistic.
Very antagonistic. Sometimes the truth is, Zeus. But it's got to be stated.
I know, but like, that's such a threat. Like, no one wants to be sus. No one wants to be sus.
Oh,
that's like saying someone wants to be sus is like saying a 120 runner wants to run 0 star.
There's only one.
There is only one. And although he's not technically a 120 star runner, I feel like that would be Ouija, who has run every category. Well, Dowski isn't necessarily a 120 runner. I'd say at this point he is more of a 0 star runner / 1 star runner than anything else.
He's a Mario runner. What are you talking about? Every category.
Well, yeah, of course, that is true. We got a $10 donation from Peter DeLuca, who says Peter DeLuca.
Nice.
Very much
Nice.
loving the Pokemon mentality of calling out your own name. We've got. I hope I'm gonna butcher this. I apologize. Judo Gerudo or Judo Gerudo. $5 donation saying 5 train passengers. Thank you very much. Alicia with $5. Squeaks is my favorite content creator. And you know what? I think that's a very fair statement. Squeaks is a runner in the community who has been building his platform for a wee while now, and he is absolutely an excellent content creator. There is no doubt about that. You know, he deserves everything he's got. Now I just want him to get good at Mario. So then, you know, he can deserve the Mario viewers he can. Like Yeehaw with a $2 donation. Actually, I'm not going to read Like Yeehaw's comment because it is making fun of Squeak's dumbness, and I don't want to condone any of that.
Just read the comments, Zeus. You don't get to choose which ones you do and don't read.
I'm sorry, but it's true. It's true. Chad Krosky with a $20 donation. Liam, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. Go, Liam!
Man, the Liam love is overwhelming. The donations that have mentioned Liam, nobody else is even close. Actually,
Absolutely.
The only one close would be Callie's donations. People donating for Callie have been close, but I'm fairly confident the numbers would support Liam right now. Wondering if that will change over the course of this event.
Speaking of Liam, we've got Liam on a pretty good run in CCM right now. Pretty much keeping pace with his 137, which is incredible.
Very.
And you see, if you look down at his best possible time there, it says 136.12, which, I mean, as insane as that is, this is almost par for the course for Liam.
That's your call.
Yeah, it is quite insane.
In your heart, at least.
Yeah, thank you very much for all of these donations. That was quite a nice train we had there. Hopefully we can extend that a little bit more. But you know, Liam's run right now really is nuts.
It is. This has been fantastic to watch. You know, we have Callie in the same stage right now.
And yeah, Ouija and Bob on Battlefield. Blue Bob and Womps.
Simply hanging out, doing a little chatting and taking a Mario break, watching Mario and watching the cake.
Yeah. This has been a very, very good there's been a very good run from Liam thus far. And from Callie. Callie's been playing pretty well right now. But
Yeah,
definitely, unfortunately, a little bit overshadowed by the fact that Liam is playing at a world record pace right now.
True.
Yeah, so plenty to talk about. We've got Punkay in the intro cutscene and Cheese doing LBLJ.
Yeah, Cheese has had a few resets here since being in TTM. That's a second or third time recently I've seen him end up at the Portrait of Bowser. One of these times he's gonna. This is the nature of it, right? This is speedrunning. You take the resets and you're gonna get a good one if you're if you keep pushing forward and getting those times down. Cheese is gonna come out with something big. We all know it. He gets warmer and warmer as the hours tick by.
Yeah, and it looks like Simply's going to be opening up Usamune, the practice ROM, so that he can clean up some of the things that he struggled with in that 140.
Yeah, we saw him practicing early, and we'll see him do so again. And it looks like the practice paid off since he has the best time on the board right now.
Yeah. Liam plus 9 on his 137.53 out of CCM. 136.22 best possible time. I don't know if this run might not be good enough to get a 136 at this stage. We'll have to wait and see, but absolutely world record pace right now.
Fantastic to see. We have a couple more donos keeping this train moving. We have Anonymous with $5. Shoutouts to Simply. Liam's water bottle bit is good, but Simply's chat is the place to be for RR100. Don't look at his chat during RR100.
And we've got another one here from Benny the Great. Benny the Great with a $2 dono saying, Callie is tasked, but chooses to play like a human to keep the competition exciting. Could not have said it better myself.
Yeah,
you want to take this next one?
That's beautiful, and very nice to Callie to do that for us. And this next one's from Eritis, $2. I'm not sus. Donate to not be sus. Real, 100%. So true. And,
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah.
I love the Callie love. We got some Simply love in there. We've had Liam, Punke. I love this.
Yeah.
Cheese and Blue Bob have both been underrepresented in the donations.
Yeah, I don't believe I've actually seen Blue Bob get past Womps today.
There was he took some time practicing. He's
out of Womps right now.
as you're saying, and in
Callie losing the run to CCM.
The slide. Goodness gracious.
Bike chat saying, when did Leffen get so good at Mario? God, that is a gold comment. That is a gold comment. Leffen being one of the top Smash Bros. Melee players. But, yeah, no, unfortunately it's not Leffen. Leffen, I don't know if he could ever replicate something like this in the way that Armada was able to pull out a 47 and 70. But, yeah, we got Liam here instead, which really, I mean, Leffen is a budget Liam. I'll say it.
Goodness.
If you wanna fight me on that, go ahead, pull up. I'm ready anytime.
And you thought Sus was aggressive. We're punching ghosts. Good part of the run.
Yeah, Leffen is a Walmart Liam. That's what I have to say about that.
Yeah.
Mario 64 is more entertaining than Melee. That is going to be my most controversial statement of the day.
Fair enough. I'm glad to know we got it out of the way. Get out of the way early.
Luigi is just having a horrible time right now in this early game. You can see him, he's just really disappointed at the moment. Has not been able to really get anything going for presumably a while, if at all. While we have Liam about halfway through Big Boo's Haunt.
We got Comfy Kid coming to the call. $10 saying, cheese underrepresented? Let me help. Love you, babe. That is a very cheese fan comment, and I fully support it. $10 too. That's a big one. That's not a small bit of love. That's big love.
Yeah. Can we get some cheese love in chat? He's the world record holder in this category, and he has done so much for this community, honestly. I think he deserves all the praise in the world.
17-time world record holder, 20-time in this and 70. Absolute legend.
Yeah, if you've got any cheese emotes, put them in chat right now. Show cheese subs. Show your subscriptions off to the world.
Oh, I'm a cheese sub.
Yeah, then if you're a cheese sub, then show off your emotes that you got.
I will do just that. Taking out Big Boo, Liam. Still on a run here.
Liam, very much the Ghostbuster right now. Killing ghosts. Liam showing off that he's so powerful that he's able to kill the dead. Honestly, don't know how he does it, but certainly the most impressive feat. I do think he could beat Goku. Okay, actually, that might be the most controversial statement. But then again... I think it's fair to say Liam would beat Goku in a fight.
Okay, it depends which version of Goku.
All of them.
Wow. Yep. Controversial.
That's what I have to say about it. Liam getting a very solid BBH. Gonna be saving some time on there, about 3 seconds. 1:36.29 best possible time going into DDD 100. Probably the biggest, one of the most major stars in the run. Personally, I don't think it is the hardest 100 coin, but a lot of people do. A lot of people find this star to be the make or break of a run. And especially for a world record pace like this star will be important.
Blue Bob getting through JRB.
ZAA. Yes, there is some differences between each runner. Each of them has a different strength. Ouija is really cracked at lobby. He's got a very good lobby. We haven't really seen much of it in this event so far, but he has the community best exit out of Bob on Battlefield. Very good at lobby. Cheese is just probably one of the best all-rounders really in the game. No real specific strengths, I don't think, for Cheese. He's just insane at everything. Liam, of course, is a monster because he goes for a bunch of hard stuff and is incredibly consistent. We see there the triple jump to grab the red. Just unbelievable skill right there. Missing a red coin and struggling a bit. Simply is someone that I find typically is pretty good at the upstairs segment. He's pretty consistent upstairs from the stuff that I've seen from him. Here we got the triple jump dive, and he's gonna get it. First try. We love to see it. Yeah, co-commentator having some technical difficulties, it seems.
Was that sudden? Nothing's changed.
Okay, now it's gone. There was some static for a little bit.
Okay, well, I'm glad it was resolved. Thank you.
Yeah, it seemed to fix itself as soon as you started talking.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Liam gonna be plus 20 out of DDD 100. Unfortunate time loss, but not a lot that you can do about it. Yeah, Liam is one that is much like Punkei, who is the consistency king, another very consistent runner in Liam. But unlike Punkei, he does most, if not all, of the hard strats that save significant time in 120. One of the reasons why Punkei is so consistent is because he doesn't typically do a lot of the hardest strats and opts to stick for stuff that he's much more comfortable with. Keep in mind, these things that he does aren't slow by any means, but they're certainly not the fastest available versions of each star that he does. While Liam opts to go for as many of those fastest versions as he can, and remains to be very consistent with them.
I mean, being able to mix the consistency with the fast strats is next level. Great front sub.
Yeah, very, very nice. Liam's playing very well at the moment. I think he's still looking at a 102 upstairs at this point. 102 up.
Wow.
We'll see how this goes with his Fire Sea. But this is a very solid run from Liam. Certainly, I'm sure he's saying something along the lines of this run is so bad right now. After that DDD 100.
I've heard that from countless runners, even in world record VODs.
Oh, this Fire Sea a bit questionable, but still gonna be able to get early cycle.
Wow.
Albeit barely.
Great save.
Misses the red, but outside of the missed cycle and the slight struggles, overall, not horrible. However, that probably will kill the 102 upstairs.
Even still, 102 upstairs trying to pace for a 137. We're looking to beat a 140. You got quite a bit of wiggle room at this point in the run.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know these guys are used to going world record. They want to go the fastest they can. That's what we want to see too. But the real goal now is 140 to beat.
And I think that Liam is one that in this run not in this run, but or possibly in this run, but in this event we very well could see him get a world record. It is not off the table by any means.
That's true.
And it's the same with Cheese, but especially Liam. I mean, we've seen this man on 136 pace numerous times. And, of course, the world record being 137.50 by Cheese really goes to show that massive difference in potential right there. Cheese also, of course, capable of getting possibly a 136, if not a mid to low 137. But Liam is a bit of a cut above the rest in this regard.
I do still think Simply has a good chance of having that 137, getting down to that, and
I don't doubt that.
That's not a far shot from world record at the 137.5, and Punkei too could pull out a 137. That'd be a 25-second time save on his current pace, but wouldn't be the first time he saved massive amounts of times on runs.
Absolutely. But, yeah, no, this has been quite the run. Quite the run from Liam. Of course, not quite keeping pace with his personal best, but he doesn't really need to, is the thing.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
To get a first place time right now, he can lose just about 3 minutes still.
Yeah.
And he'd still be first by 13 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, he's in very good position right now. just keep playing consistently, which is what we kind of expect to see anyway.
Yeah. Like,
Blue.
I think we're gonna see a 138 from Liam.
That will be a big one to break.
I think that both Cheese and Liam will get a 138 this event. Possibly a 137, who knows?
Blue Bob on a good run right now.
Yeah.
For BBB. A lot of green.
We've got Callie and Jolly Roger Bay. And Ouija and Aquarium again. Simply still practicing. Wants to make sure that everything is right for when he starts getting back into runs.
Yeah, we saw the practice early on. It gave him first place, and we'll see how that pays off again. We saw work for runners previously.
Absolutely. Actually, with the topic of 120, yesterday I believe it was, a runner named Parsi actually got a sub 140, a 139.58, and that run was quite special in its own right because they skipped the 140-minute mark.
Oh wow!
Went from a low 141 to a high 139, just completely skipping 140. Never seen a 140, never will.
That's incredible.
I don't know if anyone's ever done that. I think that might be the first. I think that's the first 140 skip that's ever been done. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is the only ever 140 skip.
140. How many people have?
So the top 25 is 140 or better. The top 14 have 139, including Parsi.
Okay. So I know Ouija's in there. That's interesting. If they are the only person to do that.
Actually, being told here that the previous PB before that 139 was a 141.20, so that was a minute 22 personal best. At that level is ridiculous. That is like skipping a 48 in 70 star.
My goodness. That's that is massive gains all at once. I wonder how nerve-wracking that was to realize you're on a pace like that.
Oh, it would have been ridiculous. I would can you imagine being in that position? You're going into Bowser throws. You can get the 139, a 140 skip. Like, you cannot tell me that you wouldn't be shaking and wetting yourself.
Well, at least half of that. We are in upstairs for Liam.
Oh my word, and their 141.20 that they had prior to the 139 they got a week ago.
Holy cow.
Which was a 30-second PB. So within a little over a week, they went from a 141 5x to a 139 5x, cutting almost 2 minutes at that level in somewhere around a week and a bit.
That is exceptional.
Parsi's good. I'm convinced that if in the event that we get events like this with Japanese runners, we're going to get Parsi and we're going to get Marlene.
I wonder what changed for them that had that much of a jump. I know.
Yeah, honestly.
Designig went from a 141.41 to a 140.47. That's about a minute cut off there. And then down to a 16 a month later, and 39 right after that.
Yeah.
So it was 2 months going from a 41 to a 39.
And actually, speaking of Designig, as I recall, the console he played on had a strange thing where it was like running a little bit slower than JP, or not JP, but NTSC-J and NTSC-U. I believe he was running on what was it? South American console or something like that. And it runs a little bit slower or something like that.
Huh. So up against it, making it happen though.
And but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Brazilian consoles run slower, yeah. But yeah, no, we've got, you know, you've got him with that, and these guys getting some really good runs right now. You know, Liam plus 30, 137, 15 best possible time. Ouija still struggling. So again, yeah, if you guys can get those donations in, so we can hit that dono goal, we can get Ouija that run, or that hour that he needs to get the run.
Yeah.
Because Ouija is a wild card here. Ouija can absolutely pull out a 139, possibly even a 138 at any moment.
That's true.
Yeah, no, we've got a poll in the Tiltify here on who we think is going to win the event.
Yeah, you can use
to check that out.
Use your donations. It's who's going to get a 139. So you can actually use your donos. We've called it out. You've had us read out your dono as to that, but now you guys can pool your money and decide who you think is going to get a 139 this tournament. And everyone's up there and go take a look at that.
If that's not a sports commentary thing, if that's not the most sports commentary thing ever.
Which one's that?
Of you know, placing those kinds of bets there on who you think's gonna win. You know, doing those donos, those polls.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, everyone has prediction. They're talking up their runner. They have their beliefs. But this is putting your money there, showing the support in a big way, and also supporting urban arts at the same time. A huge benefit.
Liam had that. Liam had a bit of a mishap there on 100 coin, missing that red, but gonna be able to back it up pretty cleanly. So yeah, so far still a pretty solid run from Liam. Absolutely still 137 pace, although admittedly that time is running out. So we could be looking at closer to a 138 than a 137 at this point.
It'll be interesting to see where he ends up here at the end of the run, but will it be the 139? I think right now putting the money on Liam is a very safe bet. Where it's
absolutely
Wiggler giving him some sass. Liam doesn't stand for that. Alrighty, we got a donation here from Sylvester, $5. That is colon close parenthesis or smiley face. thank you so much for the donation. That is greatly appreciated and keeps us driving towards that extra hour. And I like that from Like Yeehaw. Man, Liam can read the Japanese so fast. He's clicking right through it. It's a speed reading. These speedrunners are good at running fast, moving Mario fast, and reading fast too. Simply taking a break. Punkay looks like they are as well. Blue Bob in HMC. Callie and Ouija BBB. And she's on the LBLJ. Taking a reset. Looks like he'll take a little break himself and be right back. Ouija races to the top of the mountain. Head back down, pick up some... open up that bomb cannon, and then race right back up.
Yeah, and of course we got here Liam just about to close out THI with the Cooper race. Some runners, namely Cheese and Callie, like to... they love to do the 100 coin with the Cooper race instead of with Reds, where typically you would do the Cooper race on its own. Yeah, those guys in particular will pair it with the 100 coin star and then do Reds separately. And I believe that saves a couple seconds.
Porridge asking a very good question. What the heck is BBB? I have no idea where that came from me. Typically called Bob. I guess you could kind of slant it and say Bub Bomb Battlefield. No one calls it that. That was just a mistake on my part. So to Jay Porridge, appreciate the call out. Keeping me sharp, keeping me getting better.
Yeah.
Honey suggesting maybe it's Big Boo's Battlefield. Once Mario's been through there, Mario's been through there, and all the enemies are dead. You know, it could turn into that.
Yeah. So 1:37.33 best possible time for Liam going into Tall Mountain. Very good run. Very good run. Definitely gonna be tight. Gonna be very tight, I think, at this stage to get a 137 here. But 138 is unbelievably on the table as we see Blue Bob unfortunately screwing up the box triple jump in HMC. If you call it anything else, you're wrong. And deciding to end the run.
Yeah, a lot of these runners, you know, only 2 people have clocked times yet. I know a lot of them. It's easy to get frustrated with yourself. This is a heck of a tournament. You're doing run after run, and you're going up against people for in front of a bunch of people all at once. You know, we have 2,000 people in here right now, so it's a lot. But these guys are good at what they do. Every one of them deserves to be here, and they're all going to clock times. It's just having the patience and giving yourself the grace to have some mess ups, get back at it, and sometimes you got to take a break. We got a couple of runners doing that right now. I think that's a good call. They know how to run the game. That's what they do.
Yeah, we're just nearing the Critholith. We are nearing the 5 p.m. mark right now.
So, and they have until 8 Eastern.
Unless you guys can get those donos in and hit that goal, in which case they'll go to 9 p.m.
That's true. No one believes anyone's going to get a 139 as far as the poll goes so far. No donos on that. I figured for sure with Liam's pace, people would be putting a dollar here and there towards Liam, getting the easy win on that prediction.
Quite surprising.
There
but
is
then again, But then again, people might be thinking that Liam's just gonna skip straight past the 139.
That's fair. I mean, does that mean that you were not correct if you are guessing a 139 and they get 138?
I'd say if they don't actually get the 139, then you're incorrect.
I don't know. I'm thinking it's 139 or less. Guess the phrasing is up for interpretation.
I think if you've set a time, it should be within that minute range. If they get better than that, then that's just part of the game. I think we will see a couple people get an actual 139 though. Namely, simply, Punkay and Cheese.
Interesting. 3 call-outs there.
I think that Cheese will get a low 139 first, and then he'll pull out a mid to low 138. We get we got Liam still trucking along in TTM. No cataclysms in his performance yet.
Callie downstairs.
Yeah, an SSL. A bit of a shaky Reds, but nothing that is going to kill his run at this stage. But yeah,
Nothing
I think too crazy going on at the moment.
I think Blue Bob's the biggest sleeper here that people are gonna underestimate where they're gonna come in, and they end up surprising everybody with a big time here, sometime in the next few hours here today, or at some point tomorrow, as the tournament rolls on.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right in that Blue Bob is quite the sleeper. I mean, he's someone that could get a 139, same as Callie.
True.
They're both fully capable, but Blue Bob is someone that's been doing it a lot more on the down low than Callie has, I'd say.
Yeah, big opportunity for people to see that what Blue Bob's been doing for a long time, and that's competing at a very high level, at a very competitive level here in Mario 64. So
now we've got Liam and SL. He's doing pretty good. I mean, 137.43 best possible time out of TTM. So very, very close, very much on the line of what I would consider to be 137 pace. This is tight.
It really is. The best possible is showing a 137.43, and that's everything going about as perfect as it can. So it's definitely fringe at the moment. But to beat a 140 or get that 139 that the Tiltify is asking about, which we have had a donation of $1 towards right now in favor of Leon. And like Yeehaw says, stop making fun of Squeaks, like Yeehaw. I know he isn't funny and all. He says tired Bazinga jokes, but I still love him.
Right. So I think we're gonna cut to a break in a second, and in the meantime, again, mine been told no breaks. I'm getting ahead of myself. Apologies. But we are going to be swapping out some commentators. So I'll be staying in the booth, but my co-commentator Mida will be swapping out for another Mario 64 speedrunner who is a lot more well-versed in 120 star than myself, Markinator.
Yeah, he was in earlier. Fantastic commentator. So look forward to watching you guys commentate, grabbing something to eat, and I'll be back later on, chat. Look forward to it. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Cool.
Welcome into the
What's
booth, Markinator.
Wait,
try again.
Welcome into the booth, Markinator.
There we go. Sorry, I saw your name light up, and I was like, wait, I don't hear him. What?
Yeah. So, yeah, if in case you haven't been keeping up to speed quite as much, we got Liam and SL right now with the best possible time of 1:37.43. Very cracked run.
It's very pog.
Yeah, very. So, yeah, no. So, as I recall, you were on comms earlier yourself. So, what did you get to see while you were on comms earlier?
We saw Callie get through most of his run, and then I think you guys finished him off and then simply got a good one. It was mostly people basically warming up. We mostly just talked about the runners and kind of like a little bit of history, like 120 and the runners and their, I guess, how many months they've had world records and how it's changed, stuff like that. So, because most everyone was getting started, not a whole lot of good runs were going. So there wasn't a whole lot. But yeah, you guys had both the finishes.
We got the fun.
Yeah.
We got the meat.
Yeah, that's how the opening goes. You give a little history, just talk about the game.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yeah, actually, and given that we're looking at 120, you yourself are a pretty accomplished 120 star runner, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got thrown in here. Okay, I thought y'all were on commercial break, dude. I was just talking to you.
Nah. Nah.
What's up, chat?
We're live currently.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't. So, what was the question? Tell me. I'm ready.
So yeah, no, you yourself are a pretty accomplished 120 star runner, are you not?
Somewhat. I mean, I'm 103 right now. I was top 100 when I got the time. I was like 98, but I got bopped a little bit. But yeah, it's like right at 146. I've been taking a break, coming back in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I host tournaments. I commentate for Speedrun.com or Speedrun channel all the time. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm very knowledgeable, I guess you could say, for sure.
Yeah. 146 gang.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I unofficially have a 145, but
yeah, I thought you had one.
It's so Slippery Nip popped up somehow all over my gameplay in Rainbow Ride, so it was verified. Yeah, I don't know. Something in OBS did that. But
oh
that's
man,
all good.
that
It's all
sucks.
good. I plan to come back with some vengeance, you know. But yeah, Liam's got this insane run going on.
Absolutely.
We could talk about myself, but Cloud Stage plus 57 on the 137 time, but 138.07 is best possible time, and we're heading into TikTok clock.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one. Simply earlier had a meltdown in this stage, a very big meltdown, which cost him pretty much cost him the 139 at that point. He was somewhat capable of a 138 going into here in his 140.13 run that he got. But yeah, he lost just about a minute here. Ended up being about, I think, mid to high 139 pace going into Rainbow Ride. So we'll see if Liam ends up having the same struggles and if it may end up being a recurring issue for these runners. But hopefully it isn't. Ideally, the mistakes that Simply had are a one and done for everyone.
Yeah,
because we want to see these guys succeed.
Absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we get Liam going right here, and he didn't actually start out the way I expected him to. But he's doing flippies, but falls down. Yeah, it looked a little off. It was very strange. I was losing track of my thought there. But we're gonna have to do this backup, and this is not a fun time when it's moving like this. Look at you just gotta avoid stuff. But doing the triple jump up, okay.
Yeah, pretty smooth movement for a backup. I personally quite like it over the alternative method, and it's not particularly difficult.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. It just really sucks to miss flippies like that.
Hmm.
It's super close.
We've got the amount of times I've gotten Simply and Liam's names mixed up today, I'm actually starting to get frustrated at myself. While we've got Liam in Tippy, we've also got Callie, who is just about to close out HMC. And it does appear that he is ahead of his run, which is always good to see.
Yeah, Callie has been on some pacers. When I was commentating the first 2 hours, he had a run, and then he was on the run that he finished while we were getting off, and now he's on another one. So he's been killing it.
Yeah, Callie has been playing really well. And I mean, of course, just the other day, getting that 140.04. He's just on that threshold of the 139 that he's been chasing for quite a while. And he can absolutely destroy it.
He's very capable. I mean, you'll pop in his stream and see him like -30, like fairly often. More often than you would think it should. So yeah, Callie's super skilled. 120 is just that monster that never ends when you're playing it. So much time to lose.
Yeah, 120 is not an easy category to grind.
That was some nice fresh movement there. Dive roll out over those gaps, and yeah, a little caught up here, but does get it going.
Fortunately, that doesn't really lose that much time.
Yeah, hit a quick side flip back up. Very nice. Does have the backup coin, still has both.
Cutting it a little bit close with the fire spit.
No! He didn't get the kick. But he said
he's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, well there's our panic moment rather.
Yeah, was going for the kick, got the dive. It does happen sometimes, but it is a rare sight to see here on the big screen.
Yeah, really choosing to give us a scare. That'll be Liam exiting TTC 138.37 best possible time. We can no longer see a Punkay Bop, but we can still see a 138 if he can close this out cleanly.
Yeah, that is what we're looking for. 138. That would be insane. Over a minute into first place. Very comfortable. And
after sitting
there
a mark
until
like
the
that,
end, yeah, you could probably just chill.
Yeah, and after setting a mark like that as well, he's gonna be pushing for that world record, I think.
Yeah, we have so many world record capable runners here. Even the ones who don't necessarily have the best times, Blue Bob, Ouija, Callie. I mean, but in these events, and you're in go mode and you're full concentration and you're not worried about chat and all that streaming stuff, we can see some pretty insane stuff happen, and we do.
Honestly, I think like it's as Mita said earlier, Blue Bob I think is most definitely the biggest underdog here. But while he is the biggest underdog, Ouija is the biggest wild card, I think. He is one that could, at any given moment, end up pulling out that 138. And it would make sense. It wouldn't feel like a fluke. Oh,
Yeah.
Callie! Getting burned on the shell in 100 coin. And losing it.
Yeah, just gonna go into the volcano, do this elevator star. Got the extra coins for the health. Planning ahead.
This is why people do 100s before they do elevator.
The smart ones do.
Well,
sure.
yeah. I remember when I first picked up 120, I didn't. I did 100 coin last, and then lo and behold, guess who ends up going into the volcano with too few coins?
Yeah, it happens. I mean, but yeah, everyone learns their lesson. and they'll stop doing it. I haven't quite yet, even though that's happened to me a couple times. I'll still do 100 coin last there, but that is the danger.
Yeah, honestly, I think there are only a couple of stages where doing 100 coin last takes some serious guts. LLL being one of them. The other main one being, I'd say, TikTok clock.
Oh yeah.
Like, typically you do it first. But of course, some people are insane and will do it last. And just on the topic of those guys like Ouija and Blue Bob and stuff, you know, these guys are struggling to get runs at the moment. They're gonna want that extra hour that comes from donations. So please, again, be sure to donate. Get those guys that extra hour so that they can close out the day with, hopefully, a good run that has been allowed by you guys. Every hour counts. Every minute counts. And these guys are going to need every bit of it. And Liam takes a death.
That's probably going to... it's going to be the nail in the coffin for the 38. 138.37, best possible time. That death is about 15 seconds. So it could still be possible out of here, but we'll have to see. 15 to 20 seconds is typically what that
I mean, if he's played borderline... okay, that's it. That's just it. That's it. That's like 10 seconds.
Liam gonna be finishing up, still first place capable, 139. I mean, we're being a little downers about the 138, but still like a minute ahead of Simply, potentially here. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, this run hasn't been too different to Simply's, at least coming into this end game in terms of capabilities. Liam and Simply both being 138 pace into TTC, but of course choking in different stages. I mean, well, kind of. Liam choked quite a bit in TTC, but not nearly as bad as Simply did.
Yeah, Simply took a death in TTC. I don't know about Rainbow Ride. I think his Rainbow Ride ended up pretty decent, and Liam's gonna fall off. He just can't get this Lakitu skip going. He still needs 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Liam falling off. Hopefully that doesn't happen to his streams as well. Okay, that was a bit out of pocket.
Yeah.
But
it's all
yeah,
good.
we got a donation. We got a $5 donation here from Dissy13, who says Ches W. Gotta love the cheese emotes.
Yeah. Give us your favorite emotes in chat right now with your runners. See what we got. Who do you think is going to be on the run next? As we see Liam try to finish this one out. But yes, with the donations going, Liam, oh my gosh! I'm like watching. I want him to finish this before I start like, chilling.
He's just melting.
Come on, man. Thank you. Okay, he's finished. So we can have an extra hour if we hit $1,250 today. We might need it. I'm not gonna lie. Tippy's being a problem, people.
Yeah.
Tippy's being a problem.
Simply with TTC and now Liam with Rainbow Ride. Hopefully we don't see a Bits meltdown now to finish it out. Or a cloud. Oh, yeah, we definitely don't want to see a cloud. We don't want to see a cloud fail. That...
Oh, boy.
That would... whoever... If anyone gets that, I'm pretty sure that would rend their soul asunder.
Yeah. By you as the commentator who cursed.
Oh,
no. Well, put it like that.
You didn't have to point that out. They would have forgotten about it.
Yeah, no, it'll be we'll see a good Tippy. I definitely expect to see more runs today reach the Tippy area, and we'll have a lot of opportunities. So it's just beginning of the 2-day event first few runs didn't go super well up in Tippy, and that's kind of to be expected. You gotta push the envelope a few times before it opens.
So yeah, we're gonna have Liam coming out of Rainbow Ride with the best possible time of 1:39.46, losing a minute 9 in to his gold in Rainbow Ride. It's gonna be pretty difficult for him probably at this stage to beat Simply's 1:40.13. And I say that because although he's pretty good with the actual level of Bowser in the sky, Liam is not known for his throws.
We'll see what happens. There was a slight mistake there. Could probably, if everything else went well, could probably miss one throw and still beat out Simply. 39 definitely on the table though.
He's definitely
Liam.
struggling. This Tippy has not been kind to Liam. Yeah.
Let's have a smooth ending here.
Gonna be tight. We'll have to see how everything plays out.
Ooh, nice turnaround there.
Very clean.
Not getting caught up at all on that middle piece. There you go. Oh, a nice position for these elevators. Triple jump.
Yeah, getting that
couple.
good finish cycle.
Right, here we go. It takes about 42-ish seconds is a good measure for when you jump into the pipe.
Yeah, 41-42. So looking at best a 139.50 probably.
Yeah,
So we'll have to see how his throws go.
The 139 on the table needs 3 for 3. Come on, Liam. That is going to be 1.
Yeah, that's 1.
Grabbing Bowser before he even touches the ground.
That's 2.
Last one. That's,
And that'll
that's
be
it.
3. That's the 139.
Hey, GG's to Liam Kings. The
Yeah,
king
GG to
of the
Liam.
tournament here at the moment.
Finally breaking his curse of missing a throw every run.
And what a place to do it. 139.51 final time. GG's, Liam. Yeah, give me some paw claps, some drakes, all of it. Liam deserves it. Alright, we're gonna throw, with that spectacular show, not so much in Rainbow Ride, but every other part of the run was very, very good. We're gonna read off one quick donation, and then we have a few ads to read. Didn't want to leave you guys hanging on that Liam run. So, not sure, actually I don't know if we have another ad. Yeah, Disney 13 is the last one I have, so we'll just go straight, or don't have any donations. So we'll go straight into ads. Urban Arts is the sponsor, and we've got a few ads here. We'll be right back.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Speedrun World Record Circuit. We've had many good runs today. Only 3 have finished, though. We got Liam, Simply, and Callie. We just watched Liam get that 139.51. Could have been a lot better. Rainbow Ride did not go much in his favor, but we have a lot of time still left. We have a lot of runners taking a break. It's about the middle of the day. 120 runs can be very taxing. So we've got Punkation right now in VOB keeping us company. And Zeus is in the commentator booth with me. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, honestly. Seeing these runs is really motivating and definitely makes me want to run 120 right now. But, of course, got the commentary instead, so gonna have to give it the best. Punkay's looking really good on this BOB 100 right now, actually. Like, really clean.
Yeah, 69 coins after that one, so came out of the air with 67. Okay, just gonna skip that one and go for the box. Gonna be able to skip a pole. Nice, all 3 coins.
Very nice. Love to see it. Yeah, very good stuff that we've seen so far. Of course, Simply with the 140.13, Callie 141.42, and Liam 139.51. All 3 of them being on pace for a run approximately a minute faster than what they finished with going into the later game. But all struggling to kind of close it out cleanly.
Yeah, Tippy has been taking a minute and a half from these runners. It has not been taking this race lightly.
Yeah. You know, that can be difficult, but it can also be a bit of a blessing in disguise if you run against latest. If you run against that run that you completed earlier.
Okay.
You go into Tippy on a similar pace, you know that time save is there, that can be quite comforting.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, if they can just they already know they can do it. They did it. They just need to match it up to the end. Yeah. That's very true.
I mean, I know from personal experience, having that time save in Tippy is a blessing in disguise. Because even though you lost the time in your PB, once you go in ahead and you know that you've got that maybe minute of time save there in, say, Rainbow Ride, that's when you know that you can turn on the gas, because in the end, you're probably not going to be coming out red unless you have something even worse than that, that personal best.
Yeah, certainly a lot of hopium for these runners still. Haven't depleted our reserves. Nice flying from Punkay. Going to be green headed into basement. Or blue, as it is. Alright, this is where the run gets tough. Shifting Sandlands. HMC. Vanish Cap. Anything can happen. I'm gonna set up for this MIPS. See if he does the punch grab here. Oh yeah. Yeah, the good thing about going for the punch grab setup, there's some spacing you do with the movements, but even if you're off a little bit, you can always back it up with the dive. Zeus, you're muted. Guess it's intentional. Punkay headed into the pyramid. Alright, really good pillar list there. Callie headed into Womps. We've got Blue Bob starting up runs, as well as Simply. Simply finally done with the practice. So has been practicing basically since finished the run earlier. Nice to see him going at it again. We have another... Ooh, Cheese is back as well. We have another 2 we're still missing. Punkay See what he does here. He's got the hard ones. Got the hard ones here in SSL. Going for reds.
Right, let's see. What have I missed? Had some issues with my little brother deciding that he needed my attention.
Oh, it's all good, man. Just watching Punkay do red coins. Almost, like, did miss that cap and almost got pounded by that fly guy as a result.
Pause.
Alright, how's this ending going? Okay, ooh, missed!
I thought that was looking good.
It did look pretty good. I don't know if he missed the frame perfect or maybe he just had a bad angle, but... Not a bad ending. Not too bad. Missing about 2 or 3 seconds there, most likely.
Yeah, still very solid, though.
And that's really all you can ask for, especially being green. You know, 23:07 is a pretty intense BOB time. I believe anything sub 23 is... Yeah, super rare. I don't know. I know Ouija got it. I don't know if that was like the first time or if he was like one of the first, but...
I think the only people that have gotten a 22 are Liam, Ouija, and Cheese. I don't know if... I think Marlene might have. Like, I know it's only those, like, I know that it's only those tip-top guys that have done it.
Yeah, like the very tip of the mountain.
Alright, yeah, Callie's gotten one before, that's right.
Oh, nice, yeah. I mean, it's extremely difficult to get a 23-minute, let alone a 22.
And Punkay has 22s, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the top guys have. It was probably the first time he had gotten it. Is what I'm remembering, but yeah, it's only the top guys are getting this kind of time, and he's right there.
Yeah. Honestly, Ouija having a 22:37 is just ridiculous. Like that's like what? Almost a minute, a little over a minute ahead of like my best exit out of BOB. Yeah, so far looking pretty good for Punkay. Very solid SSL.
A very nice beginning. Decent RNG from the box and everything. See about this one. Yeah. 2 crazy boxes here in the SSL 100. Pretty sure it's the only stage with 2 of them.
And this flying and movement in general is just crisp from Punkay. Many people dream of playing like this.
Yeah, just ran around that corner there at the very end, but yeah, it was pretty picture perfect. Grabbing coins is the hardest part about 120. It's what makes it so much more difficult than 70.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not an easy category. None of them really are like to get good at, but 120 can be really hard to just get runs started. Like it's when it comes to different categories, 120 is the one where it's like getting started is the hard part. Because those first couple runs are going to take upwards of, you know, like maybe 3 to 4 hours until you get used to it and improve your movement.
Oh yeah, just first learning the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a lot. It is a lot. And you know, in the event that you're able to, you know, figure out your movement, like some 70-star runners will pick it up once they've gotten a certain time. Typically, I find they'll do it either at the like 54 range or at the 49 range. It's really one or the other for the most part. But like even those guys, you know, they'll still be sitting around that 2 and a bit hour mark. Like maybe 210, 205, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think that explains my experience pretty well. It was somewhere around a 54 or something, and And yeah, it took me a long time to get sub 2 hour, which really isn't that hard to do, like as an experienced 120 runner. But yeah, there's so much sauce involved. You have to wade your way through.
Then of course, as you get better at 120, like getting good at 120 kind of just helps everything, I'd say. Like especially when it comes to 70, like the movement that you get from 120 can massively benefit your 70 star.
Absolutely, and Punkei's on a killer 100 coin right here. Got the early Scuttlebug.
Yeah, no, Punkei's playing pretty well right now. Only +3 on his 138.25.
I'll try to explain the early Scuttlebug if we get another run to this point. But yeah, just something that indicates how fast of a pace Punkei is actually on here. And still cruising. Had really good lag reduction as well. Didn't get caught up. Oh, and just like that, maybe like it looked like the Z slipped. Let go of Z because he just started jumping in place. Very odd. All right, here we go. Try number 2. That's going to lose about 15 to 20, I believe.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant one. Very unfortunate, but there's not much that you can do about it at that point.
Is true. Is recoverable, and he is not attempting to PB. That would probably be a reset if Punkei was just doing off-put PB attempts. But it only has to beat a 139.51 to be in first place.
Which for these guys, I mean, that's pretty much just your average no reset for them at that point.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you do see that.
And I know that Cheese, whenever Cheese is run against average, it's always like mid to low 39s.
Yeah, not uncommon. So I mean, I definitely expect us to see a lot more 139s, 138s even, especially towards the end of tomorrow, let's say.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see what Punkei has in store for us right now. 36 stars. It's going to need all the rest of them on this side of the canyon.
We are going to see Cheese entering JRB in a minute.
No!
Punkei dying! And that's a reset. Oh, man.
Yeah, combination of that and the mistakes on the 100 coin do... You know, I can't be too upset about that reset, but man, what a mistake. You don't see that one very often. The death plane, essentially, if you're, for whatever reason, there's a death plane there and just a zone that if you touch, you instantly die. And it's avoidable once you go over that wall, you pull back just a little bit, or even maybe just hold neutral. And you can typically avoid it, but Punkei, trying to be extremely precise, the closer you get to it, you know, the better your odds are of getting a better time. You're just trying to be a little too precise.
Yeah, and unfortunately entered the back rooms. Got sent to the Shadow Realm, if you will.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's basically what happens on the screen. You're done. You touched my zone, you've played enough.
So we've got Simply on runs at the moment, as well. Well, actually, I think, yeah, everyone except Liam. And, don't think we see... Who have we not got on screen? It's Ouija. So we don't see Ouija, but everyone other than Ouija, presumably, and Liam are doing runs. We got Cheese and Blue Bob in Jolly Roger Bay, swimming. And Simply about to join them. Yeah.
Oh, Cheese just missed that coin. Interesting. Got a little head turn from Cheese even.
Oh, it shouldn't be that bad, I don't think.
Yeah, should be able to miss
You can afford to miss one. You can typically afford to miss one coin.
Yeah, it actually it does help to have all the coins from the water and cave going into the last section, because skipping the last coin on the docks as you're like running through to get those 15 can save you some time, and even save a cycle on the ship if you're running just slightly behind.
Yeah, forehead. Yeah, Ouija got sent to prison for speeding.
Wow.
So he's taking an indefinite break until eventually Liam posts bail for him, because Liam knows the prison guards there after he went to jail.
Yeah. He needed this $400 to pay the fine.
Yeah. See, all of Liam's winnings are actually going to Ouija to get him out of jail. I mean, it's either that or he rolls double sixes. Because I don't recall either of them picking up a get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
I actually do wonder if someone's ever tried using that in real life. I wouldn't doubt it.
Put it on TikTok.
Probably.
Look at all this JRB we got going on right now. This is a little nuts. JRB everywhere.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Yeah, this is where Blue Bob's at right now, middle screen. If you can miss one, he missed one earlier in those line of 15, but yeah, missing one there or at the very end can save some time.
Yeah. We've got Simply on 100 coin as well now. Everyone talking to the bomb, except Callie. She's not getting the clip. I don't know how that didn't work. I guess he tried to do it without the punch.
Sure. Sometimes these clips can be finicky. Wrong angle, or you missed the. If you missed the swim right before it, I think it's very difficult to make it through.
Oh,
It's
really?
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of things do have to line up.
But yeah, no, like with these guys, you know, Ouija, when he comes back, he's gonna be wanting that extra hour, so please do make sure to donate. We want to get these guys as much of a chance as possible to achieving their potential. But that last hour is 1 extra hour to start runs. This day doesn't finish until after that last hour, that last minute has ticked over and everyone has finished their runs. So, or until they've reset.
Exactly.
Which is probably the more likely of the two, realistically. But
yeah, that hour can be crucial. An extra hour to reset means this event could be going on until roughly like 10 or 11 Eastern. So I mean, pushing it with these times. So $1,250 is the donation goal, going to a great charity, Urban Arts. Spoken about them all day today because they are so amazing. 100% acceptance rate into college, people. Do you understand how absurd that number is? And they've been doing this for like years and years and years. Hands-on experience, computer science, building games, tools, all that stuff. So perfect chance to donate and help out the Speedrun channel that you love, who hosts all of these amazing events. We're giving you a twofer here. That's what we're giving you, the event and an extra hour, potentially. You help us out by helping these kids.
Yeah. There's always that chance that, you know, one of them's gonna make the next speed game or the next indie game. I mean, I talked about this in the 16 event. Like, you look at some guys like for example, Toby Fox with Undertale. You know, he didn't have a massive team when he made it, and he did a lot of the work himself. And I mean, we all know how big Undertale got. Like, these kids could be making the next Undertale or something of a similar magnitude. And so by donating, you're helping them out and giving them that chance that they all deserve, as well as these runners the chances that they deserve to get a run and finish a run. We got four of these runners currently that have no times on the board. We've got three runners with times, but most notably, of course, the world record holder Cheese has yet to finish a run.
Yep. Now Cheese is known for not finishing runs somewhat frequently towards the beginning of these events. I think the last one we did, he sniped it in the very last run, and didn't have a time on the board until that last run, and got first place. So sometimes that happens. I would be surprised if that happened here. We've seen Cheese on really good paces already. So, but
I think it'll be
3 good times.
I think it'll be hard for Cheese to do that here, though, of course, because Liam is, by and large, among the 2 favorites for this event. Like, Liam is someone that could absolutely thwart Cheese's plans of first place, and it wouldn't be too big of a surprise if that happened.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a massive surprise. What might be a massive surprise is our wild card. We actually kind of have 2. We have Callie, and we have Ouija. I think Ouija might be the more likely to snipe first place just on a whim. But Callie could easily just get in the zone and Callie out on the and just dominate 138. Whatever.
Absolutely. Like, I know, like, Mita was saying that he's got his money on simply actually getting a PB in this event. And I think that I think if anyone's going to PB here, it's going to be Callie.
Yeah, Callie or Blue Bob for sure. I think Blue Bob would be a good contender. Only because he's been flirting with it a lot recently.
Yeah. And actually, on the topic of Mita, we have a donation from him, $5, saying Blue Bob has a 130. I think it's supposed to say is a 137 or 138 player who hasn't hit that single big run yet. Don't sleep on Blue Bob. 72 months of the top in the top 25 for 120 star. 6 years. Wow.
Yeah.
6 years in the top 25 for 120 from Blue Bob. That's wild.
Yeah, Blue Bob is one of the OGs of the OGs. People who we think of OGs will go to him and kind of look at him in the same light. He has been around for a very, very long time and has taken a lot of breaks. You have to do some IRL stuff. That's what happens. But still hanging around, still having a good time.
Yeah, it really is great. It really is interesting for me. Like, I've only been around for just about 2 years. Like, it's wild to see just how much history this community has. Like, I've only been in it for a fraction of the time.
Yeah, same. It's been I think it's been close to 3 now since I've been around like Mario 64.
So I started August. My first run was August 9th of 2020. So literally just creeping up on my 2-year Mario anniversary. We've got another dono, $40 from Iluvatar, saying, "Let's go." Hang on, let me do that bit up. Let's go.
Oh, that was really good.
And
one more from Horror, $10.
Yeah.
It says, "My money's on Cheese. He has the clutch gene." That is true. Clutch gene is in fact a part of Cheese, confirmed by 23andMe. Pending, I think.
Actually, Horror is a pretty good runner in his own right. 70 runner who actually I believe it was just a few hours ago, got a 70-star personal best of 48.51. So very impressive runner in his own right, Horror. He's also dabbled in some 120 as well, I believe having a low 147.
Yeah, absolutely. Horror is a great runner. I believe we've had him on here at some point with 16-star. But yeah, it's a great runner and donator, as well as Meter. Meter was commentating with me earlier today, donating himself. He is producing a lot of information and history of world records and how long they've been held and by who and stuff like that. So that was his donation who told us about the history. So please check him out.
Yeah, no, Meter's compiled a lot of data based on the history of this game, and it is really interesting stuff. We got another donation, $5 from Gizmo, saying, let's get that extra hour. I absolutely agree. Let's get some more donations in so these guys can get one more hour of runs. And so that I can get one more hour of commentary to talk about these guys, because I like commentating. I'm enjoying it. I want to do more.
Yeah.
Give me more time to do it.
Yeah, same. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to commentate up here and dump the Mario knowledge or what have you onto the chat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we got a really good turnout of viewers here as well. 2,200. Incredible. Again, like, you know, if everyone in this chat and if everyone viewing donated like 50 cents, we hit that goal.
That is true.
That is minuscule.
We have 3 people doing BOB 100. I can't let another minute go by without pointing this out.
Yeah. They basically race. Oh, actually no. Cheese has 24 stars, but Simply and Blue Bob have 22. So they're pretty much racing.
Ooh, Simply grabbing that tree.
Blue Bob looking kinda green. I think he's transformed into Shrek.
Oh my gosh, he is. Shrek Bob.
He's gonna turn into Michael Myers and ask what we're doing in his swamp.
The swamp that is BOB.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this finish. Boom, boom, boom. Simply's a little more behind, but oh well.
Maybe he's getting angry at the game. Yep. No, that'll be an LLL when he turns red.
Yeah, I think it's the grass. He's probably gonna turn red in LLL.
It's the grass. So he's not technically touching grass, but this is about as close as you'll ever get before going outside.
Yeah, like he's not green anymore. Yeah. That's funny. I'm gonna have some fun with that this weekend.
Cheese with a 2312 BOB exit. Very nice. We got Blue Bob and Simply both on some very solid beginnings as well. And although they have the same star count, don't be fooled. Simply's timer is about 30 seconds behind or ahead.
From Cheese.
Ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. That was unexpected. That was unexpected.
Yeah, Fly Guyless from Cheese. Feel free to interrupt me.
Yeah, beautiful. Actually pulled it off. Really the only 120 runner other than Ouija who would be capable of pulling that off. Yeah, I would be...
Blue Bob missing the star. Very sad.
Be pretty confident in saying that.
2345 BOB for Blue Bob and 2314 for Simply. In the meantime, we've also got Punkay and Callie in JRB. Punkay going for ship clip, not chip clip. That's later. And Callie going to chests.
Some optimal chests are pretty nice sometimes. Let's see, Cheese. Okay, going for this top list right here. Has an interesting setup. Runs to the left.
Yes, Cheese knows all about topless, especially with his world record and pretty much all of his world records, really. I mean, this man rips shirts faster than you can say Mario.
Alright, Blue Bob with a good pillar list. There it is. Make it in there.
And then simply following suit as well.
Yeah, simply got him down there looking cute.
Yeah. Honestly, this is probably... Yeah, this is looking good for pretty much all of these guys, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is great.
Blue Bob,
3 people on the same stage.
Yeah, like Blue Bob's slightly red on his PB. Cheese and Simply both have 23 1x BOB exits, which is very solid.
Yeah, I believe we saw Punkation with a 2307 earlier.
Yeah.
See if we can get a sub 23. That'd be cool.
Unfortunately, yeah, he couldn't quite hold it together in HMC for that run.
Oh, make it! Oh, nice. Cheese just grabbing
narrowly.
that coin.
Also had a bit of a stored angle there, but didn't kill him, thankfully.
That was very good. Holding A while you have the wing cap and jumping, or I guess falling down, you fall slower, so you stay in the air longer. And Cheese held A like as long as he could, and then like quickly tapped A for the triple.
Yeah, very
Untapped
good
and
runs.
retapped.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he had some fast thumb motion going there. Pretty good box RNG there.
Good clean 100 movement here.
Yeah,
Good
100
from
coin in
Cheese.
SSL, definitely widely considered to be one of the scariest 100 coins in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of quicksand, especially once you get in the pyramid, can't fall down.
I think the pyramid bit's the hardest part, honestly. I think outside isn't too bad, but once you get in the pyramid, that camera can really screw you over.
I'd have to agree.
Like, the general movement for SSL 100 isn't too bad for the most part. It's pretty par for the course for Speedrun 100 coins.
Oh no, Cheese!
Oh, Cheese! No! You can see the disappointment on him.
Oh, what a horrible
Grabbing the-
mistake.
Yeah,
It
pinching
just, like,
the
ran
bridge
a
of his
little too
nose.
far.
Just, you can see the frustration in his eyes. He's not happy about that in the slightest. Blue
Super
having a little bit
unfortunate.
of struggle on reds, while Simply, on the other hand, gets a very clean reds.
Yeah, Simply's got a really good run. Gonna pop him up here on the main screen. Negative 16 out of BOB with that 2314. Running
That's
against
on
the
the-
splits he had earlier.
Yeah, against those splits, and that run was 38 pace into TTC. So being minus 14 on that is significant.
Yeah, and Simply has a ending that is suboptimal, like minute and a half after the Tippy entrance. Yeah, great pace.
So we'll see if Simply can get a clean 100 coin. Hopefully avenge Cheese after being cruelly robbed by the game. Missing the same coin.
Yeah,
on
ghost
that rollout.
coin. Just going right through it. Theoretically, you're not supposed to miss any of those coins, but every now and then you will.
Wait, you're not supposed to miss any of them? I always miss one.
I mean, yeah, like the way they're doing it, if you break it right in the middle of the pillar, Mario goes through all of them, but sometimes he won't grab one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
I always end up missing one of them, even when I, like, literally every time. And I'll land in the middle. Maybe Mario doesn't like me.
I don't know, I feel that way sometimes.
Maybe I'll just play Luigi. Just unlock him. Do the, what was it, 50 laps around BBH's fountain?
Yeah, I think that was it.
Hmm.
And then install the hacked drive. Alright, simply needing 2 backup coins here.
Yeah, what hacked drive? They don't exist. Luigi spawning in the game is normal.
Yeah, Blue Bob also needing 2.
See, I bet the DS version realized that people wanted Luigi in the game, and they were like, well, we made a mistake, but we'll correct it now. By making an arguably worse version of the game, I'd say. But in exchange, you get Luigi, so it's fair.
Yeah, I feel if it was on anything but the DS, it could have been better for sure.
It's not to say that the DS was a bad console. It wasn't. It's just
not for Mario.
Well, I don't know about. I wouldn't even say not for Mario. I think the Mario DS game, like the one tailored for it, was pretty decent. But yeah, the 64 remake on it wasn't amazing in my opinion.
Simply do an HMC 100 coin. Here we go. Oh, it takes the ledge grab.
The ledge grab. So yeah, he's gonna have to respawn the elevator there.
Yeah, you have to be super quick. You have to jump off very soon, basically immediately after the elevator starts moving, and grab those other coins to be able to make it back, as Blue Bob is doing right here. Very nice. And then right into this tricky movement. And oh, missing the A press there was on the other side of that line that you want to be on. Unfortunate.
I was just about to say it's quite cool having 2 runners pretty much in the same spot, almost like a pseudo race, even though we do know that Simply is actually ahead of Blue Bob's run by almost a minute, but well, it will be a minute now.
Wait,
actually, Simply.
What is he doing?
Reds.
Did he give up?
I think he gave up.
Yes, there's no way this is anything. Okay, so Blue Bob remains.
I wonder why what happened. I don't know.
I don't understand.
I must have missed it. I must have missed something.
Perhaps somebody can clip it.
Oh, he missed the red coin on the platform and he broke the box. Right, yeah, okay.
Oh, I completely missed that.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know
that is run over. There's really no way to get to it. You'd have to ride the elevator, all the way again, and you're already down like over a minute at that point. It's bad. So, unfortunate for Simply. But we are going to throw Callie up on the screen doing BOB 100 coin at the moment, so we'll be in basement soon. Blue Bob finishing up this HMC. This is really nice. This is a good ending. See where this blue coin spawns. It sounds like it dropped.
Yeah, Callie looking pretty good so far coming out of PSS. 1628 exit, very nice.
Yeah, sitting right on the edge.
I've had something around that before, but I'm just bad at BOB, so I can't get a good exit.
Same.
Honestly, at this point, if you're not you know you're a top runner when you can get sub 7 BOBs consistently.
Oh yeah, that is 100 coin it's really fun. It's one of my favorite 100 coins, if not my favorite. But it is very RNG intensive as far as coin spawning and grabbing them, and during runs you could lose like 10+ seconds just to a random RNG.
I've been practicing BOB 100 quite a bit. I do really enjoy it, but yeah, that coin RNG can be a bit of a pain. Though thankfully, at least, the RNG doesn't make the entire star, so. You can still get like 22. You can still get 20X's, even with pretty poor RNG. X cams, that is.
really
I know
good metal cap.
pretty consistently. I know that I pretty consistently will get like 202s on XCam, even if I'm even getting like 58 coins out of the flying segment.
Yeah, sub 2, sub 150 is pretty difficult. Sub 2 is like if you have like all bad RNG, like it could be very difficult to get sub 2, even if you did everything perfect.
Yeah, sub 2 isn't too bad. But yeah,
Too
that
bad.
sub 150 mark, you do need the pole skip.
See, Blue Bob gonna have to take care of the rest of the stars here in HMC. Only has 4 of them left, and it's gonna be clipping through the wall. Very nice.
Nice.
Very finicky trick.
We have actually got Punkay doing BOB 100 as well right now. So yeah, we got Callie just finishing up Bob on Battlefield, and yeah, Punkay in the middle of it.
Oh, Punkay breaking the shell. Is he gonna
man.
continue? Okay, looks like he might continue, but that is a pretty hefty time loss.
That whole time simply was mucking around and doing reds in HMC.
Sometimes you just need a mental reset. Just need to do something with Mario. That's not speedrunning.
63 coins for Punkay. Definitely not what he would prefer, but not terrible either. Probably won't be enough for a pole skip.
No, we'll definitely have to get all the coins. I don't think we'll have to grab the box. Maybe grab a Goomba. Extra coin.
We do have Ouija back on runs though. Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, Ouija, we've been saying it a little bit today, but Ouija is one of the wild cards that we have, and could potentially just come out of the gate swinging and PB, and take like a 138 in first place, and all the good stuff really. Ouija's known to do that.
Just bringing some quick attention to this poll. So we got $45 going towards Cheese getting the 139 for the getting 139 in the tournament, and also $5 for the prediction on Blue Bob. Blue Bob will get 139. I think that's very possible.
Could be.
Though perhaps not this run, all things considered. But
a really good split time from Blue Bob out of HMC was positive double digits. Now only positive 4.9. So he's headed towards time save Toad. Now Lethal Lava Land. All depends on if you punch him or not. I like to punch him. But not in runs, just after the fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you just
I don't like losing time.
For...
Right, taking the burn for Blue Bob here.
Got Punkay finishing up BOB here. Looking at another low 23 exit.
Oh, doesn't... As Ouija doesn't grab that blue coin. Crazy
so that's
RNG going on.
23-13 BOB for Punkay. Blue Bob unfortunately backflipping.
No! Oh, it doesn't fall in. Okay, stands on the final pixel.
Very nearly falling into the abyss.
That's a bad spot to be in. You're just getting stun locked by the bullies. Yeah. Can't do anything. Just goes to show you, even something as common as that, it's still
That
pretty
backup from
precise.
Callie.
Anything can happen.
Callie with that really wild backup there on reds. Didn't quite get the pro ending. Ended up ledge grabbing, and ended up doing a bunch of chain long jumps. Almost landed in the death sand.
All right. See Blue Bob doing these red coins. I believe we have another commentator. I believe Meter's going to be doing the second hour here. It is
So I'll
6:10.
be,
We got a little mixed up from the Liam run.
So I'll be stepping out for a bit, and in my place you'll get Meter again.
All right. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Zeus. You
Yeah, it's
do
been
need a
fun.
break because you have another 2 hours.
Yeah, been going for 3 and I got 2 more.
Yeah, so Zeus has been killing it today, so appreciate you, man. Go rest up.
Yeah.
Zeus been doing it. We got Meter in the booth.
Yellow. I'm back.
Oh, Blue Bob breaking the shell in LLL. I think wants to go into the volcano. Blue Bob has had a kind of a series of unfortunate events here on this run. It's not been too kind.
Been little bits of time lost here and there, right on through, but big thing is
the
death.
All right, now that it's over, how you doing, Meter? Welcome.
I'm doing great, thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I went into Blue Bob's chat, and while I was listening to you guys as well, and just kind of figure out where his mentality was. I figured there might have been some negativity going on there, where he was beating himself up because he knows he's good. He knows he can do better, and just not living up to his own high expectations. And he said he took a break, had a grilled cheese, and feels a lot better and is ready to get it. So I'm excited to see him do just that.
Awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be great.
And looks like Callie's on one heck of a run here, huh?
Yeah, Callie, we were watching Blue Bob for the longest time. We
Yeah.
had like a 3-ray race going on for a moment.
Yeah, it was
Callie,
Simply and Cheese as well, right?
Yeah, Simply Cheese, Blue Bob, and then they all just fell off. Blue
Basement.
Bob.
Can you do it? No, I'm just saying, Basement will do it to you.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll see. Yeah, see how Callie fares. Negative 23 out of SSL at a 23:16 BOB time. We keep talking about how that low 23-minute time is signifying a really good run going into Basement, and being at negative above that, negative 23 seconds in total.
That's incredible. Is this a 140 I'm reading that he's pacing against?
Yes. Yeah, I believe these are the splits that he ran. Well, these might be his PB splits, actually. I think he might be swapping around.
Fair enough. I know some runners do that. I believe Green Suiji famously uses median for his mean or something. Like, he uses his average, which is incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Take the time you want and average it out. Like, that's very, very smart, I think, and kind of pushes him in a different way.
Yeah, splits are there to help you as the runner. I hope everyone does understand that. There's no special way to do it. They don't mean anything. You don't even need a timer to speedrun. You can just speedrun a game and time it after the fact. So yeah, do whatever you want. There's lots of stuff you can do.
Yeah, looking like Big Cheese says it's balanced splits. Which, very interesting, regardless. But great timing, definitely. It's a solid run so far. Punkay in Basement too. Good to see. A lot of these runs are going a lot deeper than they had been. We saw a lot of people getting stuck like Dark World and in Lobby. So it's always good to see some runs heading into Basement, and hopefully we start to see some more runs heading upstairs.
Oh, definitely. Callie, I think, has been the most consistent of the day. Has been running really the entire time, and this is his 4th. Definitely, I don't know, he could have gotten an extra one. That has gone like 30 minutes. Made it to Basement at least.
Yeah. Yeah, good consistency. You know, something that's very surprising to me is this Tiltify poll. I know you guys read that off recently, but one of the people on here for who is going to get a 139 this tournament is Liam, who has $1 towards that. I mean, is that not kind of a shoo-in? He literally already has. So all he's got to do is nothing, and you win.
He's already got it.
It seems like an obvious one on that. I'm just surprised that's the third place choice at the moment.
No, I'm definitely expecting a 138 to come out. If not today, then definitely by the end of tomorrow. My prediction is a mid 138. I think I said 38-28 is the official prediction.
It's a good prediction.
Yeah, Callie might do me right here. Who knows? This is an excellent run.
It is. Puncation heading into HMC.
What? Callie swagging out.
Wow.
That's wild. He's super far into an amazing run, and he's doing that.
That's what Cali fans love about Cali. No, swagging out, an interesting movement that's unique. Other people wouldn't do it in that situation, and exemplified right then and right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Callie definitely has a lot of interesting movement. He's very up to date. He's very hip with the kids. And he's very fun to watch because of it. Actually, you just see him do something random and you're like, whoa, what the heck was that? And he's like, oh yeah, this is what I do.
That's just awesome, me. That's all. It's fine. Yeah. It's Callie. What do you expect? Ooh, I am excited to see if there's some special stuff going on in Tall Mountain.
Yeah, I think that gave Cheese issues earlier. Cheese reset on TTM.
It's true. That was the first run to get upstairs too.
It was.
Yeah, everybody's had a little bit of trouble upstairs. Liam's run ate a couple of minutes to upstairs, and I believe Simply's did too to TikTok.
Yeah, Tippy's not been kind to anyone. I think all of them have like a minute and a half in Tippy.
But that's very Tippy, to be fair.
Yeah, it is definitely, and it's not bad to have time save later on, because as long as you stay up to date with your splits, you know, stay around even, then you're looking pretty good. You've got time save.
Yeah, and I mean at that point, you know, taking small time losses is something that you kind of just have to get used to, because resetting is way harder to do. It hurts the soul much more when you've sunk an hour and 20 into a run.
Time invested is a big deal. I think at some point, like, you know, for these runners, it just doesn't matter. It's all Mario time, right?
That's fair.
But like you look back on it and you're like, yeah, wasted an hour and a half, or, you know, like right after the run ends, you're upset. But it's all Mario time. It's all it is.
I like that attitude, actually, because like, to be fair, you know, my saying that is not coming from experience. That is pure speculation based off of how I would feel in that situation. But, you know, I'm not a top runner. I'm not a competitive runner. So it is always good to hear from someone who actually knows, has been there, and knows what some of that mentality feels like.
Yeah, having a good mentality is certainly key. It's insane, like having to focus on something for so long, and so difficult and challenging. Like
Punkay,
you get into some crazy states of mind. Yeah, Punkay doing the BLJs. I was actually watching Callie, but that was
sorry about that.
Pretty nasty.
It's incredible.
Yeah, no, if something crazy happens, no, we all agree that you're allowed to scream over us. that is a rule here in the booth. All right, Callie talking to Toad, and that is probably about this fundraising goal that we have. $1,250 is the goal, and Toad donates a star.
Wow.
That is absolutely impressive. If any of you out in chat would like to donate as well, and be like Toad, that would be amazing. Goes to Urban Arts Charity. Toad knows this. We all should know this. It goes to Urban Arts, and they help inner city kids, underprivileged kids go to college. 100% acceptance rate. They do on-hands experience, video games, computer science type deal, and they actually make stuff, and they learn hands-on real life stuff, and 100% acceptance rate is unheard of. So you should definitely help out. Toad helped out.
I think most charities doing the same end up at like a 50%, and they're setting the bar. No. Everybody goes. Insane.
Yeah.
You know what?
And it gives us an extra hour. I'm not even mentioning. It gives us an extra hour at the end.
Wait, we get something too?
Yeah, you get something back.
Wow. This seems like too good of a deal to be true.
Well, it's not. It's very true. But we have to hit $12.50. Every dollar counts. We actually have had like $1 donations. We'll read them. We'll read them.
Absolutely. And there's a poll as well that you can put that money towards. You get to comment and put a poll.
That's right.
The you know what they call Toad in Mario 64? The what's the drive on Mario Kart 64?
Yeah.
Pinocchio. In Japan.
Call him what?
Pinocchio.
Interesting. Why?
I don't know. That was everything I know.
That was
about
it.
Japanese Toad. That's it.
Interesting.
I'm hoping that channel.
You know, I actually did like old Toad's voice better. Like Mario Kart 64 Toad has a high-pitched voice. The new Toad doesn't. It's like a low, scratchy voice, and I'm not a huge fan.
Really? He's grown up.
Maybe he has. Yeah.
He's all grown up now.
Gotta let go of the little boy Toad that I once knew. But back to the action. Callie is on a very impressive run here in LLL. LLL, not the most daunting stage. If you make a mistake, it can cost time, but you just kind of burn and you just lose time that way. So it's this 100 coin is definitely the most scary part of it. You break the shell, you cannot recover on the 100 coin if you're less than 95% of the way done.
Which we've seen. We saw the Blue Bob loses run that way.
Alright, here is finishing up this last section here. Avoiding these bullies. Nice lag reduction. Almost broke the shell. I thought he was going to. Alright, we'll just look at this volcano movement. It's so nice. Like I don't even want to talk. It's just so good.
And there's a way to get around that. Let's take a look at the donation tracker here. It just jumped way up with a $200 donation from Douglas. No comment. That is absolutely outstanding.
Yeah,
what a power move.
Thank you so much. Yeah, completely wipes out everyone who thought they might be in the top donor position. But yeah, Douglas, $200 donation, putting us at $594, just under $600, which is basically halfway to that goal. And that is one extra hour.
Yeah, that is a very big deal. That hour is going to be a big one, because that last hour they're going to be trying to get the run going, the last run of the day. And if it starts before that hour ends, they can finish it out. So there is overtime in that regard. So we could get an extra 2 hours out of that by someone starting late into that hour.
Yeah, and a couple more donations rolling in as Callie grabs this MIPS, going to be headed off to Vanish Cap. We have a $2 donation with no message from, it cuts your name off. Squeaky, I assume it says Sneaky. It says Sneak.
It's Sneakers.
Oh, Sneakers. Okay, you've got the better look. Squeaky Sneakers donating $2 and Anonymous donating $10 with a message. Thanks for the event and Ouija, you can do this! With a 3 smiley face.
They also bumped to the poll for Ouija, so adding the comment and the poll bump. So now Ouija at $10 moves into second place in the poll for the 139. She's in first with 45, so a lot of ground needs to be made up there.
That cycle Callie was on was amazing. But he like missed the wall kick. And thankfully that wall kick, you just kind of fall onto the platform most of the time. But yeah, that was great. But thank you so much for donating. That was fantastic. Essentially puts us right at halfway, just under.
Do we not all yell Siglemic anymore when that happens?
We do sometimes.
Bounce off
you are more than welcome to yell Siglemic. Totally.
There it is. EVM got me. I will. I'll try and keep my eye.
I'll try to remember. That is a good one. We do. The thing is, like, the movement's kind of changed, you know. So they do like the side flip at the end, and the Siglemic was you do the long jump and you jump off the fence. So we save a little bit of time just side flipping straight to the button, or they do now. But so it's like, I don't know. Maybe we could yell not Siglemic. Not Siglemic.
I feel like there's something like insulting or sacrilegious about that.
All good fun.
Punky and Callie close in, where they're at with their runs, but very different as far as temperatures go. Bonk there from Callie. Nice backup on kicks.
Callie making his way through the CCM. We actually skip CCM, losing 0.7 seconds, and we do it to get to basement sooner. Yeah, that is the whole point. And we get to basement at the time that we do, because leaving basement we spawn the 50-star MIPS.
That makes sense. So you can grab that bad boy. That's the same thing of why the 16 route is the way it is. So that you can spawn MIPS.
Yeah, it's all about that MIP spawn.
Routing is so cool. People who have put this together over the years, so smart and finding new ways to route things and make sure that we can get the absolute lowest time possible so that Cheese can then execute it.
Yeah, so the Cheese can then execute. Yes, precisely. And there are some people who dedicate, that's all they do. You know, they only task, they don't actually play the game. And I would love to get a tasser in the booth and during one of these things, and I don't know, we could have some fun because they know a lot.
That's true.
All right, Callie gonna be finishing up this 100 coin. I'm sorry, doing reds. I mean, 2 times you take that warp. Once for 100, once for reds.
Snagging, as he snags this star before he gets too deep into this run, let's get that break in so we don't have to take it during final Bowser.
That's right. Let's get that 10-minute ad break, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. Here we go. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, we are back in the booth here with Meter. We got Callie on the main screen and looking really good here. Negative, what is it, 18 coming in out of CCM, now doing BBH. But yeah, Meter, what do you think of these runners right now?
Yeah, this is a great competition when you have this level of guys going against each other, and a lot of the top guys right now, the world record holder, Puncation, who's held the world record many times, Ouija. These guys haven't even clocked times yet. Blue Bob hasn't. I expect big things out of these guys once they do finish out one of these runs, and the other guys to continue to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. I do find it ironic that Peepo came back during BBH. It's supposed to be the opposite, but you know, it's all good. It's opposite day here in the commentator's booth. But what's not opposite day? It's great, great throw off there to the donations that we got while we were gone. We got a couple donations. We got a $10 donation from Anonymous saying, "Thanks for the event." Yeah, thanks for the event. We got Anonymous also with 5922 with no message. So just a pure 5922. Thank you so much to whoever donated that. Much appreciated. And we are above the halfway mark right now. We could change that number. That would be fantastic if somebody could donate really quick.
That's a scary number for
just
Boo.
$1 would be fantastic, please. Thank you. I will read your message. But Callie, BBH, see what he's doing. I'm pretty sure he just needs the garage area.
I mean, $1 gets us off this this very scary number. And you know, if everyone was able to just $1, we would hit that goal. We'd have an extra hour of Mario. We're driving quickly towards that 8 o'clock hour when it will end. So let's get those donations in. Let's start a $1 train here and bump that number up.
Yeah,
at minimum,
absolutely.
get it off the scary one. I don't like
I don't like that. We need more. We need more. We need your help, chat, right now to get it there. But we are over halfway. We are over halfway to the 12:50 that our goal is. We will extend the time by 1 hour. I believe there's about 3 hours left before the final resets. They won't be able to reset anymore. So let's try to get that last little bit. We got like less than $600 to go in order to extend this time. And we've seen, like, honestly, in the bonus time, everyone wants to run, and we've seen some crazy stuff. Like, if our donation goals get hit, everyone's like, okay, I'm gonna run and see what happens. Like, it seems to be that way in my experience.
Yeah. You know, I'm only scared of two things, and it's numbers and pianos. And right now, they were both on screen just a bit ago, and I don't know what to do. Kind of panicking.
Kind of panicking, yeah. Callie might be panicking a little bit too here in DDD 100 coin, but does have all the coins that he needs. Missed one on those up and down lines of 5, which is very common, which means you have to get all the coins in those coin rings. So it can be a bit scary.
Uh-oh. Hi, I'm Scott. $3.69 is nice. And now the number. Very funny.
Now, this is a great number. That was the perfect amount. I approve. 69.69.
You know, we can include the whole thing with a 9 in the tens column there.
Callie just falling. Yeah, looked a little disappointed. Whoa, didn't make it up. What? That was weird. And oh my gosh, is having a lot of trouble getting back up here. This is normally not that big of an issue. There it is. Just had a really weird camera angle. I had to have been messing up the depth perception.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like, I don't know personally, but this looks like a very difficult start. Oh man.
Wait.
What? What a Callie move.
Wait. He didn't get in the water.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh, we were all holding our breath on that one, man. He did get in the water. So he's just making up for the movement he should have been doing. That's what's happening here.
That's fair.
Yeah, and there is a backup you can do. You actually could just run off the sub to go over there. Callie missing the jump again, but yeah, you can just run off the sub. Maybe he'll try it here. It's like a frame perfect trick. It's very difficult.
Okay, with him.
Yeah, here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, he fell. Yeah, it's very hard.
I mean, at that point, might as well, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna take
Looks like he's gonna take a break.
Yeah. And that's fairly common. We've seen that from a lot of runners. Get on a really good run, lose it, take a quick break, and come back refreshed, and then crush it.
Absolutely. But Pocatian is actually crushing it right here in DDD 100. Just like Callie. We'll see how his goes. But 54-24. I can't. Yeah, Callie's not on screen anymore because he's taking a break. I don't know what his time was exactly, but they're probably not too far apart. Okay. See this movement here. Simply will triple jump off of that fin. I'm not sure what other runners will do that as well, saving some time. But Punke is actually known for doing safe strats, especially in live events like races and stuff. He will modify his movement to fit whatever he feels. But very consistent. Punke's known for being the consistent one. Cheese is like the clutch one. Simply's the funny one. I don't know.
Simply's very consistent too. I gotta say,
he is.
Keeps up with these guys and top 3, top 10, consistently straight on through. We had some donations coming in here. We got one from Tanklin, $30. No comment here. And then one from Anonymous for $24.51. I'll take us to $724.20.
Yeah, thank you so much. A lot of anonymous, no donations, so people really just giving out to the charity. Yeah, they help us out in the Mario community. We love raising money for them, hitting goals, getting more Mario. That's how we get more of these events as well.
It's only $500 left. Heck yeah! That is some good movement here. Both Mario and this donation tracker. Let's keep it moving. Can we move the tracker faster than they move Mario?
We'll see. We've got about 2 hours remaining, I believe. So we'll see. Or, I'm sorry, 1 hour. We can have 2 hours if you increase the time. But right now, there's only an hour left to do this.
Plenty of time to hit that goal. Get us some more Mario. Get us some more of these guys doing runs, getting to start some runs, and hopefully finish some real big ones. And clock a time here today. What do you think the mentality is going to be for these 4 who don't currently have times towards the end? Do you think this is going to be a driving to get any time to finish out the day, or not accepting anything unless it's what they feel they deserve here at day 1?
Can you repeat the question?
Absolutely. If you have a 0 at the end of the day, you have not finished a run yet. Do you finish a run just to finish it, or do you only finish if you feel it's acceptable?
If I am on the last run of the day, if I do my best to finish it. If it's just crap and it's going to be like a 150 something, I probably would not. If I was these guys.
So maybe more margin for error would be acceptable at that point, but ideally, at a certain point, yeah, not worth it.
I think so. But yeah, hopefully we get a few more times on the board. Punke does not have a time, so if he can finish this run, that would be one more.
Fire C is a big one.
Yeah, Lava Boost was what Punke just got. Very nice. We'll see. It was very close. He's not on like the super early cycle here. Yeah, gonna do these long jumps here at the end. Grab the pole. Very nice. If you're too early, you can do a side flip and save just a little bit of time. We'll see that, I'm sure, later on.
Beautiful. Sub 1 hour going into Bowser 2.
Yeah, really good time. Has been plus 14 on every split for the last 3 splits. And plus 15 on the one before that.
We've said it. He's acting it out.
Yeah, most consistent runner.
No quarter spin.
No, doesn't mess with that. The side flip one is interesting. If you practice it enough, it saves a lot of time. You side flip grab, inch Bowser just a little bit closer, so the like 3/4 spin is not like nearly as hard. It's pretty nice. I'm sure a few runners do it. Saves a little time.
I hope I get to see that one today.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a double release, pretty much.
Yeah, so grabbing the tail, you like side flip. You like prepare as he's like, starting, and then you grab him and he inches just a little closer.
Very cool. So much tech that there still is, and tech and different strategies in going into every star, every fight, every press of the button, and some things haven't even been implemented yet. Some things not every runner does.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuance for sure. Absolutely.
That's much better stated. Thank you.
No, it's very true. It's you kind of pick your poison. There's been like games and stream events and stuff where we've just like shown Mario clips and like who's the runner behind this, and you can pick them out. You really can.
Oh, like it doesn't show who's actually running.
Yeah, it's just the gameplay. Yeah, and you have to guess.
Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Like their own fingerprint.
Yeah, that is kind of how it becomes. Just what tricks are they doing? What are they not doing?
What's your Mario fingerprint?
Everyone's got one.
Mine's a bowl of pasta.
And a nice couch.
Glamic heading into final one here in DDD. Got rid of the sub.
Yep, he has one more here. I think it's the Vanish Cap one. Yeah, last part of DDD is kind of whatever. You can lose some time here and there. Preferably, you can lose like 0 seconds or within 1 second, But it is a bit of a snoozer to watch. Will not lie. My other brothers can't deny.
My understanding about whether it's faster to do Bowser after finishing the stage is that the lag makes it pretty much not worth it. If you can get rid of the lag, then it's more consistent and maybe faster. You can probably speak better to that.
I was looking at all the runners, and my mind was too overloaded. I heard. Sorry, but
it's no problem at all. I believe we had talked about this earlier. Whether you do sub first or after finishing up DDD, and the lag strats.
Oh yes.
Though it may be faster to do, I mean, here Stream said it himself. Tough lag optimizations makes it not really worth it for the times for most people.
Yeah, a lot of runners have opted to do that, at least for now. But in the near future, it could be like a very, very important time save. Who knows?
I love that.
But it is available.
That's it. That's the exact mentality that the speedrun community ends up having. It's something we don't do yet. It's always yet. If it's faster, it will be implemented eventually.
That's been the pattern as we've gone down the years, and there have been tricks where people opt to just not do it ever, or say they won't do it ever. They're like, no, that'll never happen. I'm never doing that. And then you just look. It's like 2 years later, everyone's doing it.
Yep. Yep. Or it's impossible. That's usually the thing. No, that's not possible. That's cast only. It's cast only for now.
For now, yeah. Yeah, new setups, new tricks are being discovered all the time still.
True.
Get a few every year, pretty much.
Yeah, chip clip was what within the last year,
Yeah, it was. Probably close to a year ago.
and not even everybody implements that yet. I know Cheese doesn't when he's been doing 16s.
Yeah, that's still so 120 is probably always going to be the last to implement. And that's kind of I think 120 the runners who decide to do certain tactics kind of codify the tricks because they're like, no, this is possible, you can do it. I'm doing it on this hour 40-minute run, hour and a half. So
Yeah.
it's interesting how that kind of plays itself out, and it works its way out. Yeah, 16, 70, 120.
I mean, saving yourself, 0.7 seconds or whatever, versus sacrificing 16 or 13 or whatever it is for chip clip is like, is that really worth it in an hour and a half long, hour and 40-minute run?
Yeah, not
compared to a not compared to a 15-minute run.
Yeah, very true. Punky's had a pretty good wet dry world as of now. He's doing the triple jumps right now. Didn't get that one. The polygon's weird there. Just kind of stepped on the wrong one. But yeah, it's been knocking him out. It's not a big time loss. But the 100 coin here is my favorite star of the game, I think. Favorite 100 coin. But it's full of RNG. It's very exciting. Hopefully he'll do that right now.
What is everybody else's favorite 120 star? Favorite star in the whole game?
LOL Reds is definitely a big one for me too.
Yeah, that's a very satisfying one.
All right, missed a little misstep there, but is on the right track. Ooh, missed a coin. You cannot miss really any coins here. What's he gonna have here? See, I'm a 120 runner, and off the top of my head, I'm blanking. Can you miss 1 or 0? I think you can miss 1 coin, but I'm blanking right now. I would know exactly what I was doing if I was playing the game. Muscle memory.
Yeah, the muscle memory turns into like applies to the mentality too, and remembering the tricks in the moment. You know.
That's right.
If you miss one, oh, that's it, or okay, I'm fine. Got a lot of votes here. Seeing HMC 100, THI 100, and Reds, Wet Dry World, DDD, Wiggler. I know I saw Toad in there.
Yeah, so also missed another coin in the ring, and I was thinking to myself, man, I'm going to look dumb if he can miss 2 coins. But did opt for the spider, and I feel a bit better about myself. So 101 coins in total now. But he missed them so casually. He was like, "Oh, I'll just get a spider," and it didn't add much time. He did it well.
Great backups of a veteran. It's a big thing people say about Cheese too. The backups, the fixing something when it goes wrong. Somebody once told me when I used to work in woodworking, the difference between an expert and a newbie is if you can fix your mistakes before anyone knows there was ever an issue.
Right, we are headed off to THI. We do have just over 1 hour left to get these donations in. Just as a reminder, 1,250 is the goal. We are almost there. We're like 525 away. Please get the donations in now if you can. We will read them. Been doing it all day.
Absolutely. There's also votes. Who you think's going to get a 139? I mean, I still think Liam's looking pretty good for a 139.
Yeah, Liam's in BOB. Yeah, a bunch of runners. Yeah, somewhat far into the run. Yeah, we got Ouija, Liam, Simply's JRB. Unke is certainly on the run at the moment. This run.
Yeah, a couple of these runs would, well, maybe one of these runs, just Punke would be able to end and finish it and start another one, given the hour we have right now. Everyone else is going to need to either finish this run and, well, you can finish whatever run you start on.
Right. Yeah, so you're not allowed to hit the reset button once time ends. That's the rule.
That's well stated.
Alright, yeah, needs all the coins here. Ooh, didn't kill Koopa there. But comes back for him in the end. Always does.
Picking up the shell and then blue off of a big Goomba.
Yeah, off the ground pounds. If you do anything but a ground pound, they will just give you a single coin. That's one of the reasons this stage is super scary for even top runners. You have to focus a lot, and you definitely see it in upstairs. Runners will put away their chats or stuff like that, whatever they might do, upstairs in Tippy. Later stages have a lot of nuance to them, a lot of precise tricks.
The Ouija and Simply both having grains, Callie as well, cheese as well. People saying Ouija leaving it has a 2250 BOB.
Good mountain clip. This is a super fast Wiggler. See how the actual Wiggler fight goes. Yeah. Ooh, Punky ground pounding a little short, gets hit by the Wiggler. And yeah, can't run away, gonna get hit again. Every time you get hit, you do increase your lag counter. So he probably lost a couple seconds in lag there. Maybe like 1 second in lag and then another second or two by getting hit. Okay. Looking at the other runners, Ouija is on SSL red coins. He's in the volcano.
And she's almost 40 minutes into the run.
Yeah, he's almost out of basement. So he's the one to watch after this. Oh, the ground pound.
It's a good luck ground pound.
Absolutely. Alright, Cheese right now with the bully. Cheese does the ledge grab skip on that big bully, but does not opt for the ground pound ending, which does save a little time. He's just not wanting to deal with it. The side flip is pretty free, I will say.
Yeah, that ground pound's off to the right and somehow pulls him into the lava, correct?
Yes. Yeah, Mario becomes a ball of fury while ground pounding, and the bullies just cannot handle it. And so they're just like, they're getting hit like every frame. But yeah, you pull the bully just a little bit and then do that. That's how we do it. That's how the top runners do it.
Yeah, I was never able to land that one. Side flip was significantly easier.
Yeah, it is much easier. But he did fly guyless, so like I don't I don't understand. But that's the fingerprint. That's what he does. Yeah, Punke with the race now. $14-7. Not bad.
Mario taking that turtle shell in a way. Him and Koopa also. Koopa's got a shell too. If he'd just take it off and ride on it, he'd probably beat Mario. We are into that last hour, Markinator.
We are, and I think Zeus is going to be coming in for me in just a moment, whenever that swap happens. But yeah, that means also 1 hour left to get $526. That's how much money we need to reach this goal. Look at all these runners doing their part, and they're running, and they're getting all these runs. If we reach that hour, all of these runs can be reset. Think about it.
I mean, that's going to be big, especially if they in this last hour they're on that last run. I'd hate to see them on something solid. Just want one more shot. You just want that one more chance to get a run because you know you're going to nail the next one. They don't have the hour. We can help that. We can change that. All starts with a donation, even a small one. $1, $5 train can do a lot of people doing a little bit each. Everyone doing their part. Big change happens. We can expand time.
Absolutely. we have been getting spurts of donations. So like honestly, like train donations would be amazing, and they are fun. Donation after donation. Getting a lot of no comment donations as well.
Yeah.
From really charitable people.
Yeah, it's always wonderful to see, and it's of course a great cause. Going to Urban Arts. And letting GSA do some more of these tournaments for us to watch.
Absolutely. We're gonna have more of the tournament, but right now we're gonna get more of Zeus 64 because I am leaving. So it's been great, Meter. Thank you so much for coming with me. I'll see everyone else tomorrow for a couple of slots. So I will see everyone then.
Look forward to it. Thank you again, Markinator. You are an absolute legend and a pleasure to have in the booth with.
Thank you. All right, y'all have a great one. Good luck.
Hello, Zeus. Welcome.
Good to be back. Booth.
Yeah, happy to have you back. Between you and Markinator, I've been me and Chad have been very blessed to have a whole lot of really good commentary.
You think so?
Yeah, gotta balance me out.
Well, I mean, you're basically a stats guy at this point, so.
I mean, we got Liam and Callie, the computers, the robots. I've heard both of them be called that. You know,
cyborgs.
That used to be Aki's nickname back in the day. And so I guess that's my side for the spitting out numbers.
Yeah. So doesn't look like I've missed anyone finishing any runs.
Not at this point. We've seen a couple get lost, but some are coming in.
Yeah, I do see that Punkei's on a run right now.
Whoa!
Whoa! $300 donation from Rajan Rondo. Woohoo!
The Rajon Rondo. That is famous Boston Celtic Rajon Rondo. I believe he plays for somebody else now, but I knew him as playing for the Celtics, my hometown team. So
following up on that, we have a $69 donation from Anonymous saying, Cheese, Punkei, Simply, Liam, absolute legends, good luck, have fun.
True.
Wow. $300 donation.
They just made this more than possible, guys. They made this likely. We have...
What a beast.
$137. That is extremely gettable in the next hour. Let's get it right now. Stop having to worry about it. Let these runners know you got 2 hours, and you can finish out one of these runs. Because they may reset a run right now, thinking, I got to get on a good one. I only have an hour. That maybe they shouldn't be resetting. Maybe it's going to be a good one if they had a little more time. They might feel that way. So
you're right, Corey. You're right. 137. It is a sign.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
And then following with that, we've got a $20 donation from Anonymous. Let's go Pancake. I'm assuming that Pancake is gonna be a nickname for someone here. I don't know who. I don't know what Pancake is referencing, but I agree. Let's go Pancake.
Speedrun saying Rondo with one last assist. Someone was trying to call out Rondo. Rondo said, "Someone donate 300. I'll donate the other." They said, that ain't happening." Rondo immediately drops the 300. There's
wow.
Show me the lie. Colin, bluff called, no bluff.
Oh, and then I want a $100 donation from Thing_123 for the stem heads.
Oh my. We are $20 away, everyone.
Not even 20, $17.
Wow.
We are
Huge,
quite
huge
possibly
showing.
one donation away.
Right now, Callie and Punkation, nobody has donated thinking they're going to hit a 139. Is that true? Does nobody think that either of them are going to hit a 139? But $345 worth going towards cheese? Interesting.
Yeah, Punk's gonna skip the 149, get a 138 here, it seems, if everything goes well.
I don't know. I expect a little different from the Cali. The Cali crew. They showed up so hard early on.
Yeah, Cali crew admittedly is pretty talkative, but at the same time, a PB in an event like this, especially for Cali, like, I think Cali absolutely could. Like, there's no questioning that he could get the 139 here, but this is I think this is his first, like, major event. And there we go, $20 from Dotted 890 to push us over the bar. We are going to be getting another hour streamed for this day of the event.
You love to see it. This is going to be huge for these runners, and this is going to be huge for everybody here who gets to watch this.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, like Cali absolutely could get the 139. It's just like, yeah, this is, I think, his first, like, major event, I want to say. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure this is his first major 120 event. And, yeah, there's definitely going to be some pressure in that.
We got another donation. $20 from Anonymous saying they'll hit a 139.
Yeah, all of them. All of them will get a 139. Every single one. Even Callie and Blue Bob, they'll both PB.
Am I going to get a 139?
Yes.
Wow. I'm going to be a legend.
I'm going to get a 139 and 0 star.
Okay, that sounds more like something I can do.
My no reset run.
That is huge. Amazing work by everybody involved. Giant assist by Rondo there at the end. As well as Thing 123.
Everyone in chat's going to get a 139 as well. Everyone in chat. Starting with Poke.
The Speedrun World Record Circuit is these 7 fluctuates. So they run once a month or so, and at the end of it all, it will be pace, and then they will run there, and whoever wins that one will be the Season 1 winner for SWRC 120. This is Tournament 1 for them for that.
Alright, so we've got Punke coming out of Snowman's Land. Best possible time, 138.08. Are we going to get a Wilco clip? We are going to get the attempt. Is it going to go through, though? Oh. No. He missed the input. I think that could have gone through if he'd continued with the long jumps.
And build a little bit
Very sorry for you to have to see that failed attempt, Wilco. Hopefully we'll get a successful one for you soon.
Wilco, so forgiving. And Punk's missed
Same thing. That's the same thing that Simply did.
the cap and then the red. Luckily an expert flyer.
Yeah. Got a degree in aviation or something. Pulling a Tom Cruise Top Gun.
There it is.
We're gonna have to call him Maverick. That was okay. That was a very tight. That was a very tight margin there, more so than normal, with that cannon shot.
And making it work.
So he is gonna lose a pretty good chunk of time here. So unfortunately, PB will not be possible. Though it could have been for sure had he not had that mishap with the cap and the red coin. But still, 138 very much alive. Very much alive right here. We can still see a 138 from Punke.
I mean, even a full minute time loss results in tournament first place at the moment.
Yeah, by 20 seconds.
And literally any time, 6 hours lost on this run would be his tournament PB.
Whoa.
Oh, no, that doesn't mean you should take it.
Okay, yeah, Punke really pushing the limits to what kind of mistakes you really should be seeing, like, at all.
He's
still in it.
Boo-land.
No deaths.
Big Boo's haunt. Simply's in the basement.
Yeah, he's going into HMC 100, which claimed one of his runs earlier. Hopefully he can remedy that mistake. Okay, far from a clean 100 coin for Punke. But at this point, he'll take what he can get at this stage, I'd assume.
Yeah,
losing, I want to say, what, 13 seconds to his gold? His PGC gold's about the same as what I got in practice yesterday.
Ah.
So, yeah, I'd say probably around 11 to 13 seconds on that 100 coin. I'm not 100% sure what he typically gets, but I would assume it's about the same as what I get, given the strats and movement that he goes for.
Makes sense. How much time is left for today? Well, we're going till 9 now. It's 7 right now. We're talking Eastern. So, about an hour 45, and then even at 9, whatever run they are on, they may finish. They cannot hit the reset button and start a new one at the 9 o'clock hour and on. But they can finish, so 9 plus overtime. Wilco said it best. Wilco is in chat, so now the pressure is on for these runners. And they get upstairs, and they're heading to
They got it. Yeah, they got to get Wilco clip.
Have to.
It's a moral obligation.
Luigi practicing some movement here. In Womp's Castle, this is how... Castle segment, this is why he has all of those castle movement records. This is what he does.
Yeah.
Climbing yet again is Puncation.
Yeah, exactly, Corey. Luigi's doing some RNG manipulation right now. He's summoning the RNG gods so that he can get some good coin RNG in BOB 100.
Like,
You're gonna see Punkay finishing up TTC right here.
the Cheese just hit DDD.
Mm-hmm.
Simply HMC. Callie in the basement as well.
Punkay, yeah, losing about 11 seconds. So, a pretty significant hit, but certainly not enough to kill the 138.
And it looks like he gained time.
Yeah, he saved a bit of time over the last one. Over his PB. PB didn't have a very good TTC. I don't think it had the best bits either. No, it didn't. He was looking at a... what's that, a 225? I believe his gold is a 217?
These are some of the coolest looking stars, I think, are in these late stages where any miss, like the stakes are so high because any miss and you're dead. you're kicked out of the stage, start over. And that can be really punishing.
Oh, he has a 213 gold. Okay. I wouldn't have picked Punkay for having a really fast bits gold. Oh, he missed a red, but that's an affordable mistake here. It loses minimal time. Especially since he got the fly guy. He got both coins. That's a mistake that he can absolutely afford. And it will lose, and especially with those coins, that loses him, like, at most a second. At most.
Simply saved Christmas. Just thought that was important to know.
I always thought he was the Grinch, but I guess not.
Not on this run. He's changed his ways for a second.
Yes, his heart grew 3 sizes today.
And right after this event, he'll go to see a doctor about it.
Yeah.
All of these guys, so. I personally, like, I know I've said this before at other events. I geek out so much being in the booth, being able to call and talk about these guys because I've watched a lot of them for so long that it's really cool. The only thing that would top like being in the booth for me would be actually getting to shake their hand, getting to meet them live, see this live, feel the energy of the crowd in a live format. And all of these guys are going to be at PACE 2022 later on this year, and I am very excited at the idea of going to that, meeting everybody, and meeting everybody in chat, meeting you as well, Zeus. That all of those seem like extremely exciting endeavors.
Yeah, honestly, that would be incredible. I don't know if I don't think I'd be able to pull that one off personally, but absolutely it's an exciting thing that I think everyone should at least try and see if they can do, if they're able to do it. Going to PACE and meeting all these runners, meeting potentially friends from different communities that they haven't been able to see in person before.
Yeah. I know a lot of other top runners in this category and other categories are planning on going. It's going to be a massive Mario meetup, and it's going to be 3 days worth of the SWRC 120 circuit. So season champion will be crowned live there. And volunteer submissions, run submissions, they close tomorrow. So head on over to the website and put in your submissions now, and then be there October 30th through November 5th. Xanadu Games in Maryland for PACE 2022.
Yeah. Is there any specific person that you're wanting to meet?
I mean, Punkay Cheese Simply, those three got me into watching speedrunning. My buddy showed me a GTA speedrun back in I don't even know anymore. Early 20-aughts and or late 20-aughts now. But they actually, when I saw their run at GDQ, and they were racing each other, that made me get it, and I understood why speedrunning was exciting and up and coming, and then it being paired with charity. Absolutely, it is a no-brainer for me. Two things that I love: the philanthropy and the video game mentality of speedrunning. Love it so much. So any of those three, I would be very, very happy to meet, and definitely look forward to that.
Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like they've had quite the impact.
They have for sure. It's they're the reason you are hearing my voice at this moment. Because Simply's my dad.
He's everyone's dad. Nah, I think for me, if there's any one person that I want to meet, it'd be Benji. So I've been friends with him for, I'd say, the better part of a year. Possibly, I think, a year and a bit now. And I've never actually been able to meet any other runners in person due to living in New Zealand. I'm pretty much the only runner aside from one other who lives on the other side of the country, from what I understand. I'm not aware of any other runners anyway. But yeah, like Benji's someone that I talk to quite frequently. Of course, him being a top runner as well. It's like, you know, I've been wanting to meet him in person for a while. I've got a few friends that I'd like to meet in the community as well, but I think Benji's the main one.
I think a lot of people would probably say Benji. Benji is very well loved in the community, that's for sure.
He's a really good dude.
You know, any of these runners here being just such high caliber, I think you can learn a lot from them, and you know, they're all really cool people. So I think it would be cool to meet literally any one of them.
I
But
think
again,
Luigi
I'm a
ended
master
stream.
nerd, so. Oh.
I think he gave up for the day.
We'll see how that goes, but for now,
yeah,
we're
Punkei
there.
entering Bowser in the Sky, best possible time 1:39:07. Unquestionably capable and on pace for right now. First place. We're not too far away from the end of the day. Only about an hour and a half.
Yeah, this is it's gonna be good to see how this one ends.
Yeah, this run very well could be the winning time for the first day. With Punkei getting the potential 1:39 here.
Nice jumps. Doing a little
Bit of a rough pole grab. A little bit of a rough pole grab, but it doesn't lose much time. Very nice cycle there from Punkei. And that's the star spawn.
This is when having good, consistent play becomes so valuable.
So he has the star. He's going to enter the pipe at 1:38:29, looking at potentially, with 41-42 second throws, a 1:39:10 to 1:39:11. And that's one throw. Then he misses the second one, but it's okay. He can afford that missed throw. Two.
Beautiful. That looks good.
That gonna hit? Yep, that
He knew.
hits. So there we
He
go.
knew.
Punkei in first place with a what looks to be 1:39:22, I want to say. Might be a 23. Yeah, 1:39:22 to enter first place, and top Liam's 1:39:51.
GG's in chat. Flooding in.
GG's. Can we get some Drakes for Punkay? And after that great run as well, we are going to go to a quick ad break.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alright, welcome back to the 120 star event for the Speedrun World Record Circuit by GSA, sponsored by Urban Arts. Right now it seems we've got Cheese on a run in THI, just having finished Reds. Very good from him. Let's see, what's the pace there? Looks like, I believe that says 1:38.12 best possible time.
Yeah, he's got that is exactly what it says.
Yeah, it's a very, very solid pace. Certainly not what I think many people would prefer to see, but it's still undoubtedly on pace for the top placement.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, it's going to be big going into the end of the first day. Having a lead over all of the competition gives quite a different mentality than not, especially if you're in one of the lower spots or if, you know, like Cheese is at right now, doesn't have a time at all. That can give a very different mentality going into the end of the day.
Cheese losing out on a blue coin, but should get this back up pretty comfortably. Yep, very comfortable backup. This is the 100s plus Cooper route. A slightly faster routing than 100s plus Reds when done cleanly. Unfortunately, not quite getting the performance that he would prefer, but should still make the cycle, or should still win the race, I should say, without much issue. But will be tight.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I've never seen anybody lose to him. Oh, the wind blew it off the edge. Uh-oh. Can you still complete? Like, do you have to go back and get others?
You don't... I don't believe so. There should be another... Yeah, there's another Goomba over there, but... Yeah, that is quite a significant time loss. So yeah, he's going to be losing quite a bit of time here now after that. Should still... I don't think it will be... Let's see, hang on. Before I make any claims... from the looks of things... I think he's going to be losing about maybe 20 to 30 seconds here. So pretty significant. Gonna make getting the top spot pretty difficult.
But right now, with all zeros on the board, finishing a run's gotta feel good. Even if even if it's not number one, I know she's very rarely not in a number one spot, but having something above tied for 5th is surely at least somewhere to start.
Yeah, having a time on the board at all is always a good point of reference. Of course, Punkay is undoubtedly in the best position for day 2. At least provisionally in first place for the time being. And with a mid to low 139, which is definitely a time that's a good benchmark for him, I think, going into day 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think the extra hour that everyone was able to help these runners get is going to be a big difference maker here in them being able to get out a couple more runs and push forward. I know in 16 star, Ouija after the tournament, only a couple hours after the tournament, set a new world record. So
Ouija, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, I did say Ouija. I meant Suiji. Thank you. Thank you for the correction.
Ouija wishes he could have gotten that world record, but
roast me on that, please, chat.
It was, in fact, Ouija who got that 14:43. An incredible performance.
It was. Still some time save there, you know. He had a missed ground pound on a star. He had a bonk on Into the Wild Blue, or a couple of small places, but that's pretty much trying to pick at small things compared to how amazing the run was. You know, focusing on the positive on that. You're right. Incredible run.
Absolutely. And of course, there's always going to be time save in a 16-star run. Like, it's just a matter of, like, especially at the point that it is now, saving that time is the hard part. And and then also not losing time in other stages as well.
It's very true. Anytime you're seeing green at this level, it's very, very good.
Speaking of saving time, Cheese has the ability to save upwards of 17 seconds here in TTM. So we have so definitely there's some potential to maintain his position here and his time and his pace, but it is going to be difficult at this stage, I think, to get a top the top spot from Punkay. Gonna be failing. Oh, gonna be failing the log bounce.
This is what people are talking about. The backups immediately knows exactly what to do, which star he needs to go for. It's right there, takes it. There's no hesitation. It's just done. Now he can reset and do it again.
Yeah. And Cheese, of course, being the clutch king here. There is... I wouldn't say he's the backup king, though. There is someone who has at least used to. I don't know if he still would be considered to have that title, but there is someone different that used to have that title of the backup god. That being a runner named Tabby Storm, who was known for his backup. Sometimes would actually opt out of the normal strat in order to do the backup. But he's someone that he hasn't run in a while due to controller issues and internet difficulties, but no, he was someone that was quite the behemoth when it came to backups.
Fascinating. Did they submit times to SRC?
Yeah. He has a 50-44, I believe, on emulator. He was around well before I was. I remember I think I had around a 54 or 55 at the time, and I remember when he got his 50. And I spent a lot of time trying to catch up to him. Of course, I managed that one a while ago, but you know, it is. I think it's one of the fascinating things about this game is you can always kind of find a rivalry with someone. There's no shortage of players in each skill level. You can have a 58 and you're aiming for a 56, and you're almost guaranteed to find at least one or two people that are in the same spot as you.
Yeah, with the amount of runs that get submitted, the amount of people who run this game, both historically and actively, it's massively impressive, and does just that. Creates the ability to find people near you and compete with them and kind of foster that let's get better together attitude.
Yeah, exactly. Something that always that I've seen get brought up in a few chats, namely Benny's, actually, is some people seem to mistake the idea of a rivalry in speedrunning being this innately negative thing towards the other runners. And like, oh, if you're not better than this other person, then you're out to beat their time and take their position and stuff. But a lot of the time it really isn't like that. If you've got a rivalry with someone, typically the intent behind it, I find most of the time, is that both of you want, like, the pair of you, like both you and your rival want each other to reach the goal. It's just a bit of a race to see who gets there first.
Absolutely. I know I have real life rivals myself as to different goals, you know? And I think it really pushes you to give you just one more reason to want to be better at whatever the thing is, whatever that goal is, to hit it. But I agree. I think wanting your rival to succeed is absolutely paramount. It's just you want to succeed one more. One unit better.
Yeah, a lot of it does also come down to the fact of like one of the reasons why people like having consistent rivals that stick around your level like pretty much forever as long as they can is the fact that they'll continue to push you continue to push each other. The moment that one of you drops off, that kind of pressure there and that motivation will inevitably disappear because there's no one there that's pushing you anymore. That's something that actually happened to me when I got my first sub-hour in 70 star. I would have been sitting around an hour and 8-minute time, and I had someone around my level, a guy called Infinite, who is a really good Mario Odyssey runner. And we spent, I want to say, a month or two trading blows with each other pretty much. Like he'd get like a 105, and then I'd get I'd get a lower 105, and then like a couple days later he gets a 103, and then I get a 102 like a week after that. And that whole thing pushed us both quite a lot, and it pushed me especially. I ended up actually one night we were doing offline runs together, and we both got a 1 hour flat. And so he'd said to me, you know, I'm gonna be grinding all of tomorrow, and I'm gonna get the sub hour. I was supposed to go to school the next day. I told Mum I was sick, and I stayed home that whole day just grinding because I wanted to get the sub hour first. We both ended up on a run at the same time. He got a, what was it? He got a 59.55 as I was entering Tippy. And then I finished with a 59.50.
Wow.
Like on the same, so we were on the runs at the same time, but he finished his first because he started before me, but I ended up with the faster time. And we were in a Discord at the time of a runner called Sean Rader, who's most notable for his beginner guides for people who are picking up the game. And I remember it became a big thing in that Discord at the time of like people were doing like bets and had a poll and everything on who they thought was going to get the sub hour first. I think there were upwards of like 50-something people that had all voted on who they thought would be the first sub hour between the two of us, and I got 2 votes. Everyone expected it to be Infinite. They're right, but I got the better time in the end. And then he went back to Odyssey.
Fair enough.
And I kept running.
Lemonless beat me to the joke. I was gonna say at least it wasn't a complete lie to your mom, because there were definitely runs involved.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just got that. Wow. But yeah, no, like that still stands as one of the highlights of my time in playing Mario, is that's
so cool.
Kind of rivalry I had in the earlier stages of my, I guess, career of the game.
Yeah, that's so cool, and such a good example of how community and how the people around you can make you better and stronger, and how this doesn't work without that, you know? There's very few runners who can push themselves to that point without as quickly or as effectively without, oh, there it is.
Wilco clip. Unfortunately, having some issues with the castle movement afterwards, but still very nice Wilco clip from Cheese.
Without that rivalry, I mean, we know Location did that, Cheese did that, had long stretches where they were just only improving their own time. Siglemic, even Honey on Emulator, Dragorn. That's just 120. But you know, I have a handful of names that did that. That took the world record and pushed it without anybody else pushing behind them. But somebody else always did come along, and there were always those people in second and third and fourth, top 10, top 25, were right behind you, and you know it. That's simply was one of those, always in that top contender spot. So
never quite being able to pull it out until 2020.
exactly, and Blue Bob has yet to have his moment to pull out that top spot, but always been there, pushing forward, pushing everybody forward, the category as a whole and the community. So big shout outs to people who, whether they got world record or not, are vital to speedrunning as a whole.
Yeah, exactly. I think those kinds of friendly rivalries really do, like, it doesn't just drive performances, but it also drives the community. Because when you've got these rivalries, people get invested. People do get invested. I think there's a testament to that with the situation between myself and Infinite, when we had all of those people in that Discord who, I mean, yeah, they were like at least like 25, 30. I think it was around 50-ish, just about, who were all kind of making their own little bets on who they thought was going to get the sub-hour. You know, people get invested in that. And that was just at the sub-hour level. You couldn't, I mean, imagine how people get invested with world record level performances.
Yeah. I mean, definitely we've seen that. We've seen massive dedication, both from runners and from fans, from announcers, from tournament organizers, and community people, admins. Ooh, jeez.
Yeah.
Rough.
Unfortunate. I think he might be calling it with that.
Well,
yeah, he's not happy.
We'll definitely see what he does here. Let's get the extra hour, but I know Callie, Blue Bob, and Liam all utilizing, trying to get the run going. All it takes is one. You can fail all day. You can fail 1,000 runs in a day if you want. All it takes is one.
Exactly.
And I think it's easy to end up focusing on that. Man, I keep screwing up. I've done this bad today. I've done this bad today. And you can lose sight of all of the really good things. So it was something that in Green Suigi, when he rewatched his world record, you know, there are obvious mistakes that even somebody who is not a good runner like me can look at it and be like, okay, that's obvious. He shouldn't have ground pounded there. He should have. But then there are things that he did amazing. Somebody else called it out in chat earlier. The literal instant, the fastest DLJs upstairs that I have ever seen, the fastest pair. And, you know, focus on that. Focus on what you did well. Note what you did bad and improve those. But, you know, let yourself have a win sometimes. And it's always nice when you actually see that from the runners, see them having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah, it's just cool to have that. Like, you get people who really enjoy watching this stuff. You get people who are really positive about people's runs. Like, when if you go into a run, like, a lot of people tend to point out their mistakes and then not really call out the positives in a run. My personal policy is, during the run, focus on the mistakes, so then you're not feeling pressured by the idea of a really good run. But then afterwards, you know, look at what you did well.
I can get behind that.
Because, of course, like, if you're focusing entirely on the positives of a run in the middle of the run, 9 times out of 10, that's going to end up making you feel like you have to keep up that kind of performance, and it becomes a really pressure-based issue. Like, I mean, in Liam, I mean, not Liam, in Simply's one, in his first world record that he got.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all know how he was. You know, I don't care about this run at all, not even close. It's that mentality mid-run of trying to minimize your nerves as much as possible. But then as soon as that's over, as soon as that run's over, PB or not, you can look back and go, look, this was actually a really solid run. You know, like, I did these segments really well. Sure, these other ones need work, but I'm happy with how I played.
Yeah, I think it's important to give yourself some credit. You know, be willing to. People tend to do one of two things, and it's either beat themselves up to the point that they don't even want to run anymore, or they're just dejected, or the opposite side and thinking that no matter what they do, they're great. And both of those are very dangerous. If you want to accept the good stuff that you do, accept the bad, but you need to be willing to accept the good stuff too, because it's equally important. I think there's a balance to that.
Yeah, I've definitely fallen into the category of the latter before, of thinking, you know, I'm already this really good runner. Like, I remember there was a while, like a long while, where personally, I essentially saw myself as like, I'm gonna be, you know, the fastest 49 from nothing ever. And I was, you know, I had the potential for it, but, you know, I kind of only saw that and not really the runs I was getting. And the problem with that is when you only look at your potential and not what you're actually getting, it just becomes a case of, well, you know, hypotheticals. You know, my sum of best and 70 star is a 46.11, so theoretically I can get a 46, but I've never had a 46 pace. And until I get one, you know, I can't say that I'm 46 level.
No,
kind of
that's
thing.
fair. That's super fair. Let's
But yeah,
go ahead.
I think while we're just kind of chilling out and waiting for some significant runs to come along, I think we'll go to a quick break.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll be back, and hopefully when we get back, we'll have maybe Blue Bob's run get a bit further.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out.
All four.
Here we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Right, welcome back to the 120 Speedrun World Records Circuit by GSA, sponsored by Urban Arts. We've had quite the turnout today. Quite the turnout. 139.22 from Punkay to lead the pack thus far. We are heading into our last hour of day one.
Yeah, we were very lucky to hit that 1200. Had some big donos. Everybody showed up in the donos, and so we are going from 8 to 9. We have that bonus hour in here, so they can continue to reset for the next hour.
Yeah, and we've got currently running Blue Bob, Callie, and Liam.
And from what I can tell, Simply, Punkay, and Cheese are all on a short break and do plan to return. I believe they're getting a little bit of rest, and from what I've heard, Punkay is getting some pizza.
Good choice, honestly. Pizza's good. We do love pizza.
Very good choice.
Unless you're lactose intolerant, then you might not like pizza quite as much.
I bet Mario eats pizza.
Probably. But I also know that he really likes cake.
Yeah, that's true.
The sheer number of times that I've heard Peach say that she's baked Mario a cake. It's no wonder he weighs as much as he does.
Oh, does he weigh a lot? He moves like he's lean.
Apparently he weighs, 300 pounds? And he's 5'2".
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
But that's...
I
believe I heard that from Wes. I believe I heard that from Wes Dog. And, I mean, let's be real, it's all muscle.
300-pound man who can move like that. It's kind of a...
He's 0% muscle. 0% fat, 100% muscle. There we go.
That's equally bad.
He will absolutely starve because he has no fat in his body.
Mario weighs like 120 pounds, but his hat, that's the heavy thing.
Oh, yeah.
So
and his shoes. His shoes as well.
Why he wears lead shoes, I have no idea.
Oh, that was lead? I thought it was titanium. Actually, no, that would be the overalls. My bad. The overalls are made out of titanium threads. That's why they don't melt or combust when he does BLJs. Hitting Mach 10. So, actually, would you say that getting to the speed of going into a parallel universe would be the equivalent to surpassing the speed of light?
What is the parallel universe that he's breaking into?
Okay, so if you get enough speed in Mario 64, you'll enter what is called a parallel universe, which is basically a black version of the world, like kind of like the Death Plane, only you can walk around, and it's essentially like the same map, but you can get to different areas if you move in a certain way.
Well, speed is going to relate to time, and I don't think that necessarily has anything to do with time. If you're talking about time travel, I'd talk about breaking the speed of light, because then that would be being able to do something time travel-y. You're talking about ripping the fabric of space. That's more of a material thing, I'd think, but then again, I'm not an astrophysicist or quantum mechanist, so...
I guess that would come down to acceleration then, given that that's related to mass.
But when it comes to Mario, yes, definitely it's a speed thing, 100%.
Oh yeah, Mario just moves so fast that the universe can't handle it, so they send him to another one.
You know, Pikachu makes a good point. The expansion of space is faster than the speed of light, then yeah, maybe you're outrunning the speed of the universe.
Mario power scaled to Universal Plus confirmed. Mario can beat Goku.
Why is everyone trying to beat up Goku? That's my question. He just wants to eat stuff.
Yeah, I know, but I guess Goku's the benchmark for strength. Don't know why, because he's kind of strong.
It sounds like
not as strong as
Mario.
I know.
What you said.
Everyone can beat Goku if they really try, but
the new meta is who can't beat Goku.
Well, when the Dragon Ball fans show up, no one can beat Goku because they will refute everyone that you say can.
Isn't Goku the one that wants to fight everyone? I mean, he loves going into the fighting tournaments. But that's
he wants
kind
to
of
fight all the. He likes fighting strong guys. So if you're weak, he's not gonna fight you.
That's not a fair fight.
That would explain why I've never fought Goku. I'm not strong enough.
What do you think is the most annoying enemy for speedruns? Which one do you think has buffed more of your runs?
Oh, that's a tough one.
I'm interested in chat's answer on that as well.
Probably Goombas.
Goombas are the run ruiner?
I would say mostly Goombas, but sometimes it can also be... Yeah, sometimes it can also be bullies.
My very, very poor skills made it so that it was either bullies or scuttlebugs. The scuttlebugs got me every time trying to learn box jump. Oh my goodness.
Then there's also, Spindrifts are another one. I wouldn't say that they're run killers, but they can be very frustrating to deal with. Snowmen. Snowmen are another one. If you have a really awkward movement on the shell in SL, for example, you can get hit by a snowman, and that's it. Your shell's broken, and on 100 coin, you break that shell. Unless you can do a really precise and hard backup, that's over. It's over. Your run's dead.
You break it, your run's botted.
That's happened to me before. Back when I had a 153, I went into SL with the best possible time of 144.18, I believe. So yeah, quite the PB pace. But I got my shell broken at the end of SL 100 coin. Lost 3 minutes, and then died in the cloud stage, and I mean, I still could have PB'd, but I just reset at that point. I was done.
It's brutal.
It can be very brutal. Oh yes, and TTM. Yeah, that can be a thing. I've seen people die there. I've seen people die on TTM Reds. If you get some awkward movement and one of the Monty Moles has some insane like wall hacks, aimbot, that can be it. You can be dead. They'll hit you and then you fall off the edge, and that's it. That's 25-30 seconds. Potentially more if you're doing 100 coin in TTM.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Monty Mole and TTM.
It's because it's one that you don't typically encounter.
It's one because I only ran 16, so
Fair enough.
I was doing a real bad run if I was encountering Monty Mole.
I don't know if Lakitu counts. If you're meaning like just the Lakitu and like Rainbow Ride, then yeah, I guess. But
that one counts. Why wouldn't it?
Because Lakitu doesn't count, I think. Like the problem is, like, where does Lakitu kill your run? Like, the only way that Lakitu can kill your run is if you're doing Lakitu bounce and Rainbow Ride. But there's three backups for that.
See, you're thinking about this in a way that's like when you're really, really good. You gotta remember, some of us don't have movement that makes it so these enemies don't hit us. Some of us get bopped by something that absolutely shouldn't.
Well, what I mean is like even for like lower level runners, in Rainbow Ride, like, you're probably not going to be doing Lakitu bounce in the first place. So Lakitu, for the most part, becomes a bit of a non-issue. Aside from one jump on Reds, which typically is very easy to avoid with like 5 minutes of practice.
Ab and drop YOLO, yes. after these 50 minutes, resets will be off, and whatever run they're on, they may finish. And does he count as the camera? Asked the Duke. If so, that might be the answer. Sometimes the camera does feel like an enemy, so I can definitely see what you're getting at there. I know I've been very mad at the camera before myself.
But in the end, that's down to your own. That's down to your own inputs. So that's more of a your fault thing than Lakitu.
For sure. That's definitely where I was going with that.
Mm.
Blue
Yeah,
Ball getting back
it's
to Womps.
yeah. I wouldn't say that Lakitu is much of a run killer for the most part. The only genuine spot, I think, the only like somewhat consistent and realistic point that Lakitu could actually kill your run is Rainbow Ride 100. But that's it, and it's pretty easy, to not have that happen, I'd say. There are other coins you can get if you're not confident in taking out the Lakitu.
If we got Cheese back too, practicing some bits. Popular one to practice.
As I thought, Punkate is doing practice, doing some Rainbow Ride after having failed Lakitu bounce so many times in that 139.22. We've got Simply and Womps, the furthest ahead in any run. Actually, no, that's not true. Blue Bob. Never mind, I'm wrong. I need to watch the screen more.
Simply and Blue joined pretty much the same time into Womps. They were almost synced, and then they got different stars and still almost synced. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, they're about the same. Yeah, Liam is pacing hard right now. I've never seen a run this fast. He's doing the RNG manipulation where if you wait at the opening text boxes for about 30 minutes, you can wrong warp to Bowser in the Sky with all of the stars.
Pretty impressive. If there was a way, let's say, to glitch in and get, the first 40 stars for free, would that count, though? Would that count as 120? Like, 120 is, like, getting all the stars, isn't it?
It's the 100%. So, I don't know. I guess it technically counts, but I don't know.
Probably end up being its own category, huh?
I don't think anyone would try and find something like that anyway. They'd be more inclined to see if one key could be made RTA viable, which is very much like a 1% chance type of situation. Though if it were ever made RTA viable, that would shake the game forever. That'd be the biggest development since the discovery of 16-star.
We know anything that gets discovered eventually gets implemented.
If anyone, I'm trying to think, if anyone would ever legitimately try and get one key with like a somewhat viable method, it'd probably be Ouija or Kano. Either of those two, I could see actually giving it a shot, like a genuine attempt, if it was somewhat viable. Even if it was like a 1 in 100 thing. Like, I could totally see Kano finding out that it's actually doable and then doing a stream unlimited just to see if he could pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, they are another one of the big names in speedrunning of Mario 64. Kano for sure.
Kano being the world record holder for 1 and 0 star.
Yeah. The very small percents. They're bread and butter.
And Ouija currently being the top player of the current, I guess you could say the current era. Cheese obviously is the GOAT, but current era, I'd say Cheese is the GOAT overall.
I think there is a very good argument between Cheese and Punkation.
I think there is for sure, but at least like even taking now into account as well, like cheese overall right now is better than Punkei, and has constantly traded spots with Punkei over the years. But if we take now into account as well, cheese is the GOAT.
I mean,
But I
we
think
can-
that
I-
current
ahead.
era Ouija is the best runner.
Interesting. Very interesting. I think Cheese is a great pick for GOAT. I cannot disagree. I think I can make an argument for Cheese as well. I think there's definitely one for Punkei though. And that's why I have difficulty saying that anybody's definitely the GOAT. I'm wondering what chat thinks. I know Punkei has more world records. 22 total world records.
But Cheese has
Versus
held
Cheese.
record. Cheese has held
20.
world records for longer, is the thing.
He very much has. More than double the amount of time Punkation has in months. Absolutely.
It comes down to quantity versus quality.
Punkei has held more top 3 months. He's held top 3 positions for longer. And his runs have fallen less far down than some of Cheese's has. Cheese dropping into, 8th, 9th, etc., where Punkei never dropping past 7th place.
And then also you've got Cheese, who I believe has had the most number of minute barriers broken.
That might
out
be
of the
true.
two.
That is one I
At
do
least
not
out
have
of
a
the
stat
two.
on. I should pull it.
I know that he got the first 138. I believe he got the first 139. It was either that or the 140. He got the first 47 and 70 star, as I recall. Like, he's had some of the biggest landmarks.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, they're both undoubtedly among the top 3 in terms of greatest of all time, with, of course, the third runner undoubtedly being Siglemic in that list.
Siglemic is definitely worth mentioning when we're talking about it. That is for absolute sure.
The thing with Siglemic is, even though his runs don't, and like most of his runs don't really hold up to top runners nowadays, he had such a dominant streak for so long, and also is pretty much the godfather of like known speedrunning at this stage. Like, I mean, he kind of was one of the key. Like, this is something that even Moist Critical has talked about as well. Is, Siglemic kind of made a lot of what speedrunning is now with his popularity on Twitch, and helped build Twitch's platform because of his 120 runs.
Yeah,
at least in terms of
absolutely
influence. At least in terms of influence, Siglemic is untouched, unmatched, and unrivaled.
Majorly inspired an insane amount of people, and they're saying that in chat right now. Long after retirement. I love that. That's very, very true.
Yeah, like, Siglemic is... Even if he isn't the greatest of all time in terms of the actual speedruns themselves, he is the greatest of all time when it comes to speedrun content and building a platform.
Very true. And stretched outside of Mario.
He's had the biggest influence on the most number of people by far. Like, I mean, you think about it, without Siglemic, where would we even be in the current landscape of Mario 64 speedrunning? The world record may well be like 5 minutes slower just about, and speedrunning wouldn't be nearly as big as it currently is, I don't think.
It might be true. Somebody else might have done something similar around that time. I know Honey was really big around that time. Nero. They were pushing things forward right before Siglemic got there, and during Siglemic's reign, taking it away a little bit, and Siglemic fighting for it back always, but there were people there. Honey, all the way back to 2010, 2009, had at the title. I think the biggest, somebody asked in chat, the longest actual single reign might have been, I know Dragorn had it for just over 3 years. I know Cheese had a reign from 2017 to 2020, but that was on the shorter end of that. So if you're talking a single reign where they only beat themselves, I would say that would be way back to Dragorn in 2006. If you're talking Cheese's reign from 2016 to when Liam bopped him in 2020, I think there's an argument to be made there, since Punkade did take it in there, but it was for a day and was beaten then by almost 20 seconds. So I think you could say that was a 4-year reign, which would be the longest, but either Dragorn or Cheese is the answer to that.
Yeah. Okay, what do you think, like, how many viewers do you think Siglemic would pull on Twitch if he came back with a stream? Because I feel like it would be pushing just about 50,000 viewers.
Wow.
Due in part, almost entirely to the fact that everyone that's watched him that is a creator would be rating him and shouting him out.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably very accurate for that. And if he came back, maybe doing it with doing a stream with somebody else.
Yeah. But yeah, for the moment, since there isn't really too much going on, we're gonna go for another break.
Makes sense.
Here we go!
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Right, welcome back for the last half an hour of day one of the 120-star speedrun world record circuit. So we've still got Punke in first at 139.22. Liam also with a 139, and Simply taking third currently with a 140.13. I'd just like to call out a donation from Anonymous, $20. There's no comment with it, but we appreciate the donation. Everything goes towards Urban Arts, which is an excellent charity and organization which helps underprivileged and BIPOC kids who are wanting to do things like game design and art design and things of the sort, working in the arts as per the name Urban Arts. And they have a 100% graduation rate. Like,
wow.
It is ridiculous. It really is incredible. And like, I mean, I work in some arts sectors as well myself. I've done game coding before, more indie stuff, some visual novel work, modifying things for people. It's hard. It is hard, and it's fun as well. So being able to support those kinds of endeavors from kids who are looking to turn that into their livelihoods and turn it into a career is really, really cool, and absolutely well deserved. So definitely donate where you can. Even $1 is going to go out there to support someone who is working their butt off to become as good as they possibly can at their personal dream.
Yeah, I think that's extremely well said. And thank you guys for the donations, and that did get us the extra hour here today. So that's why they're still able to do the resets, and we could see some really good runs. We got a couple going right now. We have 3 people in BOB, and chat was calling it out. Simply and Blue Bob are real close to sync. They're within a second of each other in timer, and 1 or 2 seconds, and getting the same stars at the same time. It's really cool.
Yeah, really insane runs. That's a 23.22 for Simply. Gonna be, I think, a 26. Yeah, 23.26 for Blue Bob. So 4-second difference between the two.
Yeah, that's great. It's always good to see these runs continuing and getting down into the basement, which is, from my understanding as of today, where the rubber meets the road.
Yeah, basement really is the biggest challenge of 120 star for any level of play.
I think we've only seen a couple of runs make it upstairs, and of the few that made it up there, they almost all of them were completed. I can think of maybe one that wasn't, maybe 2. I think Simply lost one in TikTok, and I know Cheese lost one early in TTM. That was the first run to make it upstairs, was lost to Reds in TTM.
And then, of course, Callie's 141.42 being the first completed run of the event.
That's true.
Yeah, these guys, they've got just under half an hour to get their final runs started.
They
So
will
hopefully
be able to finish them after.
Yeah, and they will be able to. Yeah, they'll be able to finish them once they've started. But as soon as the clock ticks over 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Time, I guess, that is it. They can no longer reset. Any reset at that point will not be counted towards the event, and that will be it for their day 1 performance.
And we do have more tomorrow starting at 1. But for now, I feel very lucky to be able to still be watching this, be calling this, because it's very convenient at minimum to be able to see a lot of my favorite runners all here on the same screen and competing together.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a very good. It's gonna be interesting to see how day 2 pans out as well, because of course day 1 here we've got some good times. There's quite the benchmark that's been set for day 2 with Punke's mid 139 here.
Yeah.
Certainly not infallible by the other runners, but Not an easy time to improve upon.
That's true. And I mean, even, you know, we have two 139s and a 40 and a 41. And these are all times you shouldn't sneeze at, because they're top tier. They're not the sub 139, 138 or less, but they're still very good runs.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a very interesting day. It's the last day of this event, and whew, I mean, we got some runs that have been cooking from people. I mean, we saw Liam on world record pace earlier in his 139.51. You know, that was world record pace to quite late in the game.
True.
We saw Simply's 140.13 as well was 138 pace until Tippy. As was Punk's run that he had earlier was also on 138 pace for quite a while. Punk's 139.22 very much so being on a 138 pace for quite a while.
This is one of the cooler things about a tournament like this, is when you have what we see here with Simply and Blue Bob on the two bigger screens. They're real close to each other, and you can see the same movement, but the minor differences, and you can really tell when somebody does something out of the normal, and how good these guys are to just be so close to each other on everything that they're doing. Both these guys, such veterans, have been in these categories for so long, and placing in these categories. Top 25, 10, 3, world record holder in Simply's case, like, really cool to watch.
Yeah, it really is incredible. You know, these guys are literally the best of the best. Like, there is no two ways about it. These guys are the top of the top. And in a game like this, I mean, that's quite the feat. You gotta remember, like, Mario 64, at least up until just a couple days ago, with the whole Subway Surfers thing going on, up until that point, you know, Mario 64 was the most speedrun game ever.
It's true. 30,000 full game runs have been submitted to SRC. 6,200 active players. Uh-oh. We'll
saved it. But, yeah, no, like, and Subway Surfers, the Subway Surfers speedrun stuff is kind of iffy, because it's not technically a speedrun, it's more of just a general time trial. Not even that. I don't even know how you describe the Subway Surfers speedrun situation.
I think the real testament will be time on that. You know, this is a game from the 90s. It's been speedrun arguably since 97, but really heavily competitive since the early 2000s. So this game's been around, and there's still hundreds of active submitted runs and runners. That's going to be the real testament for the game, the staying power.
Absolutely. We've got quite the trade going on between Simply and Blue Bob, consistently kind of having a back and forth on who's ahead out of what star. So Blue Bob narrowly taking a lead until the very end of 100 coin, where he had some issues at the end with his movement. Now sitting about 6 seconds behind Simply going into HMC 100.
You know, last time, it was one of the times I was off and I was just watching. Blue Bob and Simply were in HMC together with one other person, and I don't know if it was Kelly, because Kelly's in HMC now, and that'd just be wild if that was the case. It might have been Liam at that time, but interesting that those two guys have played this same game together for so long and now are synced in this way.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, interesting to note, Callie's doing HMC quite early.
See that now.
He's got 27 stars.
Interesting. I know I heard about other routing potential. I'm not familiar with it. I know MIPS is a big reason for the routing the way it is, but I don't know how that plays into this route. I'm not sure if you're versed on that and what route this might be, or if somebody in chat might be.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on it personally. I'm primarily a 70-star and 16-star runner over 120. I've only really dabbled in it a bit, so I know most things, but not everything.
Either way, it'll be interesting to see where they go to next. Maybe we can learn.
Very
Callie's
nice
always got
clip from
always got something
Blue Bob.
new going on. Always got something to teach me. I love it.
Salt simply, unfortunately, not quite able to get the salt bog there. Saves a couple of seconds. Found by Salt and Ginger, who is also the discoverer of Salt Cannonless, which has become quite the staple of pretty much every category at this point. Very nice coin RNG. Very nice coin RNG for Simply.
Oh.
Literally the perfect spot. And that's going to get him out of HMC 100 a few seconds ahead of Blue Bob.
RNG making the deciding factor. Who's in the lead here?
About 4 seconds difference. So, yeah, Blue Bob. Oh, they had the exact same split. 232.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Of course, Simply had quite a few mistakes in there that he wouldn't typically make, but still quite fascinating how these guys have been playing right beside each other the entire run.
It's almost poetic.
Begs the question, how long will that last?
That's a good question. I know in the last tournament we had ties all over the place, and it ended in a 3-way tie for that back spot. So
yeah, I remember. I didn't get to see Ouija's run with that, but yeah, no, I saw the end result.
It's absolutely wild that there were so many ties the whole time, and then ended up with a tie at the end, an even bigger one on the final attempt there. So wild how that they push each other, and they end up in a tie, and it's just very cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And people are noting the desync as they went for different stars, but probably sync back up if they're comparable here.
I think the most fascinating thing about these two performances here from Simply and Blue Bob is looking at their best possible times. See, Simply is still in that 136 range, albeit slightly, whereas you've got Blue Bob, who has a low 138 best possible time right here.
That is interesting. I mean, it makes sense with their PBs. Simply having a stronger end game.
Yeah, I find it quite fascinating in that regard of like, Simply's some of best is better, and like even though they're playing right next to each other, almost exactly the same, there's still that massive difference in terms of who can get what time.
Yeah, and I mean, you see it in the splits too, right? A -1 and then a no plus minus versus a -27 on Blue Bob's side. Big differences there, but it also means that right now Blue Bob is playing up to whatever Simply's PB is on that. So, very cool, at least in the early game.
And it looks like Callie's practicing metal cap, so I assume he lost his run to it earlier.
What a save by Simply. Missed jumping at first and just pushed through it and landed it. Great backup.
Honestly, it is quite incredible just how close these guys are playing to each other. mean, yeah, like Blue Bob has already done Vanished Metal Cap rather. Whereas,
it is kind of funny that Callie's with him.
No, they've both only got 1 star left.
Callie, the first person I've ever seen do that clockwise.
I believe it's slightly faster.
I don't know if I'll ever stop being surprised. I think that's what people love about Callie is every time they think okay, we understand how this works and what this. Nope, doing it different and wild. Different thinking.
So that's going to be a, what's that, 36-38 exit for Simply, and a 36-50 for Blue Bob. So yeah, really showing the difference there between one of the top 5 and someone in the top 25.
Yeah, it's true. But it also shows, like, having them synced early there, I think also shows that you can be in the top 25 and still get a run that would compare to somebody in the top 3, top 10. And, it comes down to just getting that one good run, that one best run.
Yeah, perfectly said right there. I mean, you never know what you're really capable of until you get that run.
Some green splits here for Cheese, too. Looks like he's running against a 137. 137.50. That sounds familiar, huh?
He's running against his worst run ever.
I mean, it says that. It says best possible time 136.11 right now. So he's a minus 5.7 off world record.
Very nice from Cheese. Very cool.
We will, for the time being, so I don't have to apologize any more than I already have. keep our eyes in the hottest stage in Mario. Both runners in LLL.
Lethal Lava Land.
A lot of people's favorite stars are in this one. A lot of people like the reds. It is a really satisfying one to actually pull off.
Lethal Lava Land is probably in my top 3 favorite stages in the game. It is a really good stage, no matter the category. I do wonder what everyone in chat's favorite stages in the game are. I wonder if anyone likes THI like I do.
That is
Probably
a really
not.
cool one. I think there can be a big difference too between the 3 different aspects there. Your favorite to speedrun, your favorite to watch other people play, and your favorite casual. I think those are all very, very different. So I love some stages casually that I did not like when I was running.
Can we get a ban for Stealthy Walker for liking SL? No.
What's your problem?
It's Snowman's Land.
Yeah. That's a cool one. You gotta go up meet the big snowman.
Yeah, it's great until you do 100 coin.
Fair enough. That's that perspective. Yeah, I'm 100% with Illuminati. Though I can't say anything on the 70. I like watching it run in the runs, but I did not like Wet Dry World as a kid.
So we got let's see. Let me read out some of these. So we've got TTC from Frank Bryce. We got Wet Dry World, Bowser in the Fire Sea. Another Wet Dry World, Vanish Cap, CCM, SL, TTC, TTM, Womps, HMC, another SL, The fact that 2 people said that concerns me. HMC, we're Dry World, Bowser in the Sky, TTC, BOB, TTM, SSL, yeah. HMC. Bits, Reds.
I love
Aquarium.
watching. I've heard Aquarium. I've heard Aquarium by a lot of people.
Yeah, we've got TTC again. What else is there? Dark World. Another BOB. THI best concept. BBH is underrated. Well, BBH being underrated, you might feel a little bit of solace in the fact that BBH is my second favorite stage. I love BBH. It's got one of my favorite 100 coins, and I love the Boo Hunt. A lot of people say it's just opening doors, but I strongly disagree. It's opening doors and killing boos.
I mean, you could say Resident Evil is just opening doors, and I love that game.
BBH is Resident Evil.
There it is. Now you know. You heard it here first. Nintendo and Capcom pair up. I know Tall Mountain, great one to watch. The Tall Mountain Reds, awesome.
Yeah, THI is the best stage though, and if you disagree, you're wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Simply. Oh, the save.
That was close.
Wow, beautifully done by Blue Bob on his side.
Hash Browns, there are about 9 minutes left until they can no longer reset. They have 9 minutes to start a new run. And after that point, whatever they've got is what they get and what they have to stick with. Lest they reset and end the day off.
As it stands right now, it doesn't look like 3 of the 5 are going to need a reset.
Yeah, at this stage, the people that'll be wanting this the most are Cheese and Blue Bob. Because they are 2 of the 3 people that don't have a time on the board right now.
What if Ouija pops back on at 59 minutes? Just busts out a run world record.
I don't know if he'd want to do a run with a headache.
How hype? That's fair. Just saying.
Yeah, I know, it would be pretty sick. But I think what we really want to see right now, and just given the pace, you know, Blue Bob currently minus 22 on PB.
Yeah.
138.34 best possible time right now in CCM. Maybe we could see a personal best to finish off the day from him.
I mean, I've called it that it's going to happen during this tournament, and I do think that's definitely a distinct possibility here today on this run. But yeah, I think before the end of the tournament we see a PB there.
I'd like to see one. Blue Bob and Callie are 2 guys that very easily could pull out that 139.
True.
No, we could see an upset from either one of them. And if those 2 get a 139, you know, maybe if Ouija really proves his wildcard status and pulls one out as well, we could potentially see everyone coming out with a 139, which would be incredible.
It would be.
But it'll start with Blue Bob, hopefully, if we can get a clean rest of the run from him.
I know Cheese did take a bit of a hit there in SSL. It's now plus a little bit, but his best possible time's still at 136, so do with that information what you will.
It's Cheese. I mean, you can't expect any less from him.
It's Cheese on last run of the day. That's that. We know what it is. They both get the cold star there. I did not know when I was running that the penguin, when you return the baby, depending which version of the game you're running, gives that star somewhere different.
Yeah. Yeah, no, in the Japanese version, the star spawns above the mama penguin. But if it's on the US version, it will spawn a wee bit away from it. Which is
honestly, I would much prefer.
Faster.
Yeah, I would much prefer that because on top of that penguin, it is dastardly to get when you are not an expert Mario mover.
Well, it's not just that either, but it's also like even for speedrun strats, on the US version, because it spawns away from the penguin, you can do a trick called the penguin drop, or penguin glitch, or pengu drop, where you do a first frame jump after landing with the penguin. So you slow Mario down a bit midair while you're doing the trick, and you can do a big first frame jump to sustain speed and get distance. And then right when you're close to the penguin, you can press Z once you hit the water, and in doing that, it'll trigger the star spawn. But you can move as the animation starts because you no longer have to put the penguin down because you dropped it with the Z input.
Interesting.
So you can actually get to the star quicker.
You could have said Z. It's totally fine.
Oh, it's easier for me to say Z.
The rest of the world says Z, so I don't think it's unreasonable. But these guys are still synced. Like, chat's freaking out over them. I don't blame them. This is crazy. The length of time these guys have been synced is really, really cool.
Literally from the start, they've been within, I think, 10 seconds of each other just about the entire run.
Yeah, it's true. And given that they're, Blue Bob's is 1 to 2 seconds slower, the timer, they're actually like even closer than it looks. With perfectly synced timers, we may see them, collecting stars at the exact same moments, like Punkei and Simply just did.
That's a 48-17 and a 48-18, a 1 second difference. Not even a full second.
Incredible.
More along the lines of about half a second, since Simply just narrowly got below that 48-18 exit.
And Cheese with 3 minutes left. Brutal. I apologize for cutting you off on that, but that is a big one.
We've now got Punkei as well, finishing up PSS. So he might be on a run as well as Liam and JRB. So we'll have to see. We're closing it out pretty soon. I think the highlights here are definitely Simply and Blue Bob, who have been sticking to each other like glue.
Good people to stick with.
I mean, Blue Bob's sticking with the 4th best runner in the world.
That's true.
If he can sustain that, I mean, he is looking at a PB. I mean, he's in BBH, best possible time, 138.41. Minus 11 on personal best.
Yeah, that's very good.
We could absolutely see a 139 here from Blue Bob if he can maintain this pace.
Markinator still with us. Happy to see him in chat.
Yes, very good commentator in his own right.
100% agree.
And a good runner as well.
Yeah. You ever seen him fish? You ever seen him fish?
No.
World record fisher.
Oh. Fishing percent.
Yeah.
Hopefully by fishing you mean the actual fishing and not fishing scams.
No, fishing with an F. It's Bass Hunter 64. Yes, the world record.
So we're seeing that very small difference between the two runners. This is going to be very tight for Blue Bob to get through that painting. But it looks like he's through quite clean. I guess he must have gotten one of the first boos earlier.
I did.
Yeah, definitely.
I did miss if that's the case.
definitely falling behind Simply a little bit now in the 100 coin. But it's kind of to be expected at this stage. Simply does this star at a very high level. And although Blue Bob does as well, there is a difference between the top and the high.
Yeah, I mean, there's a PB difference for sure here, but there's still a lot of run left to go.
Hmm.
And there's still a lot of space left on that that tournament board. And this is just the first tournament. This SWRC, the circuit here for World Record Circuit this isn't the only event we're doing like this. There'll be more online and in person, including Pace. If you haven't submitted a run or volunteer application, you have today and tomorrow to do so.
I see what
definitely
happened.
check that out. There's a link right now, start.gg/pace. And check it out. It's going to be 3 days of these runners competing for big prize. And it's all going to raise money for urban arts. Very cool.
It is 9 o'clock. And that is the point where no more resets.
Back into BBH.
Whatever runs these guys have is what they have to use if they want to get a new run on the board.
Oh, my apologies. I was talking over you. My headset cut out, and I did not hear you speaking.
You're fine. Yeah, so it looks like Blue Bob in that 100 coin. The reason why he only came out of the painting with one boo is because he killed one of them while going through the first time to go outside. And so while he was doing that, one of the blue coins despawned and he had to get the backup boo. So he did lose quite a big chunk of time on 100 coin.
Interesting. No, we are at last runs here. And she's just restarting as the question if he started in time or not. And I know that there's a small lag here, of course, between the runners and when they're actually doing a thing. So there's got to be a little bit of grace there for being pretty darn close and getting in on that last run. But this will be last reset for everyone. So you either finish it or see you in the morning or afternoon, 1 o'clock.
Absolutely.
Is that morning for you? Is that morning time for you? 1 Eastern?
That's 5 a.m. for me.
Fair enough. So I was only wrong for most people.
Yeah, my time zone is quite difficult to manage with these kinds of events sometimes, but I make it work.
Yeah, we're very happy that's the case. It's hugely beneficial for everybody having you here doing comms with us.
Yeah, starting comms at 7 in the morning. Waking up at 6.
Hey, that means you get a Mario wake-up call.
Yeah. Cyber, I am in New Zealand Standard Time. That is my time zone. I'm like pretty much the furthest time zone in the future, like ever in existence. I am the furthest in the future than anyone. It is 1 p.m. on Sunday for me.
Look at Simply Stream. Look at it. Look at that face. Don't you want that to be the first thing you see? You're lucky. That's what I'm saying. I gotta wait till 1.
So we've got some New Zealanders in the chat.
Ooh,
represent New Zealand.
Oh, comms from the future.
Yep. I've predicted everything already. I know how this is gonna end, but I'm saving it so that I'm not saying anything. I'm not a spoiler. I don't spoil things.
I mean, you also read the
guys
script.
Experience it. Well, I read the script, of course, but I already knew what was going to be on the script because I'm from the future.
Wow, that is next level. That breaks my brain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we see Blue Bob did lose about 21 seconds in BBH there, but still minus 17 on personal best.
It's fantastic. Simply
About
is,
19 seconds behind Simply at this point, going into DDD 100. Having a bit of a mishap there with the coin rings.
Let's taking an extra little swim. Seems Simply's took some of that time loss to a plus 15, leaving BBH off TV. But Simply looking to improve on a 140, whereas Bub can take pretty much anything to clock a time. But I think there's something to clocking a time and not being demoralized by saying, "Oh man, my time's at 2 hours," when you know you're
Simply having some issues getting that red coin. Could be what Blue Bob needs to win this impromptu and unintentional race.
It's like he had a 130, just behind a 138 best possible going into...
Blue Bob also missing this red coin. But he gets it first try, unlike Simply, so now the difference is pretty much even given the timer delay. These guys are pretty much equal at this stage. Callie absolutely right in chat saying this script is insane. Nobody is going to deny you on that.
The execution of said script. They are back on pretty near exact... Oh. Simply missing the grab after the walk.
Very unfortunate. This is gonna be this is dangerous territory for Simply now. He's losing a lot of time here. Blue Bob has taken the lead.
Simply's best possible time, rising from a 138.40.
Meanwhile, Blue Bob's currently is a 139.17. Very nice backup from Simply.
I did miss that. I'm sure.
So it looks like he's gonna reset.
Oh, it's going to.
So that is it.
That
is it for Simply for the for day one, finishing off with a 140.13.
He still had more stars to get in DDD. Or was that the split? Because I thought he was still 2 minutes ahead of the 140 he has. Maybe I'm not.
I think he was just done, to be honest.
I mean, that's fair. You play for 8 hours straight. I think he took like one or two 20-minute breaks, and otherwise straight on through.
Like, sometimes it doesn't necessarily matter what your pace is. If you're not feeling it and you're kind of deteriorating during the run, sometimes it might be better to just take what you've got and leave it for the next day.
Fair enough. And it's very possible I just was misreading that too.
But we do have Blue Bob still going in DDD, which, I mean, he's still well on PB pace right now. We've also got Punkay there in SSL, who's very, very close to his own 139.22 there.
True, plus 0.7 and the best possible 136.
And as I recall as well, I mean, at this stage in his run, he was about even with his personal best as well, so this is also pretty in line with his PB. And Punkay not only wiping out the I can't remember what it's called. I think it's Pokey. I can't remember. Correct me, chat, because I'm gonna make a fool of myself. But also, absolutely annihilating Klepto.
I do believe that those are Pokies. Oh, cactuses. Yeah, we got some solid runs going here.
Nice fire sea from Blue Bob.
Great to see.
Yeah,
Switching
what we
out
like to see.
controllers.
Getting those nice cycles. And then
getting all of the coins on the dive.
Yeah, we love to see it. That's actually pretty hard to figure out. Once you learn it, I don't think it's that terrible, but it isn't easy to pick up. Getting all 5 of those coins. Well, yeah, in chat we see Session saying Liam getting a 2258 BOB. So we're looking at probably a mid. I think we're looking at a mid 104 uptime potentially for Blue Bob here. She's eating while running.
Getting some assistance, an extra set of hands.
Really going for that Cleopatra, Caesar, ancient Roman emperor type treatment. At this point, we might as well put him in a toga and feed him grapes.
Full assisted speedrun. Oh, that's great. Wrapping up DDD. Great fire sea. Added to the splits, or took away, or whichever way you want to look at it.
Yeah, Blue Bob playing very well right now.
Ooh, did he miss the
Minus
Donkey just missed the red?
14. I don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
No, he didn't.
Awesome.
He's good. Yeah, Punkei on a pretty solid beginning right now. 29-37 SSL exit. As we get Blue Bob entering the last star of DDD before heading upstairs. We'll have to see what his exit is. But it is looking like it's going to be somewhere around, I want to say 104.30 for an uptime.
That was the cleanest clip there in HMC I've seen. Okay, immediately through. Everyone else I have seen need a second jump, but...
Blue Bob and I believe Liam have both gotten that. I believe Blue Bob got the instant clip in this run.
He missed the vanish cap.
Oh.
It dodged him.
That happens sometimes, but not often.
The RNG that Blue Bob has been up against between that blue coin and that.
Yeah, but still gonna be looking at somewhere around maybe 104.33. No, okay, no, I overestimated that. 104.31 uptime, very solid. If he can crack out a mid 35 upstairs in this run, we could see either a 140 OX or a high 139. But this is very much PB pace.
Yeah, it's awesome. And after having such a day of feeling like the runs couldn't get started, couldn't even get to basement, I know there was a lot of frustration there. It's really good to at least see it get this far with that pace, knowing going into day 2, yeah, this is definitely something I'm going to be able to get.
Yeah, we've got Punkei going for the Toxic Maze BLJ. And he gets it very... that is textbook. That is a textbook Toxic Maze BLJ. About as perfect as you can possibly expect. Louison, Blue Bob's PB is a 140.45, which is what he's currently comparing against. He's just about minus 15 on it going upstairs.
It's like Punkation's in the minuses. So is Liam.
Very nice triple jump wall kick from Blue Bob. Yeah, Liam Green in SSL. Love to see it. So we'll see if Blue Bob can hit the second one.
No one mentioned those little...
It's unfortunately failing to get up round the side of the platform. Gonna lose a little bit of time there.
Quick recovery. Get right back up there and snag the star. There will definitely be time loss involved there, though. That is for sure. It's, you see Cheese taking a slide. Liam in the pyramid in SSL, which is where Punkay is now in HMC, very end of HMC, was, saw some great games there. But seeing anybody on good green pace, seeing anybody PB or even close to it is always really satisfying and really hype.
Yeah, still very good run thus far from all three of these guys. I mean, yeah, we got Liam there. What's that? Minus, I think it says minus 14.
It's double digits for sure.
Of course, Blue Bob also minus 14 currently, though that is probably going to change out of Wet Dry World. And Punkay minus 6. And he's just finishing up HMC currently.
You know, even seeing red on cheese is not necessarily an awful thing when you're comparing against world record.
World record, yeah.
Although it looks like he's at the 140.32. Oh, he switched back and now has green again. Switched back to the 140.
Very nice HMC from Punkay. Just playing a second off of his gold. Still 136 best possible time going into LLL.
Wow. Yeah, he improved. That's exceptional.
I want to see what Liam's is right now. I think it's... Yeah, Liam's best possible time right now. 135.42. And HMC 100 clipping through, of course, clipping through the fence like it was never there. Blue Bob with a very nice, very nice secrets.
Wow. That's, you know, we theorized there might take a little bit of a hit there. We're not sure quite yet, but...
Okay, so it's looking like it's going to be around maybe 13 seconds, I want to say.
I think he's losing about 4.7 off of his old... off of the 14.7 that he had.
Off of his, okay, so let's see. Off the sum of best, yeah, I believe it was around about 14-ish seconds. 13, 14.
Ah, interesting.
So 139 still doable. 139.38 best possible time right now.
Bees and B.O.B. And then Hazy Maze and Punkay and LLL.
Having a bit of a shaky secrets there in THI. If anyone knows about difficulties in THI secrets, it would be Squeaks, and Cobra, another speedrunner, another speedrunner in the community. Cobra, he does videos of like clips and highlights of people's runs that people will submit, and something that Cheese himself has actually said in his reactions to these videos is that every Squeaks clip that he sees, like 99 out of 100 of them are in THI secrets. Squeaks just is not good friends with THI secrets.
Ah, so these are struggling clips?
Some of them are success clips.
Oh.
You know, if someone gets a big personal best, like a high level runner, then they might submit that. That might go at the end of the video. But most of the time, people will put funny mistakes, funny fails. And those will go in the videos. Blue Bob not quite getting good coin RNG there, but hopefully we'll get a clean backup. Yep, nice save. So yeah, that THI 100, not the best, but we'll hopefully be able to keep the pace going perfectly fine. 139 is going to be very difficult after all of that, though. More likely that we see probably a mid to low 140 pace at this stage.
These ledges
Which
are...
still would be a personal best. That Red's room and THI is a room that a lot of people get very nervous in. They might practice playing it fast, but a lot of runners, no matter what kind of practice they do, will immediately, in the nicest way possible, turn into vegetables once they enter that room, and tread it lightly as if there's glass on the floor and don't want to misstep.
Ooh, it's not letting him in. Just a little bit off.
Yeah, not quite gonna get the not gonna quite get Wiggler clip.
Oh wow, that good point. That is a gold there for LLL.
Oh,
holy cow!
Yeah, Punkay kind of popping off right now.
Punkay pulling a cheese?
Is Punkay gonna pull out a personal best at the end of day one? Are we gonna get the tag?
I mean, if I think it would be a lot like tag too, because it could be, one of the only people to get below a certain threshold.
Yeah, there is the possibility that in the event that he plays really well for the rest of this run, that Punkay could get potentially that 137.
True.
Before Simply as well, which would be quite the feat, because as we all know, Simply is someone who has consistently been very close to that mark.
Absolutely. Yeah. Arguably next in line for it.
Okay, that was a borderline perfect. That was actually just like unbelievably clean vanish cap right there.
Yeah, better by 0.2.
Yeah, just narrowly outside of his own gold.
So we have multiple people on PB pace right now. Is Liam comparing to PB? 137.53. Wow. This is why we do the extra hour, y'all.
Exactly. See, we wouldn't be getting these runs if not for that extra hour.
Huge wins for everybody involved.
Exactly. And yeah, you look at when these runs started, even Blue Bob, the furthest in the run, an hour and 15 in, that 8-hour mark that was originally going to be the end of day one was nearly an hour and a half ago. Had we not hit that goal, we would not have had any of these runs.
True.
And yet here we are seeing Punkay on an incredible run, Liam on personal best pace in LLL, and Blue Bob on personal best pace coming out of THI. Just narrowly. Did lose quite a bit though. So he might be, I think he's going to be a little bit red here. Probably about +2 or +3.
And Callie.
+2. And Callie. And Callie playing within 2 minutes of his personal best.
So well played by everybody. Yeah, Punkay being on the PB while already in first. That's a power move.
This truly is a cheese moment right here. Just in every respect, Punkay is having a cheese moment right now. Yeah, Blue Bob red for I think the first time in the entire run coming out of THI.
Playing close to PB in an event like this is not a bad place to be.
Not at all. And yeah, we're looking at 139, unfortunately not going to be doable at this stage unless he golds a couple of stages in the remainder of the run and doesn't really lose any time in the other stages that he has left.
Just putting up a good, solid, complete run, I think, is going to do a lot for every one of these runners' mentalities. Even if it doesn't end up being PB or your event PB. I know none of these runners are, hoping that their event PB is less than their normal PB.
I think it'll be a really huge mental boost for. It'll be a huge mental boost for Blue Bob if he can play within, say, 30 seconds of his personal best at the end of day one.
Cheese is taking some alternate routing.
Looks like Cheese is done. I think he was trying to get the death. I think he was trying to get the death zone there. There's a death zone if you get to the very edge of that corner there, as you see. There's that death zone there, which... yeah, that'll be it for Cheese for day one. Not finishing with any time on the board, unfortunately. But still has been playing pretty well for the most part.
And we've seen this before. This is how he tournaments.
This is how it ends up going for him.
Come back final day and start the run. Last run of the day, goes into overtime, wins the whole thing.
Yeah, but of course we can't confirm that may happen yet until we see how Punkay's run goes, because as of right now, he is on a smoking fast run.
It's true.
Blue Bob's still on PB pace, but we gotta take a look at Punkay and Liam as well, who's also -6 on his 137.53, 136.05 best possible time into Vanish Cap.
Wow.
All of these three guys are on some smokers right now.
The big final push on the final run here. It's time to put up some times. See what you get at the end of this, and
so yeah, Punkay 136.59 best possible time going into Big Boo's Haunt, BBH. Now, if Liam was entering BBH, I think everyone would have to Peepo leave, but it's not Liam, so everyone Peepo stay. Because you don't want to miss this run. This is probably one of the best runs that Punkay's had in a while. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's the best run he's ever had, but I mean, we got an LLL gold from him, and he is -18 on that 139.22.
Yeah, I mean, fighting down your best is exceptional. Very, very good.
Having a little bit of struggle with the boo hunt here, but nothing major. We got Blue Bob here, almost finished with Tall Mountain. And again, yeah, Liam, 1:36.09, best possible time out of Vanish Cap. 41:58 exit versus 42:05 from Punkay.
Ooh, good TTM for Blue Bob too. Back into the green.
Yep, back in the green. That's what we like to see. And, you know, this is pretty notably PB pace right now. There's only 5 stages left, 5 segments left. If you include SSL in this.
Ooh. Get this back up.
Yeah, slight mishap, but not going to lose too much time, I don't believe.
Seen a few people slide down today on that specific one, and I think that lends itself to how you feel about that level.
Yup. Any SL haters? Let yourselves be known in chat. Yeah, still looking good from everyone right now. Only 3 runners remaining for the first day, and all of them are on PB pace.
2 of them are on the slow level.
Pretty far into the run. 2 of them world record pace.
It's true. Yeah. Sub 37. And Liam, very low 36.
Yeah, Blue Bob unfortunately melting a little bit in Snowman's Land, but everyone melts in Snowman's Land, even though it's supposed to be a frozen wasteland.
It's global warming, man. Even in Peach's Kingdom.
Absolutely, got to cut those carbon emissions down. But yeah, absolutely looking at a really nice performance. Liam missing the blue coin at first, but that's only going to cost him about a second. Blue Bob finally able to get Snowman's head, and Cheese with the raid of 290 viewers. What a beast.
Get those cheesy emotes out.
Yeah, get the cheese emotes out. Cheese putting out a pretty good statement in terms of his paces today, but not quite able to finish anything out. However, it is Cheese, so we very well could end up seeing something redonkulous tomorrow at the end of the day.
It's a very safe bet as well.
Yeah. In the meantime, we do have Liam, we do have Punkay currently delivering some... I can't use the same word twice. Some insane performances right now. Neither of which are quite upstairs yet. They're not upstairs yet, so that's an important thing to note. Blue Bob is the only person upstairs, and he's still PB pace, though I do wonder if that'll hold up by the end of the stage, because he has had quite the series of unfortunate events.
Couple of early slip-ups. Had to go for some backup stars.
Has had to do 2 backups, plus has had a very rough 100 coin, missing a red.
I was gonna say jumped right over it. That was similar to what Liam did with the blue.
It's yeah, very rough Snowman's Land for Blue Bob. Nice RNG on that money bag though. That's what we like to see. Now Liam gonna be losing a bit of time. Blue Bob can get this coin.
Kind of trolling him on that.
So yeah, Liam +4 on personal best going into BBH.
Wow. That's still very good.
Only 3 seconds ahead of Punkay. Out of CCM. Yeah, as you can see, that time is already ticking down for Blue Bob, and he's got one more star to get. Should be the bully. Yeah, so he's going to be... he might still be able to get a personal best, but it's going to be incredibly tight. Looking at high 140, low 141 at this stage. Personal best is probably off the table at this point, given, yeah, he's only got 4 seconds to work with. And the odds of him only losing 4 seconds in Tippy is pretty low.
Ooh, there it is.
Wilco clip. Does get Wilco clip, though, so that is a benefit for him.
One of the most valid Tippies to date.
Punkay, 137.09 best possible time into DDD 100. 54.08 exit.
That is an incredible run going on.
We'll have to see what Liam's looking at. We got Zufi in chat, one of the best runners as well, saying "Let's go, Bob." Yeah, can we get some love for Blue Bob in chat as he starts finishing out this run?
Zufi. Incredible, definitely very good runner. 31 total cumulative months in the top 10 and 43 in the top 25 across all categories.
Yeah. Come on, get some more. We need as much hype for Blue Bob as possible. Oh, missing the red, but he's gonna loop back around. Should be fine. Yep, he's good.
Well done.
Nice save. Love
Good
to see it.
No panic. It's good controlled backup.
He's been playing very well. All of these guys have been playing very well. I don't know what it is. It's like every time you and I are on comms, something big's happening.
Yeah, it's fantastic. These events really bring out the best in people, and we've been lucky enough to be there for a lot of the really good ones.
Yeah, I guess GSA just needs us on comms more if they want to get more stuff out of it.
Hey, I feel lucky every single time I get to be here.
I mean, the 16 event was great. The 16 event was great. This has been great so far, and it's only day 1.
Yeah.
Looks like Punkay missed the red coin, unfortunately. See him shaking his head there. Gonna be trying to get that again. And there we go, he gets it this time. That is gonna be a pretty notable time loss there for DDD 100.
Nice setup and nice execution.
Yeah,
finishing
pretty solid triple jump dive there from Punkay. Getting to the blue coin switch. So you're going to lose a little bit of time there at the end due to missing one of the red coins, but still 137 capable right now. Undoubtedly PB pace. Yeah, losing quite the chunk of time. 14 seconds to the 139.22.
Wow.
We got Blue Bob in the middle of TikTok clock. Again, many people's favorite stage in the game. And Liam also getting closer and closer to finishing out BBH. So yeah, certainly a lot to look at, a lot to focus on right now. Liam and Punkay currently sharing the 1 and 2 spots. Not respectively, because I said Liam first. Unfortunately, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I could have made that flow better. But Blue Bob as well. Like Blue Bob hasn't got a time on the board yet, so this run, having this as his first run on the board, is going to be big for him.
Yeah, I mean, putting anything on the board at the end here is going to be very important, I think. But It'll give him a benchmark of this is now the run to beat, and that's a big deal.
I think the biggest thing for Blue Bob right now as well is the main fact that he is very close to his personal best right now. Getting that kind of time on the board at the end of the first day is going to be a huge boost in confidence.
Yeah.
Going into
Ooh,
day 2.
the sub giving Punkay some trouble.
That might kill the green coming out of Bowser 2.
Only 1.1 to work with there.
Okay, not even might kill the green. It absolutely will kill the green, unfortunately. Well, blue, but
Fair.
still very much on a really good run, and most importantly, on pace to beat the 139.22.
That's true. Yeah, and I mean it's still 137. Somewhat possible. Unlikely, but possible.
I'd say it's pretty unlikely at this point after that front sub issue. Those shenanigans probably killed 137 potential, but 138's still absolutely on the table.
Yeah.
We got Liam exiting BBH 54.03, just 5 seconds ahead of Punkay, now entering Dire Docks to do 100 coin. So these guys, absolute titans in 120 star. We got Liam, going into DDD, 136.29 best possible time. Still very much so world record pace.
Nice throw and finished it up. Fire Seed, well done.
So it's looking like he's going to lose about 10 or 11 seconds on this split.
Could be rough for the morale, but
a little bit. But yeah, still, 137 still technically possible. I wouldn't count on it though.
Still
137.39. Now, if he had this kind of best possible time coming out of Snowman's Land, I think we'd have to start getting hyped up. But that is not the case right here, and we will have to wait and see what happens. But more likely, he's looking at a 138 pace run.
Over the Reds.
Having a bit of an issue with red coins here, Blue Bob. Fortunately, it is 100 coin, and he's not going to spawn the red coin star, so he won't lose that kind of time, but still going to lose a couple of seconds as a result of those mistakes.
This is a very long run. And
now Liam also struggling with some of this front sub. But saves it quite nicely. Certainly not as difficult as Punkay's was.
It's a nice pickup there.
Still a bit of a hit. Gonna lose a decent bit of time there. Yeah, losing about 13 seconds to his gold on that split. Still, right. So if we can get some more donations. I mean, we've already hit the goal. We've already hit the goal for the day, but we definitely still want to get more donations. You know, we're very close to that goal there of 1,500. If we could hit that before the end of the run, just as hype for these last couple runs here, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean the big thing here, helping out Urban Arts. It's awesome that they're part of this, and we're able to have these runs and promote them, promote these runners. It's a really, really cool event, and there's never a bad reason to be supporting an organization like Urban Arts.
Absolutely.
Hitting
Go ahead. No, you go.
Hitting at least that 1,300 be a very good goal here for us before the end. It's just a couple of bucks away.
Absolutely. So, it's for a good cause. So absolutely, if you can donate, definitely do. And even just being here and watching is always a good way to support the runners. If you want to support something beyond the runners, donating is always right there. Front sub being a bit of a thorn in the side of both Punkay and Liam.
Yeah, both of them falling down from that.
Yeah, we got Punkay about +8 into Wet Drywood with a 103.22 uptime. 137.40 best possible time right now.
He's right about where Blue Bob's at.
137, not entirely off the table, but still very unlikely. I could potentially see a... What was that? Liam just, Liam bonked and then landed, inside the pole.
New meta.
Yeah, he, RNG manipulation at its finest.
That's it.
Yeah. Liam gonna be missing early cycle. Not gonna be happy with that, I don't imagine.
No, I mean, on such a good pace. All the way through.
So that'll probably actually get... Yeah, that's definitely going to be getting rid of the 136 best possible time going upstairs now. Looking at... so looking at around about... What's that? Out of DDD 100, 56.49. We'll see what his Fire Sea exit is, but it's looking like it's gonna be pretty much the same as what Punkay's was. So these guys are pretty much at the same point, which is important to note because there is every possibility that these guys get within a couple of seconds of each other. We got Blue Bob finishing up Rainbow Ride, looking at a low 141 best possible time, entering Bowser in the Sky. 141.07 best possible time. Can we get some hype for Blue Bob as he starts to finish off this run?
Yeah.
This is within 30 seconds of his personal best right now, this run. Absolutely, let's get some hype for Blue Bob in the chat.
First finish run 2 of the tournament. 2 other competitors didn't finish runs today.
So this run will put him potentially in 4th, bopping Callie, if he can get this cleanly. Oh, and right as I said it, he died. That's gonna be... what, a 30-second hit? I think that's 30 seconds there.
Yeah.
I apologize, everyone. I failed.
Well, you're in the future, so you have some time to spare. You can give him 30
I'm in the future. I'm in the future. I was just, I need to think of an excuse.
Oh, you're just gonna lend him some of your future time. That's all.
Yeah. I was just, saving the hype for tomorrow. Sure, yeah, we'll go with that. But yeah, it's looking like Cali Bop is no longer on the table at this point. However, can still get 5th.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's not really any other spot that he can get, lest he resets, but I don't think he's going to do it this point, this late in the run. But still a very solid, very, very solid run for Blue Bob.
Yeah, he can pop Ouija and cheese out of the tie with him.
Absolutely. Yeah, leaving the world record holder and the wild card in his dust. Perhaps proving that, in fact, Blue Bob is the best runner of the three. And that Cheese and Ouija are perhaps overrated.
Finally, proof.
Yeah. Entering the pipe at 141.07. Possible, very, very possible for him to get a 141 4x potentially, definitely playing within 10 seconds of Callie if he can hit all these throws. Already got one. That's gonna miss. So unfortunately, I think that might be it for 141 there. I think the best he can do now is a very low 142.
Ooh.
And that's another missed throw. You can see Blue Bob is not very happy with that. But he's getting the run. He's getting it done. And another missed throw, and you can see he looks to be a bit embarrassed actually.
I think it's it's one of those, at this point, what you gonna do?
Yeah, that time save in bits is going to be pretty big if he ends up going in there on a similar pace. Gonna be a 142.24, I believe. Yeah, 142.24 for Blue Bob.
Something
Just
to beat.
42 seconds off of Callie.
Something to beat going into day 2. GG.
You got to remember, this man was PB pace up until the very end.
Yeah. We know he could have taken a much higher spot. He could have gotten much better time, and fully expect to see that tomorrow. But take a rest. Played really well today. A lot of games.
We absolutely could. We absolutely could have seen Blue Bob bring himself up into third with a clean upstairs, but fortunately not quite going his way. And so now all that's left are Punkay and Liam, the number 2 and I believe number 6 respectively.
I believe you're correct in that, but I think it's opposite. Right?
Oh wait, yeah, no. Opposite, yeah.
Someone said in chat earlier, disrespectfully. Unrespectably might be the correct one.
Yeah.
If it's a thing.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe what we'll get this time is Cheese will get world record at the end of the event again, but he'll have the audio issues in JRB like the first ever 138.
Oh. I'm unfamiliar with that historical event.
So what happened was Cheese had a world record run. It was a 138.51, but he lost about, I believe it was 20 seconds of audio in JRB. So the run went unverified, and then at Break the Record 2019, when he got the 138.54, that became the official world record. But yeah, capture card issues made it so that he lost like 20 seconds of JRB in a prior run that was actually 3 seconds faster than his official first 138.
Oh my.
He did that live as well, so everyone saw it. But because of those issues, he couldn't get it verified. And thereby, everyone joked up until that Break the Record that Cheese had a fake world record and wasn't the real world record holder. And so going into Break the Record, Cheese's 138 did not count as world record. I believe Punkay, was it 2020? Yes, 2020, my bad. Yes, 2020. And I believe they made it so that Punkay's PB was the world record, but I might be wrong on that. It was like a 139.11, I believe. Something along those lines. And then, of course, we then had Cheese fix, you could say fix the discrepancy in his holding of the 138 by getting the 54 in the event.
I know during the 16-star first season, we had Cheese going up against Aki in the finals, and there were some issues that happened there with controllers not working correct for Aki, and Cheese ended up saying, "Let's run it again. I don't want to win on a controller issue," and did end up winning that one. It was absurdly close, as you would expect from two of the best.
Absolutely.
But those things definitely happen.
Yeah, we've got Punkei. Still 137 best possible time in THI. Has had a very, very solid run so far. But yeah, looking at we've got Liam exiting Wet Dry World. 108.40. 6 seconds ahead of Punkei's run. Yeah, 137.54 best possible time for Punkei coming out of THI. This is still PB pace. Granted, PB will be very difficult for him to get at this stage, but it is still possible. Liam having a bit of an awkward secret, but able to finish it out cleanly.
You heard it here. Liam has awkward secrets. I fully expect Punkei to get a PB during this event, and they would be awesome if it was right now.
Oh yeah.
Blue Bob in chat.
Yeah, Blue Bob in chat. Both had the same idea. Liam getting some pretty scuffed RNG here in THI 100s. That blue coin that blue coin really wanted to social distance from him. Yeah, so far pretty strong runs from both of these guys. Of course, you got to think like Punkei's run is like this right now. You know, there was that whole DDD 100 incident was a big time loss for him. And also just DDD itself. I mean, you know, who knows what this run could have been if not for that.
Man, a who's who in chat. Dowski showing up.
Oh. Yeah, when's Dowski gonna be in one of these? Yeah, maybe one day we get a 1-star break the record. I mean, I'd like to see that. I don't know if anyone else would. People might not want to see people see runners resetting to SBLJ every 5 minutes.
I mean, I think if it's top tier Mario content, I see no reason not to watch that bad boy.
Bring out some other runners that haven't competed in major events like that before, like for example CJ Rocco Camero, who is really, really cracked at 1-star, has been on world record pace into Bowser in the Sky a couple of times. It's he's quite the runner. But for the moment, yeah, we do have 120-star here, and you've got Liam in THI and Punkei in TTM. Only about maybe 20-ish minutes away from Punkei and Liam finishing. Maybe 25 minutes for Liam, give or take.
Yeah, getting very deep into these runs here. Just good after a long day of seeing lobby and a lot of the upstairs and a lot of runs dying to basement. That's what we expect.
Yeah, it's a very Very fascinating situation we're in right now with these guys on such good runs. Both of them PB pace, Liam world record pace. Still, though, that margin continues to get smaller and smaller, as does the PB with Punkay.
Another slide. A lot of slides in this kingdom.
Yeah, no, it's there's not too much to comment on right now. These guys aren't really making too many mistakes. They're playing quite cleanly at the moment. Yeah, can we get some hype for Punkay and Liam in the chat? Who do you guys think is going to get the better time at the end of it? I'd like to see what you guys are predicting between these two titans.
The poll's still open, too, for who's going to get the 139. Liam's up to $21. It's a very, very safe bet. Puncation at 0. Nobody thinks Puncation's going to get a 139.
I see Dwight with the correct answer as to who's going to get the better time. Squeaks going to pull out a 133 right now.
Wow.
Yeah, 1 minute and 33 seconds, because that's about all he can muster before resetting 120. Because he's a 70 main, and 120 star for 70 runners is a bit of a nightmare. I say that very wholeheartedly. 70 star runners do not like 120 when they first start it.
An exact tie, huh?
Interesting prediction.
Really hype, and it's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Not at all. We got Punkay now into Snowman's Land, 137.58, best possible time. And Liam entering Tall Mountain, 137.44, best possible time.
And that's within 14 seconds.
Liam actually exiting THI slower than Punkay by 8 seconds.
Huh.
And failing Breezeless.
And it does make sense, though, that he would have the best possible time, given their PBs.
So it's going to be very, very close between these two at this stage. Best possible times very close together, and exit times very close together. We could see as small as a 10-second difference between these two at this rate. The question is, who's going to come out on top? Because both of these guys are well ahead of the 139.22 at this point that Punkay set earlier on in the day. So Liam getting that second wall kick is shocking. That was a 5th frame wall kick. I'm amazed that he actually got up.
How can you tell that it was specifically 5th frame?
You can tell when something's 5th frame. You can tell when something's 5th frame when when it looks like they shouldn't be able to wall kick but do anyway.
Oh, that's the last possible.
Yeah, that's the last possible wall kick from what I recall. As I recall, 4th frame just looks like a late wall kick. 5th frame looks like they're not supposed to be able to get that wall kick, but then they do anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you get a 5th frame wall kick and you've got mic on, you're probably gonna be like doing a sigh of relief, depending on where you are, especially on that star. If you're on an insane pace and you get that 5th frame wall kick and still ledge grab, there's gonna be some sweating. Pretty solid RNG there from that money bag for Punkay. and from the spin drift. Not terrible. They're looking pretty good so far. Good 100 coin there. Possibly could see. Yeah, so this is looking like a serious PB pace going into Tippy. Yes, Frostbite. The hours are the same tomorrow as well. Given that we hit the goal tomorrow as well, of course. And get that extended hour.
Which we've seen has been hugely beneficial. Blue Bob got to finish a run. Punkay and Liam both on very good runs. Very good for Punkay.
Yeah, 1:37.59, best possible time into Tippy. If this isn't a PB pace, then I don't know what is.
Yeah,
gonna get Wilco
it.
clip. Yep, gonna get that Wilco clip. Not perfect, but he got it, and that's the important bit.
Not seen many of these fly levels go cleanly so far today, so...
Hopefully Punkay can be one of the few, if not the only. Though I would like to see Liam also get it cleanly. Speaking of Liam, he's going to be finishing up TTM in a minute. Oh no, Punkay!
Lloyd's out, and that kicks you all the way out the castle.
Oh no! Getting the rollout and falling off. That's such a disappointing way to finish the run. That was PB pace, without a doubt. I can't even imagine what it's like to be Punkay in this moment. Like, he's gonna have to open the door, do it all again. You know, it's still, event PB is still possible, but it's gonna be really tight, and you know, he's not gonna be happy about it, not at all.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
And then missing the wing cap. Liam going into SL, 1:38.01 best possible time. About 16 seconds behind Punkay's run here. Really goes to show just how good Punkay was playing up until that point. Just a little bit too low of an angle on that cannon shot.
There is another day worth of running, so the disappointment felt today will be gone in the morning.
But we do have a positive note here. We do have an $8 donation from Anonymous saying, "Let's go, Mario 120 gameplay."
That is amazing. Right here. Oh, Liam taking a bonk.
Having a bit of issues now in SL. It does appear that it's going to be very, very tight for both of these runners to get a good finish. Of course, Punkay, in order to improve, is going to need a borderline perfect TTC Rainbow Ride and bits. Liam likely won't unless he also falls, but I have a feeling that if he does fall in Cloud, he might just reset in the run. But we'll have to see how it goes. Punkay having a bit of issues in TTC 100 right here, and clearly just not happy at all with that really unfortunate fall in Cloud.
Definitely a tough one to swallow here at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's gonna that could very well end up weighing on him going into tomorrow, knowing that he could have been, you know, he could have got that PB at the very end of day one, and instead is gonna have to settle for less.
I hope it kind of has the opposite effect there and reminds him PB is really close. It is not gonna be not going to be long before that PB happens, and I'm still very firm. I think the sub 38's coming.
Absolutely. The ideal situation here is that just motivates him more. And if it does, then, you know, that motivation going into tomorrow could be huge. And he has to remember, he's still currently, at least for the moment, is still in first. He's not out of... so he's still in this, 100%. Unless Liam beats him, beats his time in this run, Punkei will still be going into day 2 in the lead. So although he has choked this run pretty significantly, unfortunately, he's not out of the running. He is still leading the pack.
That's very, very fair. Yeah, it's another thing to hang your hat on. You it ended the day with the that's gonna be it for Punkei. You still ended the day with the best run on the day. All your peers were not able to match what you were able to do today. That's something to walk away with. I know these guys want the best all the time. They expect the best of themselves.
Yeah, can we get some GGs and some hype for Punkei? He's performed really well today. Got a really nice pacer to finish off the day. Drake's in chat for Punkei. Excellent performance for day 1. Can't be too upset at all. But now,
best of all the runners.
And now all eyes are on Liam. Former world record holder, the first person to get a 137, and currently on the best pace in the later parts of this stream, going into Tippy. 138.26 best possible time. This has the potential, very strong potential, to become a first place run.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of wiggle room there, and there's a Wilco, so it's valid.
Yep, there's Wilco clip, so this run doesn't deserve to be reset. Be quiet for this cloud. Don't want to say anything too risky. Normally I wouldn't mind, but I don't want to end up getting doxxed by Liam fans.
Lots of we're seeing the pluses come up here. The wing cap not being too bad.
Yeah, it's looking good. It was a pretty solid cloud for Liam. Yeah, going into TTC 138.30. He has 52 seconds to work with before beating Punkei, or at least tying Punkei, is no longer possible.
A sub 139 right now is going to be a good time to put up, having to put that pressure back on everybody.
Having a few mishaps on moving bars, but not. Oh, yep, having quite a few mistakes, but that won't be enough to kill the 138 just yet. It'd take a little bit more than that to do so. Get some hype in the chat for Liam, the last runner of day 1, and on first place pace. Anyone with Liam emotes, spam them. Okay, maybe don't spam, but chuck them in the chat. Let's get some hype for Liam.
Nice mic setup. Like his shock there. Shock mount.
I do wonder what microphone he's got.
Kinda looks like my New Year with a top on it, a windscreen. That shock mount's very, very nice. Reduce all of the vibrations.
The vibes.
For condensers, a big deal.
Yeah, I'm personally running a Rode NT1.
Oh, yeah. Rode's a good company.
I got that one 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 years ago. Before that, I was running a Rock Band, like the game Rock Band microphone.
Oh. Liam, that might have been a contemplating reset. Oh no, okay, he was waiting for the clock. I'm being silly. I know all about TikTok clock. Clearly.
Yeah, a little bit of a mishap. There's Punkay raid from Punkay. English. Yeah, 189 people, everyone gathering here together to watch Liam finish out day 1. 2 stars remaining, and I believe it is 100 coin. That it is.
This is a lot of people's favorite to watch. There's a lot of really good movement here.
Absolutely. Wonder if we're gonna see... We are gonna see the triple jump. And the double jump wall kick as well. This is some premium movement from Liam right here. Oh, okay.
Familiar.
He's still alive. He didn't fall all the way. It was only a slight fall. And the invisible wall.
Goodness.
$138 probably did. It's going to be very tight for Liam to break Punkay's 139.22. But still, undoubtedly, on pace for an improvement on his 139.51.
A fair point. Not beating Punkation's time right now, where this is only day 1, might not be, the only goal that's necessary here. Anytime beating your own time is going to be good, because anyone else could come in and get a 139.50. And then the 49 would be great, even though it's only saving 2 off the current time.
Now let's see if he can save anything from this 109 that he's got to save in Rainbow Ride. Only a small amount of time save there for Liam. Can't expect that he's going to save more than a minute, but that's what happens when you've only got that tiny amount of time saved there. 109 is absolutely nothing. I wonder what would happen if we ended up seeing a 139.22 from Liam. Eyeing Punkay at the end of day 1 would be quite the interesting development to finish off the first day.
That would be very incredible and very SWRC for sure. These circuits have ties all the time, given that these runners are so close in their skill levels.
Okay, I'm gonna say this now. If Liam doesn't do carpet tricks, this run is invalid.
And you invalidate runs over a lot of different things.
Yes, I do. I'm stingy and I want to see cool things. Mostly because I can't do them myself. No carpet tricks from Liam. Bad run.
Liam taking a sip. Everyone predicting that. And good time here while we have a minor wait for him to grab this star. Tomorrow we will be back. 1 p.m. Eastern. We will be here once again for these 120-star speedrun world record circuit. Give these runners a second chance to improve their scores, maybe get Ouija and Cheese on the board, see how quickly they put up a run. I know Cheese had the first run to make it upstairs. He could put up a run right out the gate. We've seen people be on world record pace, PBs. Anything can happen.
Absolutely. I mean, even just at the end of this first day, we saw Punkay and Liam both on world record pace going into the very late game.
That's true.
Anything can happen. Cheese and Simply both frequently get paces that could manage to get world record. You never know. Any of those four could pull out a 137 in this event.
It's absolutely true.
And only 2 of them have one currently, so there's a 50% chance with that lineup that we get someone's first ever 137. You do not want to miss it.
I fully expect that at some point soon, and it could be tomorrow, we'll see Simply and Punkation are going to hit that 137. I think either one of them could do that tomorrow.
Absolutely. I think after how he performed earlier, Punkay might be the favorite to pull it off.
He was my first pick on that here today. But Simply is never
Liam.
far behind.
Absolutely. Liam, very nice second Lankatu bounce. Opting not to do the double wall kicks. Understandably so, because in his 139.51, he failed both of them multiple times. And that was the primary reason that he lost so much time in that run. Was unable to get a clean Lankatu bounce. But this time gets both of them with relative ease. 3 stars to go. Reds, swinging in the breeze, and tricky triangles. Opting to do reds now. I'm of the, I personally like doing reds last. Some people might consider me a bit of a psychopath for doing that, but I prefer to get reds out of the way at the end and do all of the easier stars first.
Is that one of the harder ones?
Reds can be quite finicky. So the problem with reds is that if you miss one of the red coins, backing it up can be a pain, and you can start to lose like a decent chunk of time over a small mistake in it, even though it's pretty much the only star in the entire stage that your odds of dying are close to like 0.
I mean, Tricky Triangles looks very hard. I imagine once you know the inputs, it's not as difficult, but it looks really cool.
The thing with Tricky Triangles is you can do... one of the things with Tricky Triangles, though, is that doing the safer versions of the strat that are significantly easier only lose like 2-3 seconds. The time saves on it are very minimal. So, like, even at a world record level, especially with how much potential there is still now, you know, they could opt to do a lower level Tricky Triangles and still be on world record pace. Liam, 139.11 best possible time going into Bowser in the Sky. 11 seconds available to tie Punkay. 10 to unanimously and solely be first place going into day 2. Already some dust. And a death! That's gonna be it for the first place from Liam. At this stage, only thing he can do now is improve upon his 139.51 and widen his margin for second.
Classic bits.
Absolutely.
No matter what run you're doing, deadly.
Event PB still on the table for Liam though, despite the death. So don't count this run out yet. Just because it can't take first doesn't mean that it can't be an improvement. He should still be able to get, I believe, around I want to say a 139.40.
We'll find out very shortly. The last star is on the stage.
Okay, looking at potentially around a 139.35 here with clean throws. There's one. Two. And he's gonna miss in true Liam fashion, missing a throw.
Harsh.
He did it in his 137. It is a classic Liam moment. This is still gonna be an improvement though, but only by about 2 seconds.
I mean, we said it earlier. It could be the difference.
And there we go, 3-second improvement, 139.48 from Liam to close out day one, improving his margin of second place by 3 seconds. Certainly not what he would have preferred, but still a good performance nonetheless.
GG to all the runners. Punke coming out on top here today with Liam close behind. Simply, then Callie and Blue Bob. And Ouija and Cheese have yet to place. They have not put in time. So 1 o'clock tomorrow, the opportunity to do just that. And I look forward to seeing you all there. Thank you so much for commenting with me, Zeus.
Absolutely, it's been a pleasure.
And thank you to Speedrun and everyone watching. We will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on GSA.